Okay, now it's working. No idea. Wait, is it working? YouTube. No, it's still not showing that I'm live on YouTube. What the fuck? Okay, what else can I do? I don't know. What did I change? Nothing. Yo, Sagasa, hello, man. I'm having technical difficulties. As per usual. Like, I don't get it. Like, every day, there's something... For some reason, something breaks. Like, I don't change anything, and it... Delete hentai folder to fix it. I already tried it, didn't help. I mean, I don't have one. No. Don't have one, so there's nothing to delete to fix it. Sure, I don't know. So like currently the issue is that it shows that I'm streaming to YouTube. I go to my YouTube, there's nothing. And I see now that the yesterday stream was also not there. But it was showing that it was streaming. If I go to my live streaming page, it says the connection is excellent. But there's nothing there. Oh, there is something there now. Oh, okay. You do see it? Okay, well, it showed up for me right now as well. Your crafting technique with the shielding is dead. Beastcraft and recipe that apply Hinacore's lock to magic item can no longer be used on crafting items. Well, it's not my tech, but yeah. Big Sage. Oh, and you also sent that it's streaming. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Well, what did I change? Nothing. I stopped it and restarted it again. Why did I have to do that? Because I shouldn't need to do that. I don't know. I really don't know, man. Anyway, let's put on some music. And let's go back to reading. It's the best thing I can do. Or my strongest skill set. Reading. Well. Can you though? That's a good question. One way to find out. Also, I kind of want to check this before continuing with the patch notes. Because this has some good stuff usually, right? Not the reading parts, but like some leaks. Torturously trapped. To free these trapped souls, you must enter the Mirage they project. Perfect copy of the area around the captured chin. Fight your way through the... Yeah. If we look at the skills, right? Come for. And no unhinged stuff here. Okay, is there anything new here? Reveal a cache of stacked decks. Yeah, that's new. Still leader, more currency found in Mirage areas. Yeah, so today, while just cleaning my apartment and stuff, I was listening to the I listened to a portion of the Q&A with Ziggy, and apparently there will be maps that are just like the whole map is a Mirage. So like if you get some cracked stuff there, it lasts for the whole map, which is pretty cool. Frost Mage BV. I don't know. Maybe. I wasn't doing that. Well, I was doing that, but not that. Not that. I mean, we kind of need to wait for the gems actual reveal, right? For the new stuff. To cook the new stuff. It is the Archmage BV, but better. Well, better. In what way is it better? That you can preserve mana? Well, in that sense it is better. But you don't get the benefit of doing Arcane Cloak, which is a lot of damage on those builds, mana builds. You also lose the AoE from Hierophant of unreserved mana, unless you keep like 4,000 mana unreserved for some reason. Nah, but then you lose a lot of value from the Spore Gem. I don't know. You forgot the most important part. Check new bloodline changes. I haven't gotten to that, so we'll get there. Essence. Oh wait, new essence. Upgrades the normal lightning. Yeah. One-handed weapon. 1% chance to deal double damage against enemies for each type of ailment you have inflicted on them. 2% for the same thing on two-handers. So it's like Yoke at home. Yoke is 10% increased damage for each ailment, each type of ailment. And this is 1% more damage, basically. Gloves, 5% increased attack and cast speed for each nearby enemy up to a maximum of 30. 5% increased movement speed for each nearby enemy up to a maximum of 50. Oh shit, wait, oh, I like that. I mean, technically, this is kind of useless, because normally you want to have enemies already dead, not nearby. But for something like... No, actually, this is very nice for a lot of setups. Define nearby, I guess. Adland, no spoilers! Come on, man. Body armor. Increase global 70 to 90 increased global defenses if there are no defense modifiers on other equipped items. Oh. Eh. So, like, if you have ES gear, you want life. And no increased modifiers, no flat energy shield, no percent energy. If you go for ward items, the same thing. That's a weird one. Global defenses scaling without scaling global defenses or defenses on your gear. I guess it's quite nice for like hybrid setups, like life ES, and you just get life stats, damage stats, influence modifiers. I suppose there are some use cases, but wait, I can see one use case. Pragmatism, but then you can't craft the essence. Yeah. Well, well, how though? It wouldn't be better than what we have Like, just losing all the energy shield flat to get some percent. Also, no, this would be bad, because this global defenses doesn't scale Pog Shaman at all. Now, this literally is the other way. The other case where you want something that gives you defense, and then you scale it with this. So, for example, I don't know, armor stacker or like evasion stacker, you just get baseline items, then you get auras, and then this is a big multiplier. Also, you can probably pair this with the breach modifier of global defenses, because it says on other equipped items. So you want like a juicy giga body armor. I'm assuming this is a prefix. If it's not, it's also kind of cool. Fracture this, and then just get triple tier 1 prefix. Or global defense as well. Shaper Elder Gloves for new 9-linked imbue skills. Yeah, it's bad. It's niche. It's not bad or good, it's niche. There's no obvious immediate cases for this. Because, like, technically, it's good for ward. But not even that good, you know? Oh, well, actually, no, this might be good for ward. For those setups where you do the Giga Body Armor, right? And you do Giga Body Armor plus this, then you do the belt, and you get so much flat that gloves and boots and helmet, they're like whatever. Yeah, I guess the actual use case is ward that immediately jumps at me. Some niche ward setup here. Okay, helmet +6 to level of socketed gems while there is a single gem socketed in this item. Ooh. There's a single gem socketed in this. Interesting. So it's like oh wait, multi-link helmet with this. Oh, if this is a prefix, it's massive. If this is a suffix, well, but even if it is a prefix, like how the fuck do you craft it? Like double influence helmet plus an essence mold. You also need another essence mold. I guess it's decent for like an aura. Like focusing on one aura. It's like that heist helmet at home. Because that heist helmet can go up to +8 levels. Can be corrupted for more levels. It also has quality scaling. It doubles damage. But in this case, you could, let's say, fracture one essence mod and then go for another one. And then you have a bad link combination. Or you go influence. Maybe for dots instead of suffix. If this is a suffix, we don't know, man. If this is a suffix, and then you replace the base crit for this +6, some dot skills, it's gonna be really pog. But a heist helmet can also have like 50 quality at max roll. Yeah. Curse of Desire, yeah. Something that scales with levels. I mean, most spells. But like something, I guess, if there's some skill that you want to reach a massive breakpoint for something. Like BV. It gets AoE breakpoints at high levels. Alright, okay. Good to know. There's another another interesting essence mod on helmets. Multi-link helmets. It's weird though. Oh, wait, and then you also do it in the helmet base that gives you +2 more levels of socketed skill jumps. If only we were able to get multiple essence mods on one item, like with recombining or something. Because you can fracture one mod and then use the essence for the other one, but you can't fracture and then recomb or just recomb 3. Can't fracture influence. I know, that's not influence. I'm talking about non-influence, like triple suffix that's just essence mods. On low life, more elemental, and then +6. That'd be pretty cool. And then you get +2 on the prefix for Veil. Anyway, okay. Shield. 2 to 4% of armor applies to fire, cold, and lightning damage taken from hits if you have blocked recently. Sure. Pretty niche, but pretty strong. Quiver. Projectiles can chain from any number of additional targets in close range. Infinite chain at close range. Wait, isn't this absolutely broken on some scenarios where you have like 2 enemies? Like 2 bosses, for example. Or multiple bosses. Like you go into an invitation, you pull all the bosses close together, and then you shoot once, and it's like your PC explodes, but also the bosses explode. Hello? No, it's probably don't chain. Like it's just one additional chain, but like if you have 10 enemies in the near vicinity, you shoot one projectile, it chains to 10 enemies. Well, that's split. It would say split for any number of additional targets. I mean, surely it cannot chain back. But that would be the balancing thing to do. Cannot chain back. Amulet. 40 to 60 increase duration of ailments of types you haven't inflicted recently. I don't like that. Ring. Left ring slot. Skills supported by Unleash have +1 maximum number of seals. Right ring slot. Shockwave has +1 to cooldown uses. Shockwave totem. Shockwave. Shockwave. Oh, shockwave support. Like, it doesn't increase your DPS, but it does increase the burst. If you haven't attacked for a little while. Interesting. I mean, the Unleash one is pretty good. And then belt. Equipped magic flasks have 30% increased effect on you if no flasks are adjacent to them. %30 more movement speed at the cost of 1 flask. Hey, honestly, doable. However, I don't know, it's kind of weird. Because you can do the 25% quality or 25% increased effect unique belt from Shaper. I guess the advantage here is that you get to use a normal belt. Like the new belt that allows you to anoint it. By the way, wait! Oh my god, wait. You craft the new belt base, you anoint it, and then you double corrupt it. And it replaces the implicit, but it doesn't replace the anoint. Oh my god. Or synthesize it, sure. Actually, oh, synthesizing is nicer, yeah. Because you can anoint it, then synthesize it. Well, you probably, ideally, you imprint magic, synthesize it. If it doesn't hit 3 implicits, you roll back and synthesize again. But yeah. Could do that. But then again, the corruptions are pretty nice. If you have some nice way of crafting a pretty good belt quite easily. So probably like no influence, or maybe influence. Could be influence. Yeah, that base is pretty cool. Anyway, okay. This is weird. Oh wait, actually, wait. This is super good for if you're using a tincture. You just separate one of your flasks. Yeah. Yeah. You can just do like Quicksilver, tincture, and then the rest of the flasks. And boom, you have 30% increased effect on your movement speed. Or Onslaught Flask. I mean, for armor stackers as well, could be kind of okay. More armor, more evasion, kind of deal. The perma uptime diamond flask setup, also pretty good. What other magic flasks do we really want? Oh, I guess the max res, like a ruby flask. More max res. More res. A bismuth. Oh shit, bismuth. Giga res. Yeah, it's again competes with some giga bolts anyway, but interesting. Time to showcase new MTX hideout. Yeah, sure. Crystallized something. Paris. Show me your money spending. Are you happy with it? Titan Apex. Wait, the whole thing is moving. Oh my god, dude. You can easily get motion sickness here. Look here. Yeah. I mean, I saw it in the trailer. In the announcement. It's a very nicely three-dimensional. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is the first moving hideout, though. Like, you're literally doing nothing, and it's moving. It's so weird. Like, look. That's weird. Check what? Oh, you got the thing as well. We're gonna be extracting some souls now. Alright. Cool. Okay, so what does this do? Crystallize Rancor. Wait, the magic of the Mirage will augment any other League mechanic that appears within its domain, warped into existence by the astral realm. These encounters behave differently and can sometimes provide strange and powerful rewards. So does that mean that Harvest... Oh, wait, so this is probably how you get the harvest beasts. You have to mirage either the beast or harvest. Probably beasts would make more sense. So you're not capturing the same beast twice. You're getting new beasts instead of Kirak missions. This is okay. This is can be used at the crafting bench in your hideout. Is it the same as the crystallized? Well, not the same, but the same description as the white life force. Yeah. So new harvest crafts, I guess. Oh wait, maybe they're bringing back good harvest, like randomize or remove add. There's a smaller one that doesn't fill the entire screen. Okay. For the map device, I guess you're talking. More likely. Oh, that'd be cool. Okay, I mean, but yeah, sure. I mean, they have to be strong. Like, you can't just add some random garbage for a currency or like, well, yeah, currency item that is hard to get, niche to get. Like if this thing exists, right? And this, well, like, like, is this really powerful? It's very niche. But in niche cases, it might be very powerful. We can't judge it. It's just all assumptions. Okay, restore artifacts. Okay. But using their magic, they have twisted and warped these items. Use the forbidden power. Okay, so what's this? Katal's Weeping. Life can't use mana flasks. On a non-channeling attack, set a life flask with greater than 50% of maximum charges remaining to 50%. For each charge removed this way, that attack gains plus 2% to damage over time multiplier. While on low life, life flasks gain 4 charges every 3 seconds. So low life attack builds. But also it's low life dot attack builds. It's that attack. Yeah, it's not global, it's that attack. That's a weird one. So it's poisonous concoction, but for any attack. Very niche. I wonder if this is actually good numerically. Coin of Restoration restores a fraud. Oh, a fraud unique. A Farud. A fraud unique. I'm gonna call them a fraud unique. And then Katal's Gazer. Can't use life flasks, plus max mana. Increase and reductions to effect of flasks applied to you. Also applies to effect of Arcane Surge on you. At 210% of their value, you have Arcane Surge during effect of any mana flask. Mana flask effects are not removed when unreserved mana is filled. Mana flasks effects do not queue. Ooh. Okay, so this is interesting. Because think about, well, one thing. Oh, what's it called? The new rune graph that gives you life recovery, the life regeneration rate increase to Arcane Surge, and then you also get this one, which is 20% more spell damage. So by getting Arcane Surge effect, there's not that many sources of increased Arcane Surge effect, but what's wording here? Increases and reductions to effect of flasks. Effect of flasks applied to you. Are we talking like belt increased effect of flasks? Or is that a different stat that we're looking for? Mana recovery from flasks. That's not... Wait, what is that weird unique belt that gives you flask effect? Based on levels. Values. Flask effect duration. Flasks applied to you have 6% reduced effect. 2% reduced flask effect duration. And flasks applied to you have 1 increased effect per level. That's 40% effect. But yeah, that's the stat. Flasks applied to you have increased effect. And then if we look at the belt craft, or prefix, I should say. Flasks applied to you have increased effect. Oh, okay, so that works. So that means that Tides of Time, 25% effect is also here. Okay. I wonder what's the roll range? Up to how much? 250? 300? 220? Ooh, especially... Oh, you know where this is actually really good? In like Archmage or that new support setup. Because you don't really care about levels, right? So normally like amulets, a bunch of levels for spells, but you don't really benefit from that. So the amulet slot becomes kind of like just stats mana int, I guess, which is, well, yeah. This would be stronger. Could be stronger. I mean, yeah, because like even, let's say you're just using this. 25% effect, right? And then you get a low roll on this one, it's 200%. That's 50% increased of Arcane Surge effect on you. That's 10% more damage, which is not that good, but it's decent. Then it's also scaling the cast speed, scaling the mana region, scaling the recovery. You can get more of this stat. Not that much more, I suppose, but you can get more. Please leave party. Done. Flask effect. Let's see. Iteration. No way you want to build Tides, which is multi-divines day 1-5. I'm not thinking about League Start, man. I'm just thinking about PoE. You can't limit your thinking about the new pass just from day 1, day 5. Hello? I don't care about the League Start, to be honest. Well, you can get that. Maybe they can oil and GG can afford more in turns for PoE1. I don't intend to play before week 1 is over. Oh, really? Play whenever unique is 1C. That's an angle. Natural remedies. Is that on the tree? I mean, 10% flask effect. It's probably not worth the anoint. Oh, wait! Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. There's another thing with Arcane Surge. The unique boots. Increase the cast speed from Arcane Surge also applies to movement speed. So if we scale up the Arcane Surge effect, we can actually get more movement speed. Ooh. Oh, maybe this finally becomes decent. Flask effect scaling. Arcane Surge scaling. Hierophant something. Could be decent. I guess it depends on how much you can get it, how much of it you can get. Alchemist Genius. Wait, that's also increased effect, right? 20% effect. Wait, no. Oh, Flasher's gained effect by 10. Okay, 10. Not that big. But yeah, it adds up. Like, if you want to maximize it, you kind of want to go for Pathfinder, but then you lose out on a lot of damage because you don't get to this thing. I suppose... this gives 10%, which is a lot worse. But you don't even get the Flask effect, do you? No. Never mind. Magic utility, flasks apply to you have 30 in fact. Wait, does that work? No, right? Increase and reductions to effect of flasks applied to you. I would imagine that doesn't work because it's specifically for magic utility flasks, and this, based on the wording, it's all. Has to be all. Okay. This is interesting. Definitely buildable. Imbue your skills. Yeah, so we get a coin that adds a support. Each of these can be used on level 20 skill gem, corrupting it and imbuing it with a level 1 support effect, which will inherently support that skill. Nothing new here. Nothing new here. Okay, Saresh of the Weeping Black. You will eventually draw the ire of Saresh, the Necromancer Supreme. Do you dare to face him and put a stop to his marauding undead legion? Sands of Time. A Scepter. Trigger level 20, suspend in time on casting a spell. Spell damage, mana region, CDR. 10% cast speed for each different non-instant spell you've cast recently. Interesting. What is suspend in time? What does that do? Okay, new skills. The Power of Light. We are adding a variety of new holy skill gems. Sure. Holy hammers. I guess this is nothing new as well. We've seen these in the announcement. Project a beam of holy light from your shield to a target location, causing an implosion of holy energy. This energy then lingers for a short duration before blasting outwards in a larger and more damaging explosion. It's the next showcase. I mean, it has good AoE. Plus 0.1% of 2 offhand critical strike chance per 10 max energy shield on shield. Base offhand physical damage. Physical damage per armor. 1.5 duration. Fist convert to fire. Base explosion radius is 2.6 meters, which is not bad. Explosions deal 100% more damage with hits and ailments. Okay. That could be decent. And then Holy Sweep. Right. Up to 8 enemies struck. But it is guaranteed multi-hit on single target. Like at least 2, but it's not double damage. It's if it's 35% less damage from the hammers, this is what, 65% more? 440 base damage, pretty good. Yeah, I guess it's pretty good. Endgame revised. Is there anything new here? No. Nope. Fractured Atlas. Lab begin at the center. Yeah, we saw that in the batch notes. All the feared Atlas entities reside. Is that a pun? For the feared invitation? Offer Atlas skill points, allowing you to get more points than ever before. Not all unique maps are required to obtain. Sure. But yeah, I guess you can trade now. You can trade Untainted Paradise. But you need tier 16 though. Okay, ship regions. Is there anything new? Whenever you complete a map within a shape region, every other map shape region gains an additional modifier. So it's not when you interact with the mechanic, it's when you complete a map. So when you kill the boss. Rituals, just a random ship region. Okay. Treasures await. Oh, actually, a question. If it says that as a ship region containing ritual altars, does that mean that the Mirage will spawn specifically on the ritual altars? Or... Because like if you want to do something else, let's say you're doing blight or boxes or whatever, you want it to spawn on those mechanics, but if it spawns on a ritual and then it doesn't hit the blight or the boxes, it's kind of shit. So in that sense, then maybe you need to go for this one, which doesn't add a guaranteed mechanic. Team not to break it. We'll have to wait and see. Treasures await. Once you have successfully fully completed a shape region, Egan will be able to bring you along to the memory vault. There are 4 vaults to explore, with each of them holding powerful rewards for you and scraps for lost knowledge for Egan. Isn't... Wait, this is Mistwall? Mistwall. Yeah, it is. So it's shit. Okay. Over 40 new exceptional support gems. Oh, is this new? Eclipse. Oh, this gem gains 100% increased experience. That's quality. Plus 1 level of supported skill gems. Plus 12 quality of supported skill gems. Oh. What happens at level 4 though? Is it just a bit more quality or is it plus 2? So if you compare this to a level 3 Empower, which would give you plus 2. Well, in some setups, quality is better than one more level. I mean, sure, interesting. We need to know what happens when you corrupted them. Blood-soaked banner support. Support banner skills cannot modify the skills of minions. Supported skills cost life instead of mana. Supported banners inflict corrupting blood every second to enemies within their area. Corrupting blood inflicted by supported banners deals base physical damage per second per valor consumed. Corrupted blood inflicted by supported banners has a base duration of 8 seconds. Huh. So it's like Corrupting Cry, but for banners. Well, that's a new build that you can make. And like banners stuff is pretty strong, right? Especially if you juice the Valor. A bunch of movement speed, a bunch of suppress. A bunch of block. A life on block. Accuracy, more physical damage with melee skills. Okay, so you don't get to scale. Wait, I mean, that's kind of shit then. I thought the more physical damage would work for this corrupting blood, but no. So you just get a bunch of defense and zoomies? Hmm. Kind of weird. Okay, Hex Toad. Okay, we saw the Hex Toad. Lots of flat damage. Lots and lots and lots of flat damage. Oh, and at the max level, it's every 0.8 seconds. With a lower delay. I mean, this one's kind of cool. What's the best imbued one support? Imbued wand. What are you talking about? Imbued wand is an item base. Huh? Imbued wand skill. Oh, like in general. Oh, you're not talking about the item. I mean, depends on the build, man. Of course. Hello. But yeah, it is the same at level 1 and level 20. You just get more chance to get power charges with levels. Yeah, it would be pretty strong. Endgame is getting some other changes. The way the voice stones work has been changed. Spell skills have been removed. Scarabs have received a balance pass and more. Tier 17's map have received significant changes to better align with their original design. These are now called Nightmare maps and are now Tier 16, with their primary purpose being to obtain Uber Boss fragments. Oh, actually, you know what this... Oh. This nerfs high-level bases. it's gonna be harder to get level 86 stuff. And 84 stuff. Oh. $25 chance to have either Shaper or Elder Influence when opened. Convert to gold. Chopped ears have 0.4 chance to be Nightmare. Okay, so I guess the Void Stones have a unique effect at the top. And you can choose what you want. Because the other ones that we saw was like doing Exarch altars, but then 25 chance to have an upside and downside of either altars. Okay, good. Whereas like GMP has larger downside at level 1 versus 20. Also, GMP has woke GMP. Well, not anymore, I guess, but surely we have the not the imbued, the I don't remember what they're called. The new better superior something, I don't know. So you want to put a support that doesn't have a good woked version, right? Like the least impactful, and also yeah, something that doesn't have big less damage multiplier. Well, but then again, do you get more from leveling a support gem that gives you more damage from level 1 to 20? Or do you get more damage by leveling up the skill gem that gives you less damage and gives you less per level? You know what I'm talking about? I guess depends. Recomb shenanigans. I mean, well, now I guess you have to. A lot more than before. Whatever. Exceptional Rogue Exile. Nightmare map. Area contains patches of moving marked ground. That's new. Inflicting random marks. Well, Sniper's Mark is pretty scary. Because you can't deal with it unless you have curse immunity. Because like Assassin's Mark, you just... Well, you can deal with getting reduced damage from crit. Or just getting immune to it. Well, but you just solve everything with curse immune. What you're telling me is cold pen support on every one skill. It could be. The question is, can you get elemental penetration for all elements? Wield the Flame, going core, yeah? Notable in keystones that allow players to control. Okay. Contain a boss, or leads to a high fortress, +2 unstable breaches. Transforms it to an alternate form. I'm pretty sure this is like giving the upgrade, right? Surely. Well, I mean, they could add a Falborn modifier, technically. Alternate form. But no, I'm pretty sure it goes from like Red Dream to Red Nightmare, for example. The upgraded version. That's probably more likely. And then a Hiveborn support. It's for the offering nonsense. Right. Quality of life features. Right, nothing new here. And then sport packs. Okay. Alright, done with that. There were some new things. But now let's dive into the skill gem changes. That's what matters. Could matter a lot, could also matter not at all. Okay, Holy Slam. More AoE for minions. Okay. Absolution. Debuff of 3 seconds per 1. I guess that's quite a big buff. Yeah, that's a big buff for Absolution. Don't care. Guardian Smiting. It's a lot more damage. And a lot more AoE. Okay. Minion buffs. Charge Dash. The description has been updated to clarify that the more damage while channeling if illusion has finished moving only applies to damage with the hits. Not the functional change. Okay. Conk Path now has up to 486 effectiveness of added base damage from 417.
You sound a bit drowsy. How about 2 push-ups? Less than 3.
Drowsy? I'm not drowsy. My voice is... that's not the same. There it is. 2 push-ups. Get the the blood flowing. Blood flow. Let's get some blow, yeah? Okay, it gives quality damage closer. 5% more damage. Okay, I mean buff. Conk Path Enduring. Quality deals more damage previously. Okay, so a little buff. DD. 70 less damage with ailments. Previously 60. More nerf. Yep. Okay, Earth Shatter. Don't care. Energy Blade. Colin now provides buff, grants 0 to 10% increased attack speed. Oh. Isn't that quite a substantial nerf? You'll have less energy shield, which is less defense and less damage. Yo, EB instacking got hit hard with the intelligence nerfs as well. Holy Flame Totem. Double the projectiles. Now has the AoE gem tag. Okay, Holy Flame Totem of Ire. More damage. Orb of Storms can now be supported by Spell Echo. Sure. And then the Penance Brand buff for the normal version. A decent buff. I mean, Ignite Penance Brand, like the normal Penance Brand, got a massive buff, actually. Yo, this could be a pretty good league start. Ignite Penance Brand. It's probably the easiest way to get the dot cap on Ignite. 30% more damage here, and then also more here. Effectiveness. This quality doesn't matter for Ignite. Damage with hits. Okay. Conduction. Hits faster. But still shit. And then the massive Penance Brand of Dissipation nerfs. It's just slow now. And deals less per hit. Yeah, it's rough. Portal no longer has its casting interrupted by self-damage. Wait, this nerfs that one build that we saw some time ago. Where you were doing, I think he was doing casting Portal with Skull's Brittle. And then doing Skull's Brittle cancels the Portal casting and then you can cast it instantly again. Bruh. Purifying Flame of Revelations now has a mana cost of 5 to 20, previously 6 to 25. I like this change. Like, they should nerf the cost of many skills. Like, why make it a chore to solve mana? There's one niche build, yeah, exactly. Base cast time of 0.6, previously 0.7. I like that change as well. Shockwave now deals 150% more damage, previously 110. Purifying Flame of Revelations. How is it different from the normal one? Wave of Divine Ire deals damage in a line, then creates consecrated ground and deals damage in an area around the target. A larger shockwave then expands outwards, dealing damage. Physical convert. And the normal one, a wave of divine fire deals damage in a line, then creates consecrated ground and deals damage in an area. Area and around the targeted location. Area and around target location. A larger shockwave then expands outwards, damaging enemies standing on consecrated around that were not already hit. Expands outwards, damaging enemies standing on consecrated around that were not already. Okay, so the description is completely identical. Cast time, crit, base. Okay, lower base effectiveness. Lower flat, same duration. Twice the radius basically of consecrated ground. Shockwave deals 25% less damage. Shockwave deals more damage. Wait, but a larger shockwave then expands outwards, damaging enemies standing on consecrated ground that were not already hit. So if you like, you can't do a cast on crit with this, for example, or like you can't name lock a boss. Right? It's kind of weird. Anyway. The race specters no longer gain a hidden more elemental damage bonus when converting their physical damage to elemental. They also now scale up their monster level more at gem levels past 20. Gem level 30 race specter is now level 85, previously 81. Hidden more elemental damage bonus. Is this one of those things? Like with the hidden content rarity bonus? Uh-oh. Static Strike now has a base enemy zap range of 2.5 meters, previously 2. That's very nice. A base duration of 4 seconds, previously 3. Very nice. And beams now deal 30% less damage, previously 40. Ooh, okay. Wait. PoE Static Strike. Doesn't it scale with AoE? The zap range. Hello? Mechanics. Area effect. The beams are affected by increases and reductions to AoE, but aren't affected by increases and reductions to area damage. The base area of effect is 2 meters. Well, now it's 2.5. Ooh. A true static strike autobomber, where it like just targets the whole screen. What has a 2.5 base radius? Like, how much AoE do you need to get to like 6 radius? Because that would be good. What's like a well, Blade Vortex. What's the base radius? We don't know. Or do we? Well, it's plus 0.2 meters, but that's not actual base. PVDB maybe? PVDB not. Do we have info on radius here? No. Meter 2 radius. What about the base radius though? Nothing. Oh, radius 14. There it is. 14. Also, 2.5 radius to begin scaling is actually gonna be not hard to scale to 6. Okay, what other AoE? Ooh, Ball Lightning of Static. I know that one has quite substantial AoE. It's 18. No, base radius is 2.8. Oh wait, then what the fuck is this number? Okay. So it's gonna be a bit less than this. Ice Nova. Base radius 2.6 at level 1, so less than that. Shockwave Totem? Totem. 2.4. Oh, we can get to 2.5. Okay, let's do Shockwave Totem. Oh, Totem. So 10 quality here puts us at... Well, yeah. Base radius and plus 0.1 meters to radius. Should work. So if we get 100% increased area of effect, and then it's 3.5, 200, 300, 400. You need almost 600%. Oh no, wait, 500. Yeah, 400 something. Okay, well, that's a lot. That's a lot. Probably not getting that much. Well, 5 radius would be nice to reach. That's kind of realistic. Still a significant investment in AoE, but like 4 assert dominance clusters, that's already 100% AoE for 4 points. Yeah, it's a bit tricky to get there, but doable. 5 radius is pretty substantial. Where's the radius? Yeah, and that's the radius where you target the monster, and then it also chains. So that would be nice. But I suppose the problem is that you have to hit enemies every few seconds, which means that you kind of want to scale duration as well. Or you really need to invest into strike range. Yeah. Something may be possible, but it's so weird to build. Stormbrand deals 3 to 10 at level 1, previously 3 to 8. Oh, buffs. Skilling to 150, 449. From 92 to... Oh, that's a... Whoa, that's a big buff. Stormbrand's effectiveness of added damage went up by a lot as well, almost double. Stormbrand now deals 80% more damage with hits against branded enemies, previously 80 to 130. Well, wait, so you lose 50% more damage. Is this even a buff? Well, I think it still is, yeah. It's definitely a buff for setups where you're like, for example, Energy Blade, when you're stacking flat damage, gaining flat damage. Okay. Stormbrand of Indecision. Quality now provides, deals up to 15 more damage to this against Brand's enemy, previously 10. Also a buff, but 5% more damage is not enough. Storm Burst. Now place an orb immediately on casting, rather than the first orb being placed when cast into the process of channeling. I guess nice buff. Holy Relic. Grants 9 to 985 life regen. Previously... Oh wow, that's a massive buff at level 20. Damn. That's actually better than a Stone Golem, right? Oh wait, a lot better, what the fuck? It's only 100? I guess with the Golem buff effect you were getting like 300-ish. Well, more if you scale it to the max, but now you're gonna have less as well. But it does take damage, so it can die, right? Actually, no, wait, can it die? Holy Relic. Stays near you. When you hit an enemy with an attack, the Holy Relic triggers a Nova spell with a short cooldown that deals physical damage allies in an area around it. This life regeneration is higher when applied to minions. Oh, the allies doesn't affect... It's this one, the minions. Oh, never mind then. Oh, I can't read, never mind. Well, for minion builds, sure. I thought maybe we have a new tool to sustain Righteous Fire, but no. Sweep has been reworked. Yeah. Holy sweepage. 200 mace or staff in a circle. Cannot be evaded. Hits from these holy hammers cannot be evaded. Wait. The sweep itself can be evaded though, right? Calling down holy hammers to land randomly on a number of enemies struck. Yeah. So you still have to invest into accuracy. I thought maybe you don't need to invest into accuracy. That'd be so nice. Well, technically you don't. If you just use this as your damage. But it's not worth. Thunderstorm. Explosion now deals 300% more damage with hits and ailments. This was previously described as simply more damage, but was only applying to damage from hits. Okay. A Viper Strike of the Mamba now has 30% less attack speed if dual wielding, and each weapon hits separately if dual wielding. Oh, right. Dealing 20% less damage, matching regular Viper Strike. Oof. It also now has cannot inflict multiple poisons in the same hit. Wait, that's a big nerf, no? I wasn't like fully educated on the builds that people were doing with this, but this sounds like a massive nerf. Winter Orb. Oh yeah, we saw that one. Approach speed now affects the speed of impacting the ground. So yeah, could be pretty nice. Vol gem changes. Vol domination. Ascended. Ascendants now gain +2 radius per stage. Previously +1. Now deals 300, previously 200 more damage. Envelop solution. Well, sure. Minion enjoyers are enjoying this. Support gem changes. All bulk gems can no longer be obtained except for Awakened Empower, Awaken Enlighten, and Awaken Enhance. The following divination cards can be temporarily, or not can be, will be, have been. Reading. Oh my god. The Cheater. This one was giving, I believe, level 6, 23 quality. Bulk gems. And the Desecrated Virtue. Something like that as well. Labyrinth Gemcraft outcome to exchange a support gem for its awakened version has been removed. Labyrinth Gemcraft outcome to exchange a support gem. By the way, I never got this when I was running lab. I also forgot about this in being in the game. I guess it's rare. Labyrinth Gemcraft outcome to exchange a support gem for a random exceptional support gem. Instead now states you will receive a random empowered, enlightened, or enhanced support gem. So you can't actually farm lab for those support gems. Greater versions of supports no longer work alongside their non-greater version. In a similar way to how awakened supports did not work with the corresponding non-awakened versions of the support, in the case both versions of a support are socketed, the greater one takes priority. Okay, I mean, sure, that's just logical. Existing supports affected by this change include Multiproj, Greater Porge, Volley, Greater Volley, Spell-Echo, Greater Spell-Echo. Lesser Multiple Projectile Supports has been renamed to Multiple Projectile Support. Auto Exertion now has a mana reservation. 20 reservation instead of 15. Okay. Overexertion now grants supported attacks, deal 7 to 10 more damage for each Warcry. Previously 12 to 18. And supported attacks deal 10 to 14, previously 10 at all gem levels. Oh, that's a substantial nerf. No longer displays a supporting trigger attacks skills which cannot be exerted, such as Shockwave support. Okay. Sure. Slumber nerfs. Okay, Ascendancy changes. Oh, that's the exciting stuff as well. Chieftain. Hinakora does fewer notable, now has enemies. You or your totem skill have 10% chance to explode. Oh, it's... Oh, that's nice. Oh, but it's dealing half the damage. Oh. So it's more consistent, but half the damage. So for the Ignite Prolif, like the Ignite Chieftain, this is a massive nerf. Isn't 250 still enough? I mean, it's still fine, I guess, yeah, but you can't just build defense, make an invincible, basically, character, and have dot cap, you know? You actually have to invest into damage properly. And likely still enough. Maybe. Guardian. The Guardian Sentinel of Radiance minion no longer has duration. It is permanent minion. Oh. Oh, now it's playable then. Hell yeah. Has approximately 36% more movement speed. Note the Sentinel still doesn't persist between areas. Oh. Bruh. Why? Well, but it's fine. Guessing once and then going is fine. Oh, but I guess it can die? Yeah, it's almost playable. Effects that grant random shrine buffs such as Guardian's Harmony of Purpose Notable or the Golden Charlatan Unique Sword instead now grant Greater Shocking, Freezing, and Skeletal Shrine instead of regular versions of these shrines. Uh-oh. What do they do, though? Oh wait, do we have that? Hold up, hold up, hold up. Shocking. Oh, that's lightning strike. They meant that instead of shocking. Well, maybe, but it could be something else. It could be like, for example, that all damage can shock and like plus 50 to max shock. So you can have 100% increased damage from the shock. Maybe it's that. Something like that, you know? Same for freezing. All damage can freeze. Freeze as though doing 100% more damage or some shit. And then Skeletal Shrine, I would imagine it spawns minions. That's my assumption here. Freezing is the same name of Ice now? Oh. Oh. Okay, then yeah, it would be a fair assumption to get this, then yeah. Oh, and then skeletal. Oh yeah, it's skeletal. Okay, well yeah. I guess then that's what they meant, yeah. Isn't it completely dead then? Like this is so freaking bad, hello? No? How is it not bad? Like Golden Charlatan is just completely trash now. Skeletal gives access to easy minions for more attack speed from Bloodline. I mean, sure. So you're sacrificing 2 ascendancies. Or well, 2 ascendancy, or 4 ascendancy points, technically. To get 80% attack speed. There's no way. I mean, 80% attack speed is a significant amount, but... No. See, this would be kind of interesting if you could properly scale their damage and AoE. And then you have like an auto bomber kind of thing going on. Then sure, that's quite nice and interesting. But you can't really. 95% dead, exactly. Yeah. Time of Need notable now has every 4 seconds, remove curse and ailments instead of elemental ailments. Guardian now has an additional 2-point ascendancy notable, Marshal of Divinity. This notable grants... Oh, that's the hollowing, yeah. You can inflict +1 hollowing flame on enemies and gain 10% physical extra lightning up to 80. Actually, this is pretty strong with the... they're very simple to do as well, with the new skill. The new... Holy Strike? Not this one. This one. Because they said that these don't count as you, which means that they're consuming it. And I believe they will apply it as well for you. Inflicting hollowing flame on melee hit. Well, maybe not. You can inflict +1 hollowing flame on enemies and gain 10% of fist damage as extra lightning damage for each of your hollowing flames that have been removed by an allied hit recently. So like this part you get easily. Like it actually could be decent. No, like actually doesn't show here. It's like Static Strike at home. You know? Oh wait, they only attack when you attack? Oh wait, never mind. I thought you could get them and then run and they would attack enemies. But it looks like they attack when you attack only. Attacks? Oh. Actually, hard to tell. Holy skills. Yeah, only when you attack. It's like a less clunky version of Dominating Blow, I would say. Because the minions never just like run off to the side. They're always near you. It's like less like a minion build while still playing minions. But then their damage doesn't proc heralds and explosions. Okay, I don't know, like it's kind of something. Warden, we've seen this one. It's still XDD. Avatar of the Wilds now grants 100% more elemental damage while unbound, previously 80. Oh, that's pretty good. Assassin, the opportunistic notable now provides damage cannot be reflected. Previously, damage from your critical strikes cannot be reflected. Okay, I mean it's a nice buff. Just completely gets you reflect immunity, even if you're not crit capped. Oh, that's nice. Wait, which one? Wait, which one? Opportunistic, this one. Oh, there it is, the red line. That's pretty good. Saboteur, perfect crime notable, now has 30% less damage with triggered spells, previously 35. Okay, so a little buff in damage. Like Cockwork, notable has 50 CDR, previously 40. Okay. Wait, so for Cock builds, you just need 2% on a Abyssal Jewel, and you're good. Calculated risk notable now has damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky. Yeah, you saw this earlier. Wood build. What do you mean by that? Elementalist. Leech of the Primordial notable no longer has buff effect from your golems, which nerfs them by a lot, but it's still good. Clockwork, you mean? Yes, I was talking about Clockwork. What's the confusion? Yep. You get this, you get 2% CDR on an Abyssal Jewel, and you're playing a cock build. No need to invest anything else. I said cockwork. Yeah, don't question it, okay? Don't worry about it. Okay, bloodline changes. Wait, so ascendancy changes. Is it Pog or no? I mean, I'm a golem enjoyer, so not really. This is good for anything that's not playing the Ignite Chieftain. Like, it's actually a decent explode. I mean, it's still good for Ignite as well, yeah. The Guardian change. Oh, the Shrine stuff is brutal. The Charlatan unique is dead. That's the saddest thing. Sure. Owl, the King's Might, the King's Heritage, and the King's Contempt and Bloodline passive skills now grant their respective aura effect while you have minimum frenzy, endurance, and power charges, respectively. Previously, no frenzy, endurance, and power charges. Saw that. It's a buff. Breachlord, the otherworldly appendages notable on the Breachlord bloodline has been renamed to Cryogenesis and now grants. If intelligence is your single highest attribute, Right, single highest. You cannot do like rational doctrine. You cannot match intelligence and strength to both be your highest. Single highest attribute. All added damage is treated as added lightning damage. Okay. If dexterity is your single highest attribute, all added damage is treated as added cold damage. Okay. Is Battle Mage added damage? Hold on a minute. Battle Mage gives the player character gain added spell damage equal to the damage of your main hand weapon. It is added damage here. I mean, physical is still best, but if you're not doing physical, like if you're doing, for example, the Rebuke of the Val, yeah, it gives you a bunch of random shit. But you can make all of that be cold or lightning. I mean, you could play Archmage. It doesn't matter. No, never mind. Archmage is whatever. Eldritch Battery. Oh, not Eldritch. Energy Blade. Energy Blade is not added damage, but with Battle Mage it is. Well, it's 2 attacks, actually. Maybe it is. Energy Blades have... No, that's not added damage. That's not added damage. It becomes added damage with Battle Mage. Or I suppose the support gem that... Not Spellslinger. Spellblade. Also, hello there. Supported skills have added the spell damage equal to of the one-handed melee weapons. Interesting, interesting, interesting. What are some good sources of added flight damage? Ice Bite, Frenzy Stacking. That would the Rebuke of the Val. I mean, Rebuke of the Val is nice, yeah. Damage per attribute. Visuals? Yeah, true. You can get random stuff for bows or stuff, yeah. Mostly for attacks. Seems borderline unethical. No. It's an ascendancy point. What do you mean? A bunch of added flight and then use in the gun. Sure. Look at Guardian or Goliath. Summon senses. The first 4 points are the best points. Well, yeah, I know, but it's still an ascendancy. Like, this is not something that you just get for free. Okay, so it's Abyss Jewels with added random flat. Battle Mage with Rebuke of the Val. What else? Smite is added damage. Ooh, so if you're playing in a party setup, like duo or what doesn't matter, and you have an aura bot that's giving you a bunch of added flat. Ooh, speaking of added flat, hold up. For attack specifically, Wrath, Hatred, and Anger. That's a bunch of added flat for attacks. Ooh. And then it's all cold damage. Oh, there we go. But it's only for attacks, not for spells. Smudge. Ellie hit should not count as added. No, yeah. It just has base damage, not added. Hatred doesn't have anything but Fizz extra. Hatred is not Fizz extra. Oh, it is Fizz extra. Oh, never mind. Right. It used to be cold damage. I mean, hatred is hatred, it's fine. Even if those two auras are the only thing that you'll get the effect from, still good. Well, but then again, you can't do Trinity because, like, most of your damage is just cold. Unless you're playing a lightning skill, like Lightning Strike, and you do a Fizz weapon, convert to lightning, and then all the rest of the flat added is cold. Something like that, I don't know. How much flat added? It's in the hundreds. Snowstorm, cold as extra lightning. That gives you enough of Trinity. Ooh. Ooh. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on a minute. Hold one moment, please. The bow. The bow. Okay, is it Keeper's League? Hey. The bow. So what you want to do is you want to get your attacks to do enough damage to freeze targets, right? And then it triggers spells. So if you convert all of this garbage into cold damage, that helps a lot. Ooh. You need two elements doing roughly the same amount. Or one of them has to be spiking, like lightning damage. Goes from 1 to 1 billion. Oh, but wait, this actually might be the key to unlock this. This might be it. Oh. Because you need to freeze with this weapon specifically. 0.25 seconds cooldown. Which you can scale with CDR, yeah? Wait, cast on crit is 150, right? Or no? $165. Yeah, 115. Okay, so it's not cock levels of trigger potential. But I mean, the thing is, if you're doing enough damage with the bow, with an attack, to freeze bosses, you don't need to be triggering 10 times per second. It's fine. Honestly, Ellie hit might work. Huh? Added. Fires a projectile with a wand or bow that uses fire, cold, and lightning damage. If the projectile hits an enemy, it will deal damage in an area around them. Huh. It is added. Interesting. Huh? Run it again. I almost swallowed my freaking tea bag. It got detached, or well, not the tea bag, the label of the tea bag. Okay, this is quite interesting. But also, getting dexterity to be your single highest attribute on this side of the tree. I guess the easiest way would be to do Caspiro. You don't care about attributes, you tattoo everything, and then get a little bit of dexterity somewhere. And you're chilling. Okay, that's pretty interesting. Mainly for attacks. But there could be some cooks. Okay. Added lightning. Oh, I guess Battle Mage, yeah. Just go Call of the Brotherhood. Yeah, but that, well. Ring slots. I like my ring slots. Yeah, it's an option, but Katarina. The prolonged servitude bloodline passive skill now has minions deal 20% more damage while they are on low life, previously 15. Don't care. Delirious. The Misty Reflection skill granted by the It Wasn't Me bloodline passive skill now has a base duration of 3, previously 2, and now has 5% of your max life, previously 10. The what? Living a short dash backwards, leaving a short-lived mist copy of yourself that taunts nearby enemies for a short duration. The copy can be damaged by enemies, and copies that are killed by an enemy will apply a debuff in an area that makes affected targets take 30% increased damage and deal 30% less damage for 4 seconds. So I guess they're tankier now? Oh no, less tanky, so they die quicker. Less of a meat shield, more of a debuff. Okay. The rule, the Primal Roar Bloodline passive now provides 4% attack speed per minion, up to maximum of 80, previously 2 per minion. Oh, wait, so now you need how many? 20? Yeah, you just need 20 for the maximum attack speed, which is a lot more achievable. 20 is a lot more achievable. Still, you have to invest into it, but yeah. Summon Spectral Tigers from the Hunt Leader Bloodline passive skills now have 50% less max life, but deal slightly more damage and have increased attack speed. They now also display their maximum life in the character panel. Bro, that is not good. Because that means that they get killed, man. They die very easily. Anyway, Likia, the Sinner Saint Bloodline passive skill now converts 67. Why 67, may I ask? Fire, cold, and lightning damage to chaos damage, previously 50. Why this number? GGG, hello? Dude, one of their balance team members is a brain rot enthusiast, I guess we should say. Nameless. The Unlight Silhouette Bloodline passive skill now has skills gain added chaos damage equal to 25% of life cost. If life cost is not higher, previously 20. Yeah, I mean, that's still... It's a little bit better, but... I mean, even if this was 50%, it's still not crazy. Even if it was the same as in Bulk Shaman, 80%, it's still not crazy because you still don't have the body armor. You still lose body armor, which is like so much energy shield in life. 30% conversion. So you're left with 3% fire damage. Well, you wouldn't do this weapon ever, though. Well, early on, I guess, maybe. It's not that good. Okay. Olroth, the Boon of the Mountain Bloodline passive skill now grants 50% less damage taken from damage over time, while you have Unbroken Word, previously 30. The Boon of the Sun Bloodline passive skill now grants 30% faster restoration of ward, previously 20. Don't care. The Enhanced Starlight Bloodline passive skill now grants 70% increased ward from equipped body armor, previously 40. Oh, armor items. It's like gloves, helmet, boots, and body armor. Ward Shatter, triggered by the Volatile Runes Bloodline passive skill, now has 200% more damage if ward was not broken in the past 2 seconds, previously 80. Okay, massive buff. It now deals 160% to 240% of ward as base spell physical damage, previously just 250. Oh, so it's a nerf. From 250 to 300. Wait, really? It got nerfed? Has a cooldown of 0.15 seconds, previously 0.5. Ah. Ward Shatter can no longer apply the Enervation debuff to player characters. Okay, so if you can figure out how to proc it a lot, like you can actually, if you invest into CDR, you can get it to 10 times per second, but how the fuck do you proc it 10 times per second? You need so many hits. You're hyped about the Unlight buff? Why? Why? What are you planning to do with this? What do you mean by that? Why are you smiling? Are we thinking about Diamond Shrine cog builds? I wasn't. but I suppose that's a valid point. I was thinking about the Diamond Shrine for Shatter Shard. That's what I was thinking. A skill that has 0 base crit. I was thinking about Herald builds with Diamond Shrine skills that have 0 base crit. But cast on crit also makes a lot of sense, because, yeah, guaranteed crit for attacks and spells. Sounds very nice. The problem with that is you can't have flasks, right? I guess Stampede boots. I mean, it's not fast. It's like decent baseline levels, and then Cyclone. Or what? Like how else do you make it nice to play? I don't know. That was an old Autobomber build with the rippling thoughts. Oh yeah. I mean, but it's a spell with 6% base crit. Why the hell would you care about it? Hello? 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 Storm Cascade. Storm Cascade. Okay, 5 base crit. Sorry. For triggering heralds while shield charging. Sure, yeah. Yeah. Well, but if you're shield charging, then might as well do Shatter Shard. And benefit another skill that doesn't have a base crit to trigger them. I don't know! I'm right here. I'm right here. And you're asking about next league's builds. Like, hello? Okay, Oshabi, what happened here? Vivid Cat Bloodline now provides 50% increased effect of marks while you have elusive, instead of 50 increased stealth and while elusive. I mean, 50% increased effect of marks is pretty strong. Like, actually. But still. Weird one. Passive skill tree changes. Added 2 new clusters. Templar area. One granting accuracy and effect of Conquer Ground. The other granting accuracy and attack area effect. Okay. Added a new protection mastery that provides 50% of damage from your hits cannot be reflected, replacing the mastery that granted 65 reduced effect of Wither on you. Okay. Sure. The Defiled Forces notable passive no longer refreshes the duration of Ignite on enemies you curse, and instead has curse skills have 15% increased cast speed. Oh. No more infinite ignites. Remove elemental ailments when you cast a curse spell, and 15% cast speed on. Rip. Evasion and Energy Shield Mastery now has 1% increased evasion rating per 10 intelligence, previously per 5 intelligence. Okay, another in-stacker nerf. Good. The Fire Mastery that granted 50% chance to refresh Ignite duration on critical strike has been replaced with a Mastery granting 12% Fire dot multi and 50% increased Ignite duration on you. Ooh. For Fulcrum builds, this is very nice. Very, very, very nice. Alright, unique item changes. Bino's Kitchen Knife. Unique dagger now has on killing a poison enemy. Enemies within 3 meters are poisoned, previously 1.5 meters. Whoa. That's a buff. And nearby allies regenerate 400 life, previously 200 life. Existing items are affected by change. Just buffs? Oh wait. Bino's Kitchen Knife. Unique dagger has 17 to 27 chaos res, previously 8 to 12. Another buff. Whoa. Holy buff. Oh, but right, the thing that used this was Viper Strike of Mamba, right? And that thing got gutted. You don't play Fulcrum anymore, you play Sky Sunder. Well, not necessarily. Fulcrum has other things. It depends on what kind of Ignite you're playing, but yeah. I mean, sure, yeah. You don't play Sky Sunder because 50% reduced Ignite duration. Yeah, but like the Giga AoE. Like you can reach to like close to full screen Ignite proliferation from you. Plus explode. Should be fine. Well, it's 50%. Wait, it's 50% less though on the unique. I'm pretty sure. Not this one. Yeah, 50% less duration of ignites you inflict. So it doesn't counteract it. But like the other things that you get here, they're better than Fulcrum. For Ignite specifically. But if you're playing Fulcrum, you can go into self-chill, which means that you can run faster. Which is, I mean, arguably better. It depends. With all duration scaling on Fulcrum, it was only like 11 seconds. 5-second Ignite will feel really bad if you ever stop to lead anything. Well, it was really bad because you had a 5% chance to explode on the Chieftain Fulcrum. Now, one thing, it's 10%, so it's like less painful to lose the Ignite. And then two, you might play something else, not Chieftain. And then if you have like an actual skill that's inflicting a nice Ignite, and then you just proliferate the Ignite from chaining, it's fine. Like the EK Ignite from the past, you know? For clear, you swap to this weapon, and you're chilling. Fist of Fire Ignite Slams. I mean, sure. I mean, Slams got nerfed, but technically, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so Bino's got Giga buffed, but the main skill that would use this, Giga nerfed. Descriptions for poison spreading now explicitly state the spread radius instead of just stating nearby. That's big. Blood Notch, unique jewel, now has 20 to 30% of damage from stunning hits as recovered as life, previously 40 to 60. Blood Notch nerf, interesting. It felt out of use quite a bit recently. Was it really that? Well, Chieftain builds. So their damage got nerfed by quite a bit, and then this recovery also got nerfed by a lot. Nerf from 30 above dot cap to hitting dot cap. Bloodseeker unique claw now has 2 to 250 increased fizz damage, previously 2 to 220. Okay. I mean, that's a very small change difference. No longer has 5 attack speed or 5% increased movement speed. Bloodseeker now has 15 to 25 increased life reservation efficiency of skills. Life reservation. And 5 to 10 increased max recovery per life leech for each 5% of life reserved. Wait, isn't it the claw that has instant leech? Blood. Yeah, life leech from hits with this weapon is instant. So no longer movement speed, no longer attack speed. A little bit more damage, but it's just a little bit, so it's still shit. But you can get even more instant recovery. Oh, but wait, life preserved. Oh, so I guess like if you go pet blood. Yeah, petrified blood. Reserve 50% of your life. And then you get what? 10% increase max recovery per 5. So you get all 100. So you, just with this, plus normal life leech values, which is 20%, is 40% of your life on hit could reach that. Oh. You have to play with that claw, yeah, that's the downside. Essentia Sanguis unique claw has a bit more flat added, and plus 200, 300 to max energy shield, previously 30 to 40. Essentia Sanguis no longer has a block while dual wielding claws, now has maximum recovery per energy shield leech is doubled. Oh. Implicit modifier is now 2% of attack damage leeched as life from 2% of physical attack damage leeched as life. Okay. I mean, it's a shit item. Actually, wait, is it a shit item? It has up to 850 lightning damage, which is a decent amount. 200 to 300 max yes from 30 to 40. And then instead of block, has max recovery per energy leech is doubled. And it already has the thing. Max total energy shield recovery per second from leech is doubled. So double and double again and overleach and a shit ton of energy shield. Yo, this could be a usable weapon. Generic leech, yep. So you don't need to get a source of leech, because you just get attack damage leech's life, and then it affects energy shield leech instead, and then you energy shield overleech, and then instead of this one you have double. And 850, 1 to 850. I don't know, like, how does that compare? A leech node again. What is it again? Is it no longer fizz attack leech? Yeah, it's just... No, it is... Well, yeah, it's attack leech. It's attack leech. The Implicit is now 2% of attack damage leech's life. All Vol Claws are generic leech. Maybe. I mean, the thing is, attack leech is not hard to get, man. Like, well, I suppose depends on the position of the tree, but like, boom, attack damage leeches life. Any one point of strength, you get one tattoo, and you're chilling. Then you have this, you have this, you have that. I guess if you're on this side of the tree, it's a bit more. Well, yeah, I mean, strength nodes exist. Well, we don't know, man. They don't say anything about it. I have the same amount of information as you. No insider trading. I was not allowed by Chris to spill the beans. Club is on left side? Yeah, then just tattoo, man. If you're on this side, free. Boom, done. Yep. Okay, Hand of Heresy. Unique gloves now has melee attacks have up to 1.6 base crit strike chance against speaking of excommunicated. Heresy unique. What was it? Hand of Heresy. Cannot deal chaos damage. Oh, that's what it means. It's a guaranteed on melee hit. I mean, it's a lot of crit. And you can also crop the gloves for more base crit. Yeah, I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't know, man. Good gloves. Maroi Urki unique mace now has 40 to 50% in KoE. Now that Alti messaged me that about this change because we were talking about a Battle Mage Maroi Urki on Flame Blast. And this actually makes it interesting. I can't wait for Joseph's build that makes all enemies deal chaos damage and excommunicate them for Invincible Gamer. I mean, bruh, if you make all enemies deal chaos damage, you just go CI and you're already immune to chaos damage. Hello? Overcooking, sir. Okay, Lionel's Galere, unique bow now has attacks you use yourself, repeat an additional time. Right, so you can't do the mines and traps nonsense with the Forbidden Flame and Flesh Jewels. Okay, repeat an additional attack. And attacks you use yourself have 50% more attack speed. Whoa. Spell Echo for attacks. The implicit modifier is now 20 to 24 increased global fizz damage. Previously 20 to 24 increased elemental damage with attacks. Which again, is this only for this unique or is this a base change? Because if this is a base change, what base is this? Lioness Glare. Imperial Bow. Is that a good base? DPS wise. I'm thinking about his dot stuff. $35 to $140. No, it's not good. For a Bleach, at least. But for Corrupting Fever. Remember, there used to be a build like that. Corrupting Fever, Tornado Shot. The Global Fizzimplicit is nice, but I mean, you don't care about crit. Well, but you do. If we're talking about like an actual use case for this. But wait, so you get 50% more attack speed. Your attacks repeat an additional time. Hits can't be evaded. Fire shot. And it's decent, right? It's not really good in terms of flat fizz. Wait, Bowcock. Isn't it omega good for Bowcock? You can play Tornado Shot Bowcock. A crit cap? Yeah, Diamond Shrine. Belt. GG. Yeah, no. You don't want that belt with Diamond Shrine on bow builds. Because then, like, what are you, like, walking around with 20% movement speed? No. Acceleration Shrine. Dash with second wind. Oh, well. Yeah, but maybe, if it's good enough. Possible. Oh, wait, no. You do the helmet. The helmet, SNS, something SNS, that trigger spells, and then you have Frostblink, of Wintry Blast, or Lightning Warp, and you're chilling. SNL's chant, yeah, thank you. What's up? Yeah, I guess it is possible then. Okay then. Nah, you probably just want to do normal. Wait, wait. You do this, and then you do the Guardian tech for the flat damage with the Bloodline. Yeah? Then you convert all damage into good damage, and you stack the Abyssal Jewels. Oh, yeah. And then you don't need to invest into accuracy. You don't care about evasive monsters. You don't care about some map mods that give you less accuracy. And then you're just a machine gun, pumping damage. I mean, it probably is just Tornado Shot, right? I think it's the bow skill that benefits the most from attack speed is Tornado Shot. What are we cooking? We're cooking reading skills, is what we're cooking today. Poison TS, no, man. Well, I mean, maybe. No. Pledge of Hands, unique staff. Now has socketed gems are spread by level 1 greater spell echo, previously level 30. This change affects existing versions of them. This staff now also has 50 to 100% increased max mana, previously 50. Trash. Added a new replica unique. Replica gifts from above. They did show it, right? I feel like they showed it somewhere. No? No? A lightning warp cogbow. Define we. Cheaper studded unique gloves now have +2 accuracy rating per 2 intelligence, previously +4. Nice, another in-stacker nerf. Existing items can be made worse with the Divine Orb. Nice. Sibyl's Lament, unique ring, now grants 100% of elemental hit damage from you and your minions cannot be reflected. In the left ring slot, previously 80%. And 100% of fizz damage. Right, it's just like full reflect immunity. Nice. Soul Taker now has eat 2 to 4 souls when you kill a rare or unique enemy with this weapon. Okay. So basically just get more souls.
Can we have the Q&A running in the background, or is it too distracting?
Oh, no. Oh my god. I can barely focus on one thing and you want me to focus on two? Oh my god. No. I don't even like other people talking in my ear. Like, having a conversation. And you want me to have 3 or more people talking while reading chat and reading this? Like... Supreme Truth, unique scepter no longer grants 20% increased elemental damage and increased...
But Mark whispering buffs in your ear though. Gauge or nah?
Not for me, thanks. Supreme Truth, unique scepter no longer grants 20% elemental damage and instead now grants attacks with this weapon inflict hollowing flame on hit. Oh. What again? Is it the base change? Or just the unique item? The Unseen Hue unique ring now drops from regular Incarnation of Fear. The what? Prismatic skill modifier. Hits with prismatic skills always scorch, brittle, sub. Sure. Voltaxic Rift, unique bow, now treats enemy monster chaos resistance values as inverted and no longer has hits with this weapon shock enemies as though dealing 300 more damage. Well, but there's no way to give monsters chaos res. Like, you know, the sword that treats inverted resistances, you can run a purity yourself, do the rune graft that applies your auras to enemies, and then boom, you have giga damage. But this one, like, you can't do that. I mean, well, it's good on bosses, specifically, because bosses do have chaos res. And the only way to reduce chaos res is to do Despair, which doesn't even remove all of it. And then doing the ring that converts all elemental, and then makes monster resistance 0. And then penetration, but penetration works even if you have inverted or 0. So it is good for single, like it's a lot of damage on single target. But then you have to use the bow. So you lose this. So you don't want to do Despair, and you're fine. Because the inversion never, like never, it's never gonna be bad for you. If you're not reducing the resistances yourself. And then if you have the map mod that gives chaos res, holy, just gives you giga damage. A pen specifically insane on invert. It's not that it's insane, it's just like you can still do pen. Pen is always good. Pen priority res conversion. Not sure. I think that pen is like the last thing. Is a hit damage that lowers the target's effective resistance to specific damage types for the purpose of damage calculations. The target's actual resistance value itself is untouched. Mechanics. When a target takes a hit with a resistance penetration, that target's effective resistance is lowered for determining the amount of damage dealt by the hit. Resistance penetration does not modify the target's resistance. Yeah. Hits damage calculation. Just like resistance stats, effective resistance can be a negative number. There's no minimum limit on effective resistance imposed by the game mechanic. It is not affected by the -200 cap or actual resistances. Due to the fact that resistance penetration is a property of hits, it cannot apply to damage over time. Penetration functions against a specific resistance, not for a specific damage type. For example, Chaos Penetration would do nothing for Hex Blast, Chaos damage, if that Chaos damage is resisted by Fire resistance. Fire Penetration would apply. Penetration with a negative value is awarded your hits treat X resistance as X% higher than actual value, and raises the target's effective resistances instead. It is additive with regular penetration and affected by the same mechanics such as efficacy of resistance penetration versus resistances. It can be shown that resistance penetration is more effective in terms of damage dealt against targets with higher resistances. The percentage increase to damage type T as a result of resistance penetration. So, long story short, I guess, yeah, it is good. Because penetration is better at higher values of resistance. And if you're not cursing them with negative res, means that they will have higher res, means that your penetration gives more effect. So yes, it is actually very good in this case. Reflect Chaos, spend some on a ring, and then we invert for Giga Chaos res. Chaos, pen on a ring. That's not a thing. The Woe Spike unique ring now has 40 to 50 less impale duration, previously 25 to 40 reduced impale duration, and 20 to 30 chance on melee hit for the strongest impale on target to last for one additional hit from 45 to 60. Oh. Yo, Aldi's crying in shambles. Well, not really, but he was talking about a infinitely lasting... Well, that build died anyway. I helped him kill the build. Because it was too bad to play. But yeah, technically you could have done a Spell Impale. And then like a massive Impale on the enemies. And then you just smash them with melee attacks. And then they last for an infinite amount of time. The contains an additional unique item modifier on strongboxes will now drop a unique item matching the types of item dropped from the strongbox if possible. And Mirage mod we don't know about. But do you want to fight mobs with a 75% chaos res and pen them for 15%? No, of course not. But, well, no, of course not. You don't want to do that normally, no. It's just for this specific purpose with the Voltaxic Rift, invert, treat as inverted. Their actual resistance is positive, which means penetration effectiveness is very high, but their effective resistance is negative because of inversion. Yeah. Okay, item changes. Currency items now account for a significantly larger portion of dropped items. This changes to allow currency rewards from slaying of enemies to be more competitive with other sources of it in the game. Loot ground. Why do I keep messing it up? Ground loot. Loot ground. We have reached the loot ground. The bottom of the barrel. This change does not affect the number of scrolls of wisdoms or portal scrolls that drop, and non-unique equipment items are approximately 6% less common as a result of this change. Non-unique equipment items are approximately 6% less common as a result of this Okay. Does not affect Ruthless. Lowered how much modifier tier rating is granted to rare items generated from King's March shipping, King's March mapping, gambling, and the Genesis tree. It was nice while it lasted. What was the other thing from yesterday? I don't remember. Well, I messed up that as well. By how much? Well, we don't know. It cannot be good, though. Less is less, man. Relative rarities of several currencies have been adjusted. Most notably, Exalted and Regal Orbs will now be comparatively more common. Okay. Sure. Cheaper Exalts? I'm down, man. Increase the penalty of gold and map drops on Breach and Blight monsters. Increase the penalty to gold and map drops on Breach and Blight monsters. Breach? As if we were getting a lot of gold and maps from Breach. What the fuck? Bruh. Blight monsters? Okay, so, right. No longer will you be able to get multiple millions of gold per map from Blight. Blight nerfs. Okay. Essence of Insanity on rings now grants 6% of hit damage from you and your minions, cannot be reflected, previously 40. XD. Synthesis implicits on rings and quivers now grant up to 30% of damage from your hits, cannot be reflected, previously 15. XDD. Influence modifiers on rings now grant 75 elemental... Okay, whatever. Buff the thing, nobody cares. Butcher's Eye modifiers now grant up to 75% of damage from your hits, cannot be reflected. Sure. Previously 50. A Justified Ambition div card can once more reward the Cortex. The Primordial Bond Cluster Jewel notable now has 20% effect of buffs granted by your golems, previously 40. Yeah, we saw this at the very beginning. It's rough, but it's fine. Low Tolerance Cluster Jewel notable now has poisons you inflict on non-poison enemies deal 200% increased damage instead of 300% damage. Oh, the Mamba nerfs again. Wait, that skill is so bad now. Like, it's just dead, no? I can check. Oh, oops. It used to give... What is going on? A synth map. Ah, so it was giving a random synth map, but no Cortex? And now it can give Cortex. Okay. I thought it did give Cortex. Give us GG waste SSF farm gold. No gold rollers. Please, no gold rollers. Small attack block cluster jewels can now roll the new notable Fairy Aegis. Oh, by the way, speaking of clusters. So when I was listening to today in the morning, when I was listening to the Q&A, there's one part. I mean, I can put it on. Ziggy D328 should be enough. Interview. Huh. I got to almost half of it, but I got busy, so I haven't heard some stuff here. But okay, how do I find it easily? There's no way I can find it. Basically, what they said that, you know how all the mechanics in the Mirage, they get affected somehow, and you get some slightly different outcome. So when Delirium gets affected by Mirage mechanic, you can sometimes get an orb that allows you to keep your cluster jewel notables, like what you have rolled on them, but re-roll the base of the cluster, like the implicit, what you get. So instead of, for example, a small cluster that has mana reservation efficiency, you roll introspection that gives you aura effect, and then you change the jewel into a random one. Well, random small cluster jewel, but it can be like what life instead of reservation with introspection, or like if it's a medium cluster jewel, which that's what I thought immediately. What brand builds want, especially Penance brand specifically, I guess. You want 3 remarkables, and then the other one, the other notable that you get, the second one, is like neither here nor there. Like you can actually skip it. It's nice, but you don't need to. So you get that, you fracture it, and then you spam that orb until you change your brand cluster into a non-brand cluster, like for example AoE cluster, and then you can have assert dominance plus a remarkable. Stuff like that. Like holy. Like that's so cool. That's new. That's exciting. Very hard to get anything good. Well, we don't know how it works specifically, or exactly, I should say. But if you fracture, it shouldn't be bad. Like, unless when you use the orb, it corrupts the item, and you can use it only once, then it's really hard. Yeah, then it's kind of dead. It's a gamba. But if you can keep using the orbs, and they're, like, reasonably accessible, actually it should be fine. You found it? Thank you. Spoilers, please. That's pretty cool, man. Yeah, so they have to be the same size cluster jewels. Smalls can turn into other smalls, mediums into other mediums, and large into other large. So it's basically like making a megalomaniac at home, which is pretty cool. Obviously, you can have a large cluster jewel notable on a small or medium, so it's not as good, but you can, for example, get the Chaos Explode notable on a non-chaos cluster, large cluster. That's pretty good. Or the Golem on Electricity, and the node alone is worth an entire Ellie cluster. Yeah, Primordial Bond. Yeah, well, if it wasn't nerfed, we could actually do that. But now, after it's nerfed, it's still fine, but is it worth doing that? Well, actually, maybe now you have to do it to get the, you know, get the build to decent numbers. Some AoE or something. 15 to 20 gold. Well, it didn't get nerfed in that sense. Like, it's just the buff effect. You lose the buff effect. The damage part basically is unchanged. Yeah. But yeah, for sure. Oh, okay. They did confirm it. Yeah, see, that's why I don't like listening to anything while I'm doing something else. I missed this part completely. So you can do it multiple times. Okay. Okay. They start yapping other things. But yeah, that's the main thing. Speaking of cluster jewels. Very cool. Medium exert attack cluster jewel now can roll Holy Ward, which applies the new thing. Runegraft over Refraction no longer has skills chain an additional time and now has projectiles chain an additional time. Oh no. The Exang clear. Oh man. I mean, it's fine with just chain, but now you have to run chain, because previously you could get this one chain and it was playable without chaining your links. And then you can have full damage links. Remove all crafts that enchant flasks from the Horde crafting bench. Existing items with these enchantments are unaffected. Oh. The beast crafting recipe to apply a Hinakora's lock to magic item can no longer be used on corrupted items. Yeah, I got spoiled that one on Discord. I mean, it makes sense, but also it's not a bug, you know? Like, it's not like they said, oh, we fixed the bug. No, this was intended, but they just decided to remove it. I think that they shouldn't have. Like, it's such a interesting and weird, very niche way of making an item. And you have to go through so many loops, and I think it was fine. But I guess it's like, yeah, you have to invest a lot of time and effort, but it's strong, I guess. Well, it sucks anyway. How was that used? So, the way I crafted my shield was I made a shield, a rare shield, or a magic shield, I should say. I made a magic shield base, then I sent double corrupts on those shields, and then once I got my 2 implicits that I wanted to keep, I have a magic item with 2 corrupt implicits. I go into bestiary, or yeah, bestiary, menagerie, sorry. And then I beastcraft a Hinakora's lock effect onto that magic item, which is already corrupted. And then I used the Tainted Mythic Orb. I hover over the corrupted item, and if it poofs, it shows that it disappears. Or if it turns into a unique, I have my shield as a unique with double implicits. That's basically the use case. Just turning not ancient orbing, mythic orbing magic items with good corruption implicits into uniques. That's the use case. Because there's nothing else really that you can do on a magic item. It's not like you're using tainted exalts or stuff like that. So, like, why remove this? Better to just spam Mythic Orb without this recipe? What happens with a Mythic Orb? What happens when you use a Mythic Orb? Do you know? You have a magic item corrupted with implicits. What happens when you use a Tainted Mythic Orb? 99% of the time. I'll tell you. Poof! Is what happens. Getting that base is hard. Like, there are other ways to make that thing, like that, kind of a shield. But if you don't have... Okay, well, so, okay, the other option was to make the base, make a low-level base, because that was a key thing, to get corruption implicits that we wanted, which is life and block. You need a sub-level 20 item level. These items don't exist. That base for the shield doesn't exist at low levels. So we had to win 3 recombinations in a row to remove the item levels, or reduce the item levels. You buy an item that, let's say, has level 83, and then you buy an item that has level 5, and then you recomb them together, hoping to keep the good base with high level, but because you're combining it with a lower level item, You know, like it's reducing the item level every time you do it. So you had to do it 3 times to get sub 20 level, item level. And then you have to corrupt it. If you don't corrupt it, that means that you have to chance it into a unique and then corrupt it. So the other way, if we would have had Omens of Fortune, I believe they're called, the one that guarantee a unique when you use a chance orb, you can do this process of recombing and then turning it into a unique, divining it, and then double corrupting. That is more expensive, but also maybe not, depends. But when we were crafting it, when I was crafting it, Omens didn't exist, and the 2 that I did get, they poofed on the corruption, so... yeah. It's very niche. This is not a widely used mechanic. Like, most people don't even know this. I didn't know about this. I was lucky enough to have someone in chat to inform about this. So yeah, it's kind of sad. Like, yeah, sure, this affects like 0.1% of people. Smudge. All essences now have a maximum stack size of 10, previously 9. Oh, thank God. Finally. It only took, what, 50,000 years to get this to this point. Clarified some descriptions on a cluster jewel notables such as Purposeful Harbinger and follow through to make it clearer that the caps are global. This is purely a descriptive change, yeah, nice. All unique maps now have a fee of around 2,000 gold when purchasing from a merchant tab. Itemized beasts have vastly lower gold fees, and their gold fees no longer depend on the modifier on the itemized beasts. Nice. It was 9 because of 3-to-1 vendor recipe. Yeah. What psycho doesn't use the essence stash tab? I mean, it was me until quite recently. Ruthless specific changes. I don't care. Monster changes. Reduce the damage dealt by Rusty Crusher's shock rifle ability by 50%. Who? Ah. Heist Golem. Okay. Quest reward changes. Holy Strike can now be purchased from Nessa by Cyan. Hollow support can be purchased from Nessa Templar. Marauder Witch Cyan upon completing Mercy mission. Elemental Proliferation is now offered to the Templar by Nessa for completing the Mercy mission quest. Shield of Light is now offered to the Templar for completing Intruders in Black and can be purchased from Yina or Cyan. Yeah, well, deal. Should have made it 30. True. Stack of 1 and stack of 9 back. What was our... Has our darling cooked? Hello? Me? I managed to get through 3 quarters of patch notes. So cooked nothing. Well, kind of. The one thing... The Wings of Wyvern has Battle Mage, and it needs an attack to freeze with this weapon. And then you do the new Bloodline, the one that gives you like all added damage counts as cold damage if dexterity is highest. And then you go into Guardian? No. Yeah, Guardian for the triple auras. And then Wrath and Anger, they both give you a bunch of a bunch of flat damage to your attacks. Then all of those added flat damages become cold damage, so you have a lot easier time to freeze. Plus, Battle Mage is added damage as well, so all of the damage that you get from your weapon is also cold damage, not cold damage in Chaos. Which I guess it will. It does matter because yeah, like frostbite, like cold pen, frostbite, LE weakness and stuff, like res stuff. It might be able to unlock that setup finally. Maybe. I didn't cook anything up with it, but in theory, maybe. Just in time then, yeah. Also, one sec. I need to do a thing. Some push-ups. Or oh. Also, it's kind of dinner time, you know? But the thing is, Doggo is not here. Which means I have my food prepped. Partially. So I can go real quick. 5 minutes, and I'm back. You ate the dog. Not yet. I'm about to, though. I'm about to, though. Alright, a few minutes. BRB. Yo, I'm back. And I think I might have made a little bit too much. Maybe. Like, look at it. It's a massive bowl. It's a rice omelet with some ham. The doggo was too big. Alright, time to dig in. Or as the weebs like to say, itadakimasu. I wanted to say dog's big proportions must match, yeah. Mm, so good though. Alright. Mm. Should we watch the thing though? Maybe while I'm eating. Are we crazy? Maybe. Wait, why do you ask? Huh? A nice shortened transcript. I mean, I'm eating. I can read properly. So what do you want me to do? Unless you have something else to watch. I mean, I'm down. Hmm. That is pretty good, no? 18 hours ago. Let's go. Hour. Bruh. Oh, no, 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 no. Wrong neighborhood. Huh? What? Magic. What? No way. He's playing with his coca. Touch it. Pog. Yeet. What the fuck? I think he watched a few too many memes about 6-7. Lol. He lost his shoes. The fuck? Mounted. I want to do that. Is that sand? Black magic. What are they doing? Oh, Beyblade. I think the guy might be a little dizzy after this. He's twerking. Look like a bunch of worms. I bet he would be better at meth than me as well. And it explodes. Bruh. How stupid is you? Bro, what the? I almost choked, man. Is that mean? Um, well, his butt cheeks are lubed for sure. No, we're not going back. Huh? Oh, what? Never happened. Do you live in America? I feel like that most must happen in America the most. Where else? Some dude clapping slippers. Oh, even better. What the fuck? Okay. I felt that damn bowl. That looks crazy. Holy. Because cock. It's not a chicken, man. Oh, that's a chicken. Well, actually, yeah, the chicken crossed the road because of cock. What happened? What's going on with the legs? What the fuck? Multitasking. Or not. That's a thick boy. Thick boy problems. Coincidence only. Nice. Yo, MD, I'm eating. A little break. Thank you, thank you. What? What was that? Squirrel. Nah. All I can say, I have to play Static Strike. Yeah, Static Strike got buffed quite nicely. Better coverage, better duration, better damage. Like, hell yeah. That's a little knife right there. I don't know, that does not look good to me. It's a bunch of vegetables. Wow, what a cutie. Oh no. He killed it! Killed the doggo. I guess he's having doggo for dinner as well. Man, small doggos are so good. Oh, what? I missed that. What happened? What the fuck? Super F? That's a thing? Buffed in 5 different places and only nerfed in one, especially if that 40% CTR gem will work on the mace. True. That's the Chris? Hmm? Dogo for dinner. Hey! I mean, yep. That's the conclusion that we arrived to. No Dogo. A big portion for me. That must be it. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna finish this. It's so much food though. They weren't ready. What? Chris from Brothers. Oh, that. Mm. Oof. Well, that's not good. The doggo said, enough of this shit. Good boy, yeah. What in the hell? Hey, chicken. Right, wireless electricity, I guess. The crab technique. Forbidden no jutsu. The secret furniture moving arts. Damn, one-handed. Bye. Alright. Well, honestly, I'm not finishing it. That is way too much food. I won't be able to speak or move after if I finish. Anyway, alright. Back to patch notes. Quest reward changes, yeah? We saw that. It doesn't really matter. Okay. User interface and quality of life changes. Completing the final ritual altar, it will glow. We saw that items in the sales history log. We will be able to see what we sold. You can now create favorite trades on the currency exchange. Yep. Button to currency exchange that toggles between having your stash in inventory panels. On PC, opening the I want or I have currency selection window at the currency exchange will now immediately set focus to the search input field. Oh, so we can immediately type. Oh, thank God. Finally. The Labyrinth Craft to transform a non-transfigured gem will give us a choice instead of random. I guess at the end of the blueprint are no longer targetable once lockdown begins, as you could no longer interact with them anyways. What does that mean exactly? I guess you can't see what they are. The list of modifiers affecting excavated monsters and chests in an expedition will now split into multiple columns to display all text if there are sufficient modifiers that it would otherwise go off screen. Nice. A book. Hey, yo, thank you, man. Thank you for 28. Basically done with notes? I guess I am. Because these are announced already, right? Wait, added a buff icon for easier tracking of dead orb specters. Made shrines easier to highlight, even when surrounded by enemies. The Aiding an Archivist quest no longer shows on the quest tracker. Exploring King's March, King's Prospecting quest no longer shown on the quest tracker. Eternal orbs can now be traded via the currency exchange in standard leagues. Oh, that's nice. Hovering an item while applying a Divine Orb or a Blessed Orb now highlights the specific modifier values that will be rerolled. Yeah. UI feedback for when Mythic Orb destroys a target item. Keybind for hot swapping the currently selected currency when repeatedly applying currency to items can now be customized via the options menu. Nice. Map items are no longer required to set guild tags. Sure. Arrows at the edges of Lycia Bloodline Ascendancy class artwork are now 100% aligned with the chevrons of the Witch, Duelist, and Scion starting location, previously 0% aligned. What is this? Edge of the Lycia Bloodline Ascendancy class artwork. Lycia. This is Lycia, right? Oh, this thing is not in the center? Or what? What are you talking about? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Aligning artwork, sure. Add a reminder text for fleeing granted, for example, by chance to flee support. When using a controller, Atlas Skill Tree now displays a confirmation prompt if attempting to close it with pending changes. Added the ability to filter out offline guild members when using a controller. Right shoulder R1 can now be used to take reward items. Alternative behavior to raise zombie that allows you to target the spell in front of you when using a controller. Currency fragment tab / using a controller. Cool. MTX updates. Enable the last of Druid Mystery Box. Blood Moon level up extra effect. Okay. Bug fixes. What? Right. The Rue photo. As per usual. A new one though. So any actual bugs that would be impactful for me? Trigger skills such as Kinetic Flux from Kinetic Instability supported were able to cause Poet Spam to trigger socketed spells. Skills supported by Living Lightning. Support could then become supported by certain normally restricted supports. Shield Charge being supportable by Multi-Strike support. What? Fix a bug where ores that jumped towards terrain from Stormburst could sometimes get stuck, resulting in them not jumping any further or dealing any further damage until the skill was released. At the Evolving Shrine buff, right? Well, it doesn't affect me, but affects everyone on the top end. I mean, it would have been quite a disastrous league if this was still in the game next league. I mean, people would be mad, I'm pretty sure. Fix the bug where Spectral Shield Throw and Spectral Shield Throw of Shattering could pierce, even though they stated that they could not. Fix the bug where Static Strike Beams could target chests it could not open. Well, Alti, another reason to play Static Strike. He got buffed. Fix a bug where you could gain the Static Strike buff from hitting a chest. Oh, never mind, it got nerfed. Fix the visuals of Shockwave Totem Nova being slightly larger than the actual damage area. Visual area of Orb of Storms was slightly smaller than its damage area. Chance to bleed support could display as supporting spell despite having no effect on them. Rupture support. Supporting spells. All skills used by totems would continue to apply new soul gain prevention whenever the totem used the skill and not just when the totem is placed. Where the totem scarab stated it granted the area 3 additional tormented spirits and ruthless, when it only granted 2. Champion Ascendancy, where you could count as gaining fortification while you have your maximum fortification. Right. This will prevent triggering effects like losing endurance charges when you gain fortification on replica badge or Brotherhood unique amulet. Right. Fix a bug where your hits cannot penetrate or ignore elemental resistances from the Abhorrent Interrogation unique gloves was preventing you from penetrating chaos resistance as well as elemental. Fix an issue where the buff granted by the unique Steelworm Quiver was unintentionally persisting through weapon swaps and scaling from modifiers to buff expiration speed. Huh. Stop reading the R word, you will get banned on Twitch. The R word. Oh, ruthless. Right, sorry. My bad. I was reading it quietly. Level requirement of the taming unique ring could be removed if you remove the implicit modifier via corruption. Lol. Fix the bug where the 10% of leech is instant per equipped claw. Claw passive skill mastery did not specify that this only applied to life leech. This is not functional, just purely description error. Fix a bug where increased quantity of gold dropped by slain enemies has only applied to enemies you killed with the hits, rather than any kill attributed to you. Wait, so if you were playing a damage over time build, you were just getting less gold? Bruh. Fix a bug where incarnation of dread roses could reappear as uninteractable objects if you died and re-entered. Charter gems could sometimes drop from expedition gem chests instead of only dropping from heist. Price of protection divination card that was not correctly creating corrupted maps with implicit modifiers. Hell of the Hive skill by the ring was enabled to break pots and other destructive objects with its pulse. Oh, nice. That's a big buff. Not really, but kind of. Fix a bug where critical strikes dealing cold damage could not stun targets immune to freeze, or targets that had critical strikes against you did not inherently inflict elemental ailments. Right, because if you're doing cold damage, you can't freeze and stun. You can only freeze. Or isn't it like cold damage? Wait. Stun. What's the upcoming thing? Stun cannot occur if the hit is a critical strike. Cold damage is taken by the defender directly or with taken as modifiers. And the attacker's critical strikes can inherently freeze. Right. So if you have the ability to freeze, you cannot stun with any damage type, I guess. Changing areas with weapon set 2 active could cause players to need to hit weapon swap twice in order to swap to weapon set. Oh, I had this a lot. Had this happen a lot. Capturing beasts could sometimes fail to add item to your menagerie. Certain monsters could grant an unintended amount of ritual tribute. King of the Mist wouldn't phase into tree form. Defiance Banner, Dread Banner could generate with quality when obtained from Sayosa and Ruthless. Charter gems could not be obtained from Heist and Ruthless. They will now have a rare chance to drop from any side room chest in Heist contracts. There's a bug where Summoned Spectral Wolf was displaying an incorrect amount of maximum life for the wolves in the carriage panel. Maps which were mirrored would highlight when crafting with a Delirium Orb, despite the orb not being able to be applied. Fix a bug where opening the Reflect Miss UI didn't pause the game. Well, I was pausing it anyway with opening the shop, but nice. Bug where certain league rewards were not generating in Ruthless. Sorry, I said the word again. Some incursion specific caster modifiers could roll on attack ones. Using a Valorb on an Essence did not reward the Essence Corruption achievement. Updated the achievement description to state that a Valorb is required. Possible to set stash affinities to remove only tabs. You still couldn't put anything. Whatever. Kalira Kraitlin would make a reappearance as spectators during the Act 7 Relakesh boss fight. The bug where they reappear as spectators. Huh? Fix a bug where in some cases in party play, Thunderstorm did not visually grow in size for other players or could be invisible. Issue where level up effects were visually unimpressive the first time they occurred in a play session. Okay. Overlapping alarm lights in heist areas were creating visual artifacts. Incarnation of Dread fight, where a rose could be visible but not able to be collected. Unsupported character glyph was showing in the thousands place for certain locales. Yeah. Bug where word by word text navigation, control plus left right, in text fields would incorrectly wrap to the end of the text input in some situations. Fix the bug where the Dun Shield microtransaction had lost its visual effects. Okay. Okay, well, that's the end of them. Right, the rest is... Oh, that's a lot of information to digest. Holy shit. Okay, if I would quickly make a little note. Stay always on top. Some things that I care about. Well, Totem BB. The new skill. That could be pretty nice. Feet. No, man. Oh, actually, I just realized one thing. The new orb that allows you to add a support gem. I can't do it on this setup that I was starting to consider because I want a level 1 gem. A level 20 gem has too much mana cost. Shit. Like, I could get more, but not that much more. And it has to be a level 20 gem. So that sucks. You were still taking patch notes, not things you generally care about. I care about feet, man. Because without feet, I cannot walk anywhere. Hello? Oh, that's not true. I could walk on hands. I could do that. Anyway, focusing on this. Right, transfigure static strike. By the way, what's the difference here? Oh wait, if I understand this correctly, you basically have a chaining strike skill, no? Attacks with this skill will cause chaining beams of lightning. I don't know, whatever. Just jump to Stormbrand, stop stalling with static strike and totems. Yeah, yes, Stormbrand got buffed, true. Well, but like how big are the buffs? Like, they're not crazy, crazy. $25 to $30. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be better than Penance Brand after the nerfs. Right? Maybe. Who knows? Maybe not, actually. And you can't give me still penance, sadly. Yeah, but you can't play penance early. Well, I guess you can play, like, normal penance, but not dissipation. Normal penance, by the way, yeah. Penance ignite starter. Normal. That could be pretty decent. You got a lot of damage. Penance is more boss still. It's a fifth scale that benefits from Fizz's extra. It can scale explode at the same time. It benefits from hatred. Yeah. But you need like a lot of cast speed to make it good, right? You want the game. Sure, let's say I am. Cooking has never stopped. On infinite budget. Alright. Bum, bum, bum. It might be playable now. What else? EB nerf. Don't really care, but no. I mean, ES, dude. ES builds got a massive hit. Instackers, insane hit. And EB is both, so EB sucks now, no? I guess there's still that life converted to yes. That didn't get nerfed technically. But you would get that by what? By stacking strengthened. So, well, yeah, it's still nerfed. It depends on the content and budget, and here's why. For mapping content, if you get enough on hit damage, which you do if you min-max, you kill a mob on the first pulse, that chain explode. If you need a second pulse with only Swift Brand and 0 cast speed, your second penance pulse comes exactly half of a server tick later. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I did play Stormbrand for leveling, what, in Frekia League? Yeah, I think it was in Frekia League. And it didn't feel too bad. Like, it wasn't amazing, because I didn't even have the Stormbrand or brand nodes, so it didn't feel that great. But it got buffed from level 1, and even, like, further later. It was quite nice with Chain for clear. Felt a lot better than Pen's Brand for clear. But single dragon damage-wise, it was not even close. But now, it will be close. Oh, Winter Orb. Well, the thing about Winter Orb, like, I'm not super excited about the Winter Orb, even though this change is nice. Like, you don't get any power. The only thing that you get is quality of life. It only matters when you're playing with, like, a Mage Blood, and you have a Giga Omega movement speed. Then you want the Proj speed. So until then, it's like, whatever. There's some more damage if you leverage flat damage source as well. This change is good because you don't outrun your projectiles. Yeah, exactly. But it's still DPS. Yep. Exactly. Then minions, support gems, whatever. We need to wait for the support gem like announcement when they release all the gems. I'm really curious to see what happens there. Ascendancies. Right, this thing is Didge. Charlatan's Didge. This thing is almost playable. Assassin Reflect. Sabo Omega CDR. Also a bit of a buff here for Alti's build. Golem nerf. The Bloodlines. Oh yeah, that thing. That's quite cool. But if you have the ability to get added flat fizz, it's still better to do that. This does enable a few things. I actually kind of want to do that. Maybe... what's the name of that? Wing of the Wyvern. Wing of the Wyvern plus Guardian triple aura. That combo seems pretty cool. All the Reliquarian nodes? Oh yeah, that as well. True, true, true. This, to get 80% attack speed, you only need 20 minions now, not 40. And then this becomes harder to sustain because 50% less life on the minions. So that sucks. 6-7 conversion. A bit more life cost converted to damage. And Najesu said that he's excited about this. I don't see it though. It's not enough. How do you feel about the endgame notes overall? Endgame notes? You mean like just like the changes to endgame? I mean, I'm hopeful that it's good. I'm hopeful that the change that they're doing to strand items, the memory strand items, it's actually gonna be impactful enough to make me want to pick them up and identify them. Because it's more likely to be good bases, more likely to be higher tiers, more likely to just have a good item. And then also more dropping currency, less dropping of shit bases, shit white items. Those things alone are kind of nice. And then regarding the endgame atlas, I mean, it depends on how common, how accessible is the orb that applies the shaper area. Because if it's expensive and it's only available if you're like giga juicing, sad. It has to be permanent for sure. Well, you mean like self-sustainable or what? Cheap enough where you never run out? Well, I don't know. Like, if you think about sextants in the past, you would run out of sextants. You, like, no matter how juicy the juice you're doing solo, you were never self-sustaining sextants, right? But they were cheap enough that it was worth and plentiful. I'm happy they're doing changes. Yeah. My concern looking at the Atlas tree changes is they just stir the shit around, move them left to right, and we end up in exactly the same spot as now. At least we get 2 weeks of discovery. We don't get into a shit state where you want to overlap, shape the area with memory lane, and clear maps to stack juice on 2-3 maps. I mean, you can't overlap in here. Like, you just apply one thing on the map that you want, and it gives you an area. Clearly someone did sustain sextants. How can everyone use them, yet there were thousands for sale? I mean, party play was a thing back then. Also, you could get quite a few sextants in Delve. In the map chests, in cities. How many people were doing that? I don't know. I was doing it. Well, yeah, maybe in like the Omega Juice, maybe you are over-sustaining them. We're over-sustaining them. I mean, like, it's speculation. Like, we don't know, man. Like, it should be. Will it be? Could it be? Philosophically, should it be? Like, we gotta wait and see. You apply that shaping orb, then a memory lane. Do we still have the memory lanes? Right. I guess, yeah, we do. We have itemized orbs now. Right. Yeah. Well, there's no way you have to do that. Like if you were doing it, it's your choice. For people that want to do mess around with all that to get a little bit more rewards instead of doing one nice map, go for it. I could see that, but like there's no way it's mandatory. Because it's also random what you get, so no. I mean, like tier 16 maps are gonna be juicier than ever without that nonsense. But the thing is, tier 16 maps were not the juice. Juice was 16.5s and tier 17s. Tier 17s still exist with nerfed multipliers. 16.5s also still exist, technically. Originator maps. They're not removing them. Wait, I looked into this yesterday. I forgot already. Because they did talk about it. Keystone. Like this still exists. 16.5 still exists. So it's gonna be the same thing as right now. You want to get originator maps, roll them for good juice, even though the juice is nerfed. But you roll them for good juice, and then you apply the shaper thing, which adds more juice. And you're going. And then if you really want to mess around and juice it up, you do the well, but no, like no, you don't. You don't ever like that's so cringe. Using the orb to spawn a memory line. But if that style of play is a thing, it will influence balance down the line because it's just dumb multiplicative stacking and things can be really out of hand. To make them 16s, yeah. We can apply an astrolube. Right. What's the meta in tower stacking in PvE2? Well, there's a certain type of people that play PvE1, and then there's a certain type of people that play PvE2. So I'm not saying anything, but I think you know what I mean. We're playing PvE1. What you do is your own decision. And if you're doing cringe gameplay, that's on you. Slightly on the devs as well, but it's on you. Stick their dick in a power outlet if it shits out divs. I can't speak. By the time you make one memory map, I will have done 5 full astral loops. Yep. The shatter stuff. Trigger more, hit less. By the way, what happened to the EK Ignite build? Like, why did it fall out of popularity? What was the change? Because I remember it was like usually played with a bow, stacking levels. Obviously, Physics Extra, Elementalist, all damage can ignite, Headhunter. What happened? Anyone remembers? The real meta is 8 mod maps, but you roll 30% magic monsters and you use new 100% effect scarab. Right. Well, you still want to do 16.5s for the more currency and stuff. A keystone that lets you de-shape a different map that the one you're running doesn't start splitting your area in smaller areas. It's a smart algorithm to remove maps that don't divide the area. Yeah, right. To not lose the... Yeah. I mean, they do? When we were trying to farm div cards, it was impactful to get more magic monsters. If it eats 0 it will give the same amount of mods to the remaining maps. Yeah, but the thing is, then you get only one map instead of 3 more maps with the juice. Like if you hit more currency on your map that you want to run, and let's say you have 10 maps total, you have 10 of the same map with more currency plus additional modifiers from removing other maps, right? But if you cut it in half and then suddenly you lose 5, yeah, like you get one map with all 5 additional modifiers, but that's only one map instead of 5 more maps. Yes, but you save 20 minutes. Well, if you're going for the volts per hour, sure. A volt rush. But if you're juicing map for juicing, that would suck. Will be carried or boring depending on how good the alt universe is. Right, so if there are broken things, League is good. If it's just normal rewarding, League's not good. Is that what you're saying? Well, they all get new stuff only from interacting with them in Mirage, so... Like, for example, Kirak is gone now, yeah? So I believe the way that you get some of the beasts for beast crafting that you would get only from Kirak missions is by doing beasts with Mirage. And then you get the harvest beasts. For example. Could be good, but also could be dog shit. True. One way to find out! We gotta wait and play the game. That for sure needs to be noted. Well, I guess 50% AoE plus Battle Mage. You think Harvest Beast will be unastrolable? No. Like, they just add a guaranteed, like, ritual or whatever they had here. Just blight encounters. It's not a special blight encounter, it's just guaranteed to be a blight encounter. A ritual encounter. So you do the ritual, and then you do Mirage on the ritual, if it spawns there. Like when it gets supplied to the Atlas. Oh, well, right, sure. Right, in that sense. Would it see like the blight chests have a chance to contain oils, chance to be openable again, and yeah, could be beasts. Could be a chance to be replaced with like Harvest Beast stuff, yeah. Sure. Yeah, that could be the case. And it's random, so it's pretty rare. So it still fits the same, like, scarcity. Sure. Yeah, valid point. Essentius Sanguis is also... What about it? It is now a Giga Leech, decent damage, a loss of ES. Wait, can you battle mage this? 1 to 850 lightning damage. It's quite easy to get Energy Shield Leech as spells. And then you get Overleech, you get Double Leech, and Double Leech again. It's like Omega Sustain. Can you check if Static Strike Mirages scale with player duration and not only gems? I mean, it's base duration, so you can scale it with any skill effect duration. What's unclear here? Speculation, but I think they would not just completely remove it. And then it did say there are many different astrolables. Plus, they removed something from the core game. I think it's more likely they placed it into another core game system, not in Mirage, which ends in 4 months. Valid, yeah. I mean, then you just do Mirage core, and that's it. Simple. The minion takes your skill. Who knows about player stats? Oh, you want me to check in game? So you want me to spec into the Atlas tree? Skill duration. Okay, I have the weapon. I'll remove this. Okay. Okay, I need to eat some regrets. Actually, I moved everything. reduce skill effect duration. I guess I could buy them, whatever. Well, actually, reduced skill effect duration could also work for the test. $45. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I mean, I'll just get it. Okay, so we have like what 80 90% and then some more. Which put this at 6 to 7. Let's see. What was the least actual lead mechanic that went core? Something in map, not sanctum or settlers, an actual mechanic you invest into and can farm. The least actual league mechanic that went core. I don't understand what that means. Yeah, it works. It's clearly more than 3 seconds. And not a league mechanic, you were farming Breach before Keepers 2. Wait, huh? Right, right. I don't remember what leagues we had. I don't know. Enrage is 1000% lead multi, and that is the juicy method. Right. I mean, the Giga Exile loot pinata, it's the new meat sack. I mean, it probably is gonna be good if you think about it. Just a bunch of Titanic Scarabs, and it's technically like if you have a Giga character, it's quite fast because you just go into a map, you find 2 exiles, you delete them in a matter of speaking. Well, actually, I guess you would want to clear the map, get altars with quantum rarity, deep stuff, and then kill them. Didn't they demolish the base mob site quantum rarity this league on exiles? I mean, they removed that from everything, yeah. But I mean, a unique is a unique. The real endgame boss of the game and you drop 5 alterations. Nah, nah, nah. Like, they're gonna be juiced with wisps and shit, so they're gonna drop stuff. At least 1 chaos for sure. And then Linus Galare. Machine gun plus Guardian. Triple aura plus Bloodline. All damage called. Well, or visual. Or both, I guess. What else? Oh, in terms of these changes, yeah, that's pretty much it. Gonna reflect stuff. Oh, actually, well, it's not really noted here about that, but Holy Hammer? What was it called? The one that scales with power charges when you consume power charges. That thing actually looks pretty decent. Holy Hammers, yeah. Actually, is it this one? Yeah, yeah, when expending a power charge. Like, that look like really good clear. Where was it? Hmm? It was like a dark. This thing. Yeah, 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 yeah. Like that coverage. And that's not melee. Like without power charges, it's very underwhelming. But with power charges, holy. So holy hammers plus power charge equals holy AoE. I mean, just in general, I guess. Holy skills, kind of cool. To me, for me, I don't know. Maybe not this one. Yeah, not this one. Really hope not. They're really against this meta. Yeah, me too. Me too. I don't like that. But yeah. I like going in, exploding 1 billion monsters, pretty hell explosions, and they drop things. That's what I like. This one's like omega underwhelming. Not even 360. Garbage. This one has potential. Because it double hits. It hits initially in a smaller AoE and then hits again with the big explosion. Wait, does it have one maximum or can we have multiple? No, there is no maximum. Okay, so you can stack a bunch of attack speed or use acceleration shrine belt and go dismiss the holy skills, but the hammer one actually looks good with archers. Yeah. Lost me at a few moments later. Yeah. Yeah, the delay is a bit annoying, but could be okay. I mean, base radius of the skill is 2.9 meters. And if you scale AoE, that is easy to scale. 100% more damage with hits and ailments. Well, I actually really like the curse toads. I don't know if it was showcase here. For sure showcase here. But again, is the delay, man. Like, such a cool thing, yet such a shit thing. I guess somewhere here. No. Okay, I don't know where it is. I mean, it has to be somewhere at the beginning. It's not. Da 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 da. It's not here. Is it here? Am I imagining things? No, we had a video with this skill. Stack reduced duration. Scavenger has warp timepiece. Ooh. True. Some cool stuff here for sure. Thing is, for me personally, Stormbrand has been bad for so many leagues that I really like the skill. Oh, and I really like the skill. So much more responsive than Peebold, and I'm very likely to play SB this league. Yeah, sure. I completely understand that. I like Stormbrand as well. If only it has damage, or if only it had the damage, it would be great. And now it kind of will. I don't get it. Like, it has to be here. PoE 3.28 toad support. Hextoad. Wait, AI already picked it up. What the fuck? A way to disable skill conversion exists? No. Not that I'm aware of. I don't think so. What? Okay, well, okay, here it is. But we had another one. Because this is level 3, we saw level 1. Want to do fist stack again? I am currently vibe coding a push-up counter on stream using... Alright. We might need that eventually. On a different note, I'm happy Bull Bills dodged another patch note session. I was concerned they gonna nerf Ranger defense again. Oh, they buffed Ranger defense. Yeah, this one you can't scale. It's not a duration. It's burst toad every 0.8 seconds. Just triggers. Wait, triggers? Does that mean that you can go Sabo and trigger 3 of them? Oh shit. But are they not showing it here? Guess they're not. Which means that this is not where I saw it. Bro, I don't get it. There's like 2 videos, yeah? Content reveal and trailer. That's it. The fuck? Table of contents. New skill and support gems. Right, and then new belt that can be anointed. Unique items. Holy skills. New transfigure gems. Totem of authority. The totem BV. It's like they cut it out. The fuck? The exile bullshit. Shipment change. Exceptional support system. Oh, I found it. Found it. Fucking finally. If it is a trigger, CDR works then? No, because it's not a cooldown. There's a cooldown of 1 second. No, it's not even a cooldown. Cast time of 1 second. But it's not my... Okay, wait. It's so slow. That's unplayable. Never mind. Like, what the fuck is that? Never mind, never mind. The concept is very cool, but it's just way too slow. They don't even explode instantly. Like, it's already next to them, and then it keeps hopping towards them. Like, it's hopping in the same spot. Yeah, no, never mind. For single target, I guess, maybe. Maybe. Did you see how hard they fucked Mamba? I did. The sad thing is, people used it as a skill for like the in-stacking, accuracy stacking nonsense, right? But they killed the poison version of it as well, which is omega sad. Hello, Billy. I don't understand why Frostmage can't be used with all spells. Because it's Archmage. It's like Archmage, it's the same thing. Archmage cannot be used with all skills. Hello? Has the same limitations. What did you want to use it with? Yeah, it's like it's Archmage, but reversed. Instead of unreserved, it's reserved. And cold damage instead of lightning damage. But everything else is literally the same. Well, not literally the same. The one thing that's different... Actually, I think we saw it here, right? Void Storm, and then the next one, I believe. Sir. Yeah. So it is an exceptional gem, which means that it's not gonna be... Probably not gonna change that much. Well, actually it might. At level 3. Wait, we did see some gem at level 1 and level 3, I believe. Hextoad. Well, that's not an exceptional gem. Well, it is, but... Okay, I guess it is. I guess we could use it as an example. So, what I wanted to say is that it doesn't change that much. If you look at the gem at level 1, it has the same effects. Literally the same stuff, it's just lower damage. In this case. It also spawns them a bit faster. But again, like, this is a very unique niche scenario, so we don't know. Maybe, like, others have a breakpoint at level 3 or level 4. I don't know. So it's hard to say. But basically, even at level 1, it's 22% of reserved mana as flat damage. Versus Archmage, which is only 16% now. At level 20. 16%. So it is more than that. It's like pre-nerf Archmage. The voice room looks sick. That indeed, yeah. But is it actually good, or does it just look cool? Because toads look cool, but they're shit. Monostack EB setup for Frostmage will absolutely fuck. Well, yeah, I guess that's one way to deal with mana. Mana costs, I mean. But the thing is, so The one thing that you get while doing Archmage and unreserved mana stacking is that you're most likely going here, which means that you get a bunch of AoE for having 4,000 unreserved mana. And then you also get mana as energy shield. So mana as energy shield, you can still benefit from that, and you probably want to do that to get the energy shield going. Don't have to do this though, but yeah. And you never play that support gem with half of your mana unreserved, because then you're missing out on so much damage. So it's like a completely different setup that you have to play. But some aspects you still want to play the same. Wait. Well, I mean, yeah, no. I mean, technically you can do life tap, and then you have a giga amount of life cost, and then you do the buffed 25% of life cost, but no. Like, if you're stacking a bunch of mana, you should get more benefit than just damage. Because with Archmage, you actually get defense. You also get Arcane Cloak, you get AoE, you get Energy Shield. Here, I guess you could still go Energy Shield. You could do the setup where you're going like low life. Chaos damage doesn't bypass Energy Shield stuff. And then you just reserve mana. But how do you solve... wait, there's this staff or whatever. Staff. Yeah, battery staff. Spend energy shield before mana for cost of socketed skills. So that would be one way to maybe potentially try to mitigate the cost without Eldritch Battery. But like, bro, wait. Okay, like, sure, this exists, but let's say you do have 10,000 mana, right? 10,000 mana. 5% of that. That's your base cost of the skill, plus some cost, like roughly 20 for most skills. Like, this is your base mana cost. And then you 6-link it. So this itself, it has no multiplier. Okay, so, okay, you only need 5 links. No, 4 links. Wait, if you do multi-helmet, is it more links or less links? You get... So one skill, one this support, then you have 2 supports, and then it's Essence Mod, Crit, Hypothermia, so that's 3 supports, and then probably Conk Effect, potentially. So yeah, it's like a normal 6-link. Okay, it doesn't matter then. You can't really do anything with the helmet that gives you double damage plus levels and shit because you need 2 links. You can't do the new essence that gives you plus 6 levels. Also, in this case, you don't want levels because you get flat damage from the skill, from the sport. On average, the cost multiplier is what? Like 140, and then the rest are 30 on average. Well, sometimes less. So you do crit damage, that's 130, crit strikes 120, peacock 120, Colk 120. Echo, probably you need to do Echo most likely. That's 140. Hypothermia is what? 130? Yeah. Yeah, I would say on average, it's gonna be, so like a skill, like EK, whatever. Then the Archmage, but the other thing, and then 4 supports. So 140, 130, 130, 130. 90, 130. I believe that's the multiplier, yeah? That's your base mana cost. Right? So we go from 21. Actually, it might be actually worse. It's 130. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. 140, 30, 30, 30. 67. From 21. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Wait, how the fuck do you do the calculation then? Well, I guess it's you do the like you do the additional multiplier every time. Well, you know, one thing does exist now, will exist. The Essentia Sanguis Giga Leech Massive ES. Oh, but you have to, well, you kind of have to do the staff. How you watch patch notes when trailer is tomorrow? What? What do you mean, Torb? Have you been asleep for a week and you woke up and you're confused? Trailer? Content reveal? Patch notes? The page? BV? Nope. Nope, no nerfs to BV. So one thing to consider about BV is that now we will have an orb that will add a support gem to a skill. Like this. But that means, what that means for BV is that you can't have Vol BV and this effect, because this corrupts the gem. So you'll have to pick either Vol BV, 21, 20 Vol BV, or 2020 Val BV, or you don't go for Val BV and you use the +1 support level 1. No, it's already corrupted. You can't double corrupt it. You get an orb that corrupts a level 20 skill gem, imbuing it with a random. Well, if it's red, it's strength. There's strength, int, and dexterity. You can pick one, and it will apply a relevant fitting support of that color. Yeah. So like if you're power charge stacking, Adlan pointed out that level 1 power charge on crit, for example, it gives the same more damage multiplier as level 20 power charge on crit. So that's a very good support at level 1. Obviously, different skills, different setups, it varies a lot, but yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. For some setups, it's not very good. But for most setups, it is going to be a massive. Tainted version of that orb? Probably not. This is something that they talked about in the Q&A, which I haven't listened to the whole thing, but part of it, I caught that they had to, like, you have to sacrifice. You cannot have plus +1. from the corruption, because this gives you more than that. So it would be a little strong if you would have both. So you have to either pick one or the other. For my Blight of Contagion build, I want to see if I can do like Spell Cascade level 1 on Contagion and just Giga Screen Clear. Um, yeah, Contagion, yeah, not Blight. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Saves you a socket. Pretty good. For example, Shield Charge can have faster attacks now without needing a socket. That's amazing. You can also... Ooh, actually, what about guard skills? Can you have cast when damage taken on a guard skill? Or like automation? You know? That could save a lot of sockets, which means that's another like indirect source of power creep. But yeah, that will be hard to sustain. Actually, wait. You know what I could do to simulate this? Make a character that has plus 9,950 to maximum mana. What's the wording? To maximum mana. Was it capital letter? No. Oh, mamimum. Mamimum. Okay, so we can simulate this with Archmage for the cost. So yeah, let's just do EK because I don't know, just random. It has exactly 20 mana cost, and then we do Archmage. Just do 140, so 140, 130, 130. Can't see. And then another 130. Yeah, that's the 6 link. Yeah, so it is worse. It's 1,590. Hello. So what did I do wrong? 520. I guess it's times 1.3 times 1.3 times 1.3 times 1.4. Yeah. Right, because it's a multiplier, it's not additive, it's multiplicative. Right. So it's even worse. Oh my god. Okay, so one thing that goes mega hard in this scenario is these nodes for reduced cost. And then these nodes as well with reduced cost. And then rings with reduced cost. Actually, Clarity, Watcher's Eye. Does it have it? Or is it like minus flat? Which is irrelevant. Reduced mana cost, non-challenge. Yeah, it's not reduced. It's a scam. I mean, mana as yes, you kind of want to go for that. But yeah, so you would want to do one ring. And then this reduced cost. You probably want to veil it. And then this can be catalysted, I believe. Yeah, yeah. Okay, and then let's cut down the max mana. Close enough. So yeah, that brings the cost by quite a bit. Oh, also, we're missing one more thing. 700. Better. Not good, but better. But yeah. And then I guess there's two things, or there are two things. So it's either the staff, the battery staff, or it's the amulet. Not whispers. Is it quelling whispers? No, that's the ring. Mm, fuck. Amulet. Energy shield. Whispers of Infinity. Right. It is Whispers. Skills cost energy shield instead of mana or life. So basically, two solutions. Yeah, but like... If only you could do... if you could support that with attacks. Spell support. New sign with Widow Hail plus Prismatic Prism and a few other bits. It's gonna be Giga Gross. 350 quiver effect is insane. Prismatic Prism. What? Is that the quiver that gives per attribute? Prismatic Prism. My internet died again.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
That's what we're laughing at, Edlund? Hello? Nah. Yo, Daru, what's up? Wait, so what do you mean by Prismatic Prism? What are you talking about? What is Prismatic Prism? What? Oh, Poise Prism. My eyes. Dude, what's going on with the loading? Hello? It's fine. Whatever. So you're kind of locked into this stuff then, because I don't think this is actually worth. Well, I mean, yeah. Well, but not having a shield kind of sucks. But it is a staff. Staff has some good stuff. Wait, why does it have this the same multi-values as one-handers? What the fuck is this? That is a mega scam. Yeah, it was this. Yeah, true. Oh, and then you pair that with the bloodline that gets all added damage added as one element. Well, then you can't do the last reliquarian ascendancy point, but it could be worth. Maybe. Are you playing Witch with Golems? Don't know yet. I mean, it's still viable. My build is still alive. Just lose defense, lose accuracy, and a tiny bit of damage, but other than that, it's fine, yeah. Well, I lose the AoE as well, but it's manageable. But I probably want to play something different. We'll see. I'm not committing to anything yet. I have some ideas. But my ideas are usually bad for League Start, though, so looking forward to that. $60 flat stats. True. Did they drop anything new today? I have not checked. Nope. One thing that I wanted to check is Craft of Exile. For staffs, maybe there's something cool for influence. Because like you can get a lot of plus levels on a staff. That's pretty nice. But we don't benefit from that with this setup. So going for the staff on a mana setup, kind of cringe. Elemental is extra chaos. +1 link. I mean, technically, adding links is good, but freaking the cost goes even higher. Oh, this would be free. No mana cost. It's 20% more spell damage. Hmm. Movement speed. Oh, hell yeah. No tags. Multi if you blocked recently. +5 chance to block attack damage while wielding a staff. Decent. Yo. What's cooking? Well, Frost Mage support is currently cooking in the oven. Thinking about how to deal with the mana cost. Because we will reserve the mana, so we don't have the ability to deal with mana with mana. That's a sentence. I feel like this pre-energy shield nerfs would have been a lot better. Now it's gonna be rougher. Mainly defense-wise, because we have a lot less. Like, if we go for in-stacking, we get so much less. So much less energy shield. Still might be the play, because you get mana and DS. Ah, inspiration also exists. True. Oh, that actually could be pretty nice. More spell damage, inspiration. Well, what's the difference between level 1? Oh, but wait, inspiration requires you to spend mana. Well, yes, but no. It's a 120 multiplier, and then it has less mana cost. So if it's a level 1, that is just, yeah, just reduction. However, lose all inspiration charges after spending a total of 122 mana. Right. So if you have a different source, like let's say, I don't know, Frostbling, Shield Shard, doesn't matter, like Guard Skill, something that we have a tiny bit of unreserved mana, because we'll have Giga regions, like that, like whatever. We just need a little bit of unreserved. And then something that generates inspiration. Since this skill will never spend mana, it will get the benefit. It could be okay. What's the wording on the new support? Supported skills gain base mana cost equal to 5% of reserved maximum mana. So currently I'm simulating it with Archmage, which is the same. Supported skills gain base mana cost equal to 5% of unreserved. So I'm just not reserving anything and looking at roughly 10k. But also this is kind of scuffed. But it's a massive impact. Very unlikely that we want to path here. You don't have to spend mana? No. No. Is there anything else that reduces mana cost? Like actual reduced or less? Well, leveling it up is quite good, and then also getting quality on it is pretty good. So actually, it would be nice to run it as a link, like an actual link. Power charge and crit. Level 1 Arcane Surge. Well, it's also good to have level 20. Yeah, that's a lot more damage. From 14 to 35. Well, but if you're trying to mitigate as much cost as possible... Well, if you're trying to mitigate the cost, you don't do additional supports here. But then what the fuck do you do? Pen? 15 pen, that's not even that strong. I mean, spell damage per int, instack. Just run Laviangas. Bruh. Yeah, just run Bulk Clarity. Well, so technically, I suppose if it is possible to reduce the cost enough, we could just leave a chunk of our mana unreserved. Yes, it's a little bit less damage, but then we don't have to do this weird bullshit with the staff. Because we will have a lot of mana regen. Or we can have a lot of mana regen, I guess. Like, this is not enough. Well, if you have enough cast speed, it's not going to be enough. Then I guess you have to grab everything. Oh, there's... Oh, this as well. Reduce mana cost. Is there anything else that I'm forgetting? I mean, technically Amulet, but no. I guess reflecting rings could give me more. Well, Arcane Surge scaling also gives regen. Maybe you still want to go for this guy. Well... Because, like, you could go for Arcane Surge scaling. That would be very good. Oh, and then you do... Oh, shoot, wait. Wait. You do everything... Oh, whoops. You do the new Ami. You do the unique boots. How do you scale Flask Effect, though? Where's the skill? With the gem. With the item. This thing. Increase and reductions to effect of flasks applied to you also applies to effect of Arcane Surge at 210% of its value. Mana flask effects are not removed. Oh, fuck. Well, Laviangas. Wait, Laviangas! Because it doesn't say magic flasks. Any mana flasks. Nah, EK is just placeholder. No. Okay, let's like Like, bruh. Like, just normally using Lavyangas is omega cringe. Like, fuck that. But I'm saying, but wait, now Lavyangas. Yes, now we can think about it. So now your idea is actually good. But just Lavyangas? No. But if we're pairing flask scaling Lavyangas with the new Ami, sure, now we can talk about it. Some cursed Latvian spell. Yeah. So then you don't need all of this bullshit. Like none of this bullshit is needed. And links don't matter. No region maps don't matter. The main thing is, like, you have to sustain the flask. And we also need flask effect. I mean, there's not much flask effect, right? On the tree, like actual flask effect. Because its charge is gained. Okay, that's 5% effect. That's not a lot. That's 10% effect. Yeah, not much here. Hmm. So what do we think about 99% block Herald builds? Sounds good to me. Just curious to know you're solving the build one part at a time, but if you are monostacking and reserving it, what's your survivability on a non-Templar? Who said anything about non-Templar? Who said anything about non-Templar? Like, the whole reason why I'm leaning into this is because you would go for Arcane Blessing, and then this, you don't get the AoE, but you get the defense. Actually, this 10% damage taken from mana before life is kind of annoying. But maybe it's fine. Command out of Sign. I wasn't showing anything. Guys. I'm just doing with ideas, okay? I'm not making a build, I'm just okay? What do you mean again? When have I ever cooked up a bad league start on Scion? I don't think I've done a league start on Scion. But yeah, that is the question with this support gem. Like, how do you build a mana build without mana? Well, with mana but without mana. Without utilizing mana but building heavily into mana. That is the question. Oh, but see, now you use the Asengia Sangui weapon that gives you Giga Leech, Giga Energy Leech. No, you don't. I mean, as an offhand, I guess you could. And then a Scepter? Lightning Conduit? That was Trickster. That was a bad leak start on Trickster. Not Scion. The Rage Vortex of Berserking on Scion was bad compared to later what we did here, but that was not leak start. It doesn't apply. But yeah, then we also don't really need to... Oh, actually, no, never mind. It's not annoying. It's not annoying at all. For Degens, it's actually just 10% less damage taken from damage over time effects. Because we would have a lot of recovery. Everything would cost 0. Ah, well, the downside of that is you can't really do Arcane Surge on anything. Stint Implicit, I guess. Zealotry Watcher's Eye. Oh, wait, no, you don't need to. You have this. Right. So no inspiration, but, well, whatever. You don't care about inspiration at this point. Da, 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 da. Well, this actually might be okay. It's super weird, but maybe? Arcane Surge. And, like, how much movement speed can we get from this now? Scorn Flux. Like, bruh. Obviously, you would get the boots with movement speed corruption. No one... Oh, max endurance is also pretty good. I mean, the important thing is movement speed here. But the Gossip was fine on the Scion. Templar was like 20 mirrors. Well, not 20 mirrors, but yeah. Well, but it was better just like 1-for-1 swap. I didn't swap and then add a bunch of mirrors. We just swapped it. It became tanky. And then it snowballed from there. Not even that much when it's like true. Free real estate. Can we simulate this amulet? No, that doesn't exist in the game. The modifier. Well, we can kind of simulate it. Take an amulet. A lapis. Right, and then we have mana on it. And then the mana flask, I could copy this from an actual mana flask. So if we make a flask mana, this one. No downside, just the positive. Okay, and then we add modifier, custom. Mana flask effects are not removed when unreserved mana is filled. Effect does not queue. Mana flask effects. Mana flask effects do not queue. That's the main thing from the ME. And then the increase and reductions to effect of flask supply to you also applies to effect of Arcane Surge. I mean, it doesn't exist in the game at all, so I don't think this would do anything, even if I put it in here. Okay, well, let me do this real quick. But it doesn't stain. Hello. Doing that. Other monitor. Alright, let's type increases. And actually, I have a better way of doing this. Copy this shit. Go to Google Translate. Here. Image. Pop it here. Allow. Copy text. Yoink. Okay, it's kind of scuffed, but okay, honestly, this didn't save much time. Fuck. Because now I have to fix it. Increase and reductions to effect of flasks applied to you. Applied to you also applies. Oh, I guess it was here. Also applies to effect of Arcane Surge on you. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't work. I wonder if the Mage Blood Orb will work on the Arcane Surge amulet buff. Mage Blood Orb. The what now? The the prefix 50% or 20% increased effect. 70% effect. What? What did I miss? What Mage Blood Orb? He means enkindling. Ah. Oh, I understand what you mean. I don't think so. Because first of all, you can't even apply that on a mana flask. Second of all, if we look at a flask, I mean you can't, right? You can, but no. This has increased effect, and what we need is increased effect of flasks applied to you. You know, it's like increases and reductions to spell damage applied to attack damage. Well, if you get more spell damage, it's not the same mod. It lets me do that in PoB though, for some reason. But yeah, I would assume you can't. Can we make it unique? Rarity. Oh, we can. Khatal's Gazer. Let's not look into details. The details don't matter. So, right. We need to sustain the flask. This is a must. And then we need flask effect. So, Tides of Time is... I mean, that's 25 effect, and it's also sustained for flasks, which is pretty good. Also, it's more mana recovery, which is... well, we don't need that, but... kill some mobs. No, but we want to get as much flask effect as possible. Because Flask effect equals twice the effect of Arcane Surge equals movement speed. Every 1%... Wait. It scales with Arcane Surge, cast speed. Right. And cast speed from Arcane Surge is a fixed value of 20%. So to get 1% movement speed, we need what? 5% Arcane Surge effect, yes? I believe so, yeah. Like a normal belt. Well, the only source of Flask effect is the problem. Like it's a belt. There's a tiny bit of it on cluster jewels. Actually, maybe it's not good enough. Flask duration. Sure, yeah. So there's this one, Alchemist Genius, when you use a flask. I don't know how reliable that would be, but, well. That's one thing, and that's it. That's the only thing that gives you flask effect. Duration, recovery, flash charges gain movement speed with no flask effect. Mana recovery. Life stuff. Reduce effect, of course, is during any mana flask. Decent, but damage during any flask effect, regen life per second during any flask effect. Probably that one. Oh, you fractured the Alchemist Genius. And then you turn this into something else. Depends on what skill you play. Oh, actually, flash duration is decent. Basically, to fully sustain this, we need 7. Well, we need like 2-ish charges generated per second, which is not even that much. Like Tides of Time literally fixes it, no? Well, no, that gives you 1 charge. So 1.8. I guess increased flash charges gained would be good. Well, if it's a mana build, yeah, you're probably going here. Uh, you could argue that going here is okay. And that brings us to 225. Oh, wait, that's it. Also, that was without Alchemist Genius. Where's Alchemist Genius? Huh? Oh, I didn't put it in, right. Fuck. Yes. Huh? Did I remove it? No. There we go. 258. And without flask sustain here, it's 1 per second. Which is not enough to sustain on single target. But actually, wait, you get some charges by doing damage to bosses, right? Flask charge. No. Oh, maybe not. Refilled by more than one charge when bosses are killed. Gain. That is a lot of instances. Okay, flash charge is gained. No. Several ways. Killing enemies. Critical strikes may generate. Well, I guess no, you don't get them from bosses. But I can... Dude, no. We for sure get flash charges when doing Cirrus. Is it every phase? Does it count as killing the boss? Maybe? Alchemist Mark. Gain one flash charge when you hit the cursed enemy, no more than once every 3 seconds. Nah. You know what's bad about this? Going for Laviangas? You can't go for the Giga belt, the new belt. Either crit or acceleration, like you just can't do it. But if you would go for the other way, the other route, without Laviangas, it's more restrictive of how you can build, but also, I mean, it's restrictive of what you need to build here as well. Also, we lose so much energy shield by not doing a normal belt here. And mana. If it's a normal belt, you only get like 12%. Yeah. Well, you can also craft Flask effect with the reduced charges gain. Um, I guess like that. 10%, 20% reduced. What does that give me? Omega bad. Oh, but wait, with Arcane Surge scaling, right? And then there's gonna be a new rune graph that gives life or regeneration rate. So maybe... I mean, how? Oh, wait, agnostic. While not on full life, sacrifice 20% of mana per second to recover that much life. Like, if we reserve all the mana, that would be a lot of recovery. Ooh. So no ES. I mean, so you don't go here. Well, at that point, you probably... Well, like, this is still okay, I guess. Like, you could just take this with Forbidden Flame and Flesh. But then what? And that doesn't matter. I guess the main problem of not doing energy shield, like how do you get enough max hit? Well, Progenesis plus Petrified Blood. And then Times of Time is actually pretty good. If we're not going for a yes. Oh, the new belt that you can anoint, and then you anoint Flask Effect on the implicit. And then you change the implicit into something else. Oh, shit. Wait, no, but actually, Agnostic? This could be an idea to explore to eventually be able to AFK in Service Storms. Could be, maybe, potentially. Maybe you can have enough with Leviangas. Arcane Surge scaling and stuff. I guess this mono region is actually insane. Fuck. Yeah, it's actually insane. What the fuck? Yeah, like the region numbers don't look as good without this. I guess one thing that would have even better recovery numbers would be this, but well, we can't do it. I guess alternatively, you can also look at Hierophant here. It also gives more spell damage, only 10% though. It's a lot worse. Well, yeah, you're kind of like locked in into this. Like this package is insane value for mana stacking. Technically, you could still do agnostic, like not fully reserve life, and do hybrid. Uh, Not really. Arcane Surge. What else do we have for Arcane Surge? Increase the effect of Arcane Surge on you per summoned totem. Well, nope. That's it. Nothing else on the tree. There's large clusters with Arcane Surge effect. Actually, that does exist. I do remember about that. Spell damage. %30 effect of Arcane Surge. Oh my god. 30% effect of Arcane Surge. That is how much? Wait, so that would be 7 cast speed, but then it's also 200 value. So it's 14% movement speed for this node. 14% movement speed. That's pretty good. Wait, no, I'm tripping. It's Flask effect that gets the 200 effect. So that is just 7% movement speed. Smooch. Why not just some random stuff to put it in the front? Nope. This first one. No. Also has Arcane Surge. Not what we need though. There it is. Okay. Do 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 do. Well, it's actually very questionable. Mm, like I want to do agnostic, but it's like the thing is, I want to go for low life for sure. Recover, not regenerate, so it can't cheese energy shield recovery. Imagine you go Petrified Blood, you're always not on full life, so you're always draining, but then you convert that with Zealot's Oath into life recover or energy shield recovery. Oh, that'd be cool, but Sedge. I suppose you would go here, and then that gives you chaos damage does not bypass energy shield 30%. It's only 30%, it's not enough. Like, it helps, I suppose. Well, it does help. It does help. You never go for Mind Over Matter. Well... Well, actually, if you have Giga Recovery, you could. Like, I don't need mana to... I don't need mana to spend... I don't need mana for casting anything. So it just protects me from damage every time effects. 50% damage taken. That's pretty good. But then alternatively, we can just do Agnostic. To just have full life recovery instead. Yeah, I guess so. So I guess I would be sitting at 0 mana all the time, which is fine. This is 4,000 over 3.5 seconds. So it's 1 point something thousand on top, which is still not enough to sustain this, but close. I suppose you could get a little bit more investment into mana regen on items, for example. Just like one item, one ring suffix goes a long way. Yeah, that's plus 600 for one suffix. It's pretty good. And then if we do 2 of them, and now you can sustain like an all-stick. Almost. But I mean, that's 5,000 life recovery per second. No energy shield though. Yeah, that's the biggest problem. No energy shield. Then if you drop this, the mana region is not that impressive anymore. I mean, that's hard to justify. Very hard to justify. Go Petrifying Blood. Well, it is an expensive flask, but technically, if you do that with Progenesis, that does become, like, reasonable. A Giga recovery, and then decent max hit. I probably would want to stack some more life at that point, but yeah. Well, and then this is not wasted as well, the travel points. It's okay, I suppose. Well, but yeah, in that setup, Tides of Time would be a must. That gives even more. Gives the sustain for this. So I have permanent sustain, because you would have to have it. Otherwise, you're scuffed. You're bricking the setup. And you could go for this without any... Well, right, we have 20,000 mana. That's because we have cheats. Imagine 20k mana with basically no mana on anything. Hearts don't need that shit. I don't know, but then going here, like, it's so weird. And then one for bloodlines. One of the change bloodlines, maybe? A wool? Well, we would get the two wool things. Discipline, Wrath, Determination, Anger. Okay, no thanks. Breach Lord. Don't really need that. Katarina, no. Dilly, no. No, no, no. Well, that one. Not because of the change. The change is bad, but technically, yeah. Cast speed crit. Ooh, convert to chaos. Wait. You life tap it. Oh, but then, well, no, no, no. Well, yeah, technically, you can do that with Agnostic. If you have Giga mana, well, if we bring back the simulation of having mana, um, you have like thousands of life recovery per second. So if you're spending like basically full life, I mean, no, never mind. Not to brag, but I've made yet another Mickey Mouse tree. For Fizz or for something else? No rings.
Welcome.
Hey, yo, Zboob. Yo, thanks for the raid, man. What's up? What's up? Hello. Hello, everybody. Don't ask what I'm doing right now. I don't even know myself, but, well, I do. I'm looking at... Where's that thing? Doing Arcane Surge scaling to make the boots that they added a few leagues ago, Scornflux, make viable. I've looked at this and like, oh, that's pretty cool. But it's always like you would rather just do normal boots. But maybe, just maybe, there's something. I'm coping, probably. More Arcane Surge effect. I don't know. Some eggs DD stuff. By the way, Spook, yo, what do you think about the brand changes from the man himself, the myth, the legend? How bad is the nerf? What are your thoughts? Are you playing Stormbrand now? Savage nerf, yeah. It's an annoying nerf as well, because like making stuff slow is like the worst thing you can do. Slow and annoying. Stormbrand into P-Bod, right? That makes sense. It's gonna be fine. Everything makes sense. But duration. Wait, duration nerfed? Did I miss that? I like this, you mean? Yeah, the frequency. Yeah. Still pretty good, you think? Well, with infinite cast speed on your gear, yeah. It sucks though, yeah. Well, the exciting thing is you get to play something a little bit different, right? Stormbrand. It used to be the juice. And now you get to taste a little bit, a tiny taste of the juice again. Wow. Right, wait. So I lost my thought. What was I? I was looking at agnostic versus ES. Also, I think I'm looking a bit too much into it. What I wanted to look into here is to just figure out the Arcane Surge effect that we can get. Right. Well, right. The everything started because of this Frostmage support, the reverse Archmage. How expensive would it be, and what do you need to do to solve it? And now we landed on Laviangas. That's why that amulet is kind of like cool, because it gives the mana flasks are not removed when unreserved mana is filled. So that applies to the unique flask. So that's pretty cool. You know? It's not like I played Stormbrand for 8 leagues or more in a row. Oh, okay. Sweet spot cast speed will be 250 increased of 180, which is giga. Okay. Annoying totem marking search thing. Yeah, but then you have to play totems. But wait, but the new totem thing that pulses on you and you play BV totems. Wait, maybe you're onto something. This, can it support totems? Fuck, it cannot! Oh man. Never mind then. Never mind then. Because, like, is there any reason to do mana stacking totems? No. I mean, Archmage, the power siphon of Archmage, I guess? Well, but at that point, you probably just want to do normal unreserved mana for defense and stuff in AoE. Yeah, no. No totems here. But yeah, the totem thing looks pretty interesting as well. Because you can get a bunch of totem placement speed. Some juice. And then you're just running, popping. They're popping on you. They also buff the totem placement speed affects totem emergence. So if you have a bunch of totem placement speed, your totems not only are placed quickly, but also start doing damage quickly. So less delay. That could be nice. Assuming they're tanky enough, that is. Yeah. Yeah, so let's say you do 2 clusters, you do 2 larges, that's 2 times 30%. You take that Arcane Surge stuff. Oh, that's a bit of a fact as well. And then you do 25% to 10. 25 times 3.1, 77. No. 25 times 2.1, 52. Yeah, so 52. So this... Ah, but wait, I also have Alchemist Genius. So that's 35. 35. You're probably not anointing them. Like another 10% increased blast duration. No. Well, I guess for these you kind of want it. Actually, you probably want a different combo on the medium if you do that. Instead of special reserve, something that's like reduced charges used, maybe? Less charges gained. Well, that gives mana. Oh wait, there is no reduced flash charges used. 10% increased. Duration. Recovery. I don't know which one's better. 20 charges gained, but no other effect. Da, 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 da. I guess this one's best. Potentially. Oh, and also that's time, utility. $48. Better. But yeah, I guess maybe you do want to anoint that. One of them. Well, I'd be working to do this one, Natural Remedies. Natural remedies, yeah? And what about now? 56. That is still pretty bad. Oh, I guess right. A good roll helps quite a bit as well. But good rolls are expensive. This has breakpoints. And then this one is just like pumping. He jumps over 69. What is this? Oh, perfect. Why am I looking for 69? I don't know. And then what? Oh, I guess these are pretty good as well. Well, actually, wait, if we're doing agnostic, then this is Giga. You're 3 crafting a few hundred divs build anyway. If it's 10 20 div more, nobody will notice. I'm not. Okay, this doesn't matter. I'm not looking at that at actual values. I'm thinking if one would build it, how would that one person that would build it, you know? So that's it. That's pretty much all the flask effect I get. So 10% here, 10% Alchemist Genius, 25 here. So we have 45. 45 times 2.1. 94% increased Arcane Surge effect. Hey.
Hello there.
Hey, yo, thank you for the follow. What was it? 90. Shit, did I close it? Oh my god, was it 91? Oh, 91. Let's just do 91. 91% increased Arcane Surge effect on you. Is it not on you, just effect? The wording is increased effect of Arcane Surge on you. Oh, is it capital letters again? %91% increased effect of Arcane Surge on you. There we go. Wait, so 91%. Okay, what is 91%? 91% of base cast speed of 20. Not even 20 movement speed. What the fuck? 20. Well, it's from the flask effect only. Wait. Total Arcane Surge effect. Do we see that anywhere? Oh. What's my total Arcane Surge effect? I'm liking the cooking even if that goes nowhere. It's most likely that it's not gonna go anywhere, but if you never try, you never win, you know? A bloodline for +1 ring counts as left or right or neither. Yeah, I guess it would make sense. I mean, it appears on the left side, so... But probably nothing. I guess you can get some Arcane Surge here if you spend mana, but like, how do you spend mana? If you reserve everything, nothing costs... Oh, Arcane Surge, or rather Arcane Cloak. Arcane Cloak spends mana, but it's not a cost. 64 of current mana, so you would want to leave a little bit of unreserved to get this to max effect. So 1000. That's a lot of mana. That's not worth. I don't think that's worth. Because 1000 mana unreserved, left unreserved, yeah. That means that you're missing out on like 250 flat damage from the support. Because it's level 122. Well, but you get 50 effect of Arcane Surge, which is cast speed, more damage. Actually, maybe it is worth. And movement speed. Yeah, maybe it is worth, actually. Let's say you do that. Also, you get a little bit of defense. Okay, wait, so how do I simulate this? Oh, no, well, I don't need to simulate. Oh, but wait, it's not... Ah, shit, wait, it spends 65%. 64, 60, well, 65 here. So it has to be like 1.5k? Wait. Uh, 65 is the X, yeah? No, 65 is 1000. And then X is 100%. So it's... Right. I can't think. What the fuck? Okay, I need my paint. My paint job. 65% is 1000. We need to reach 1000 with 65% of our mana. So then 100% of our mana is what we don't know. So we need 100 times 1000 divided by 65. That's what we need to do. 100 times 1000 divided by 65. So yeah, we need 1538. Well, probably 39 to be safe. So actually, I didn't even need to figure that out. I just need to spend money recently 1000. I didn't even need to do that. Anyway, okay, we spend 1000, we get the max effect, which means, so my Arcane Surge effect, yeah? I need to calculate the whole shebang. +1 anointing is sick for build creation. Can slap on a fancy endurance charge, gen notable, or some other cool shit early league. True. So we have 20. Let me just whip out my calc. 20 plus, well, 50 here plus 40 plus 2 of those, 60 plus that's about it from here. Then no effect here. I have 91 here, so plus 91 from flask effect scaling. And that's about it, yeah. Yeah. So 261 increased effect. So now what I want to figure out is how much movement speed do these boots get me if I actually lead into this kind of build creation, yeah? It scales from cast speed. Increase to cast speed from arcing surge also affect movement speed from these boots. Okay, so 20 is baseline times 261. Well, it's 361, no? Because 100% increase would be times 2. $72 movement speed. 72 movement speed. I mean, that's not too bad. Yeah, sounds about right. Because previously it was like, I think, 50-ish. But like, it's shit. Now we have a bit more stuff that we can play around with. 72% movement speed on boots. Plus 10% implicit, because it's a shitty item you can corrupt. Plus this 20% more spell damage also gets scaled. Perfect. 20% more damage times 3.61. That becomes 72% more damage. More spell damage. Right, same number. What else does it scale? Ah, and then there's a new rune graph that gives 15% life. Wait, is it life regeneration rate or recovery rate? If it's recovery rate, it's absurdly good. I don't think it's a regen. It was... Is it in the patch notes? Rune graph. No, they just said they added a bunch. Didn't tell us what they do. But they did show it somewhere. Where? Good question. Oh, here. 3 rage when using a life flask. Don't care. Arcane Surge also grants 15% increased life regeneration rate to you. But that's the thing, like, Agnostic is recover that much life, it's not regeneration rate. It doesn't affect, regeneration doesn't affect it. I think. Yeah. Smudge. Oh man, that synergy would be crazy! But it doesn't exist. No, so it's shit, but that'll be cool. 15 times 3.61. You would get 54% of that. Like, that would be, oh my god, that would be so cool. But no. Can you use this somehow? I don't know. Like, what are ways of regen that you can get? It's Rational Doctrine, Concrowned. Yeah, that's about it. Light regen, I guess. Suffixes on your gear, not really. Hmm. Like, you can make it It's just so bad compared to a normal setup that's not going for those boots and trying to do it.
Just
Yo,
do it!
Shadow was awesome. Yeah, I don't know, like some things, the fact that you can doesn't mean that you should, you know? As my immense wisdom tells me, the fact that you should doesn't mean that you will. No, that's not the wisdom. The fact that you can doesn't mean that you should. Yo, have you watched the announcement and everything? Are you polling out? Okay. Realistically, could this actually be good? I think if you don't go for agnostic, yes. And then you go here, and then you have a bunch of energy shield, and then you don't build life. You reserve life. Most of it. And then you have Giga Mana Recovery. You do Mind Over Matter. Nothing costs anything, so it's just like... Well, half of the degen is just ignored. I'm gonna get ES gear with the mana, because this is cheating. Right, and what do you do here? Well, there's this thing for percent mana, then there's this thing for flat mana, and then you probably want percent energy shield. It's pretty much for prefixes. Like, you can get more percent mana if you go influence. Yeah, but... eh. Also, you probably want to go int. I mean, how hard to craft this is? It's not that hard. Depends on what you want to finish it with. Natch Poets type shit. Haven't seen anything. Oh. Well, you should watch this. This has some good stuff. The patch notes, there's so much, but not that much of this is exciting. It's just changes, nerfs to some stuff, buffs to some stuff. But the content reveal is there's a lot of cool changes, a lot of good new things, a lot of things that we don't know yet. Like, for example, we don't know all the new runes, not runes, rune grafts. Yeah, rune grafts. We don't know about skill gems. We don't know about support gem changes, like how they look. Like, we saw a few, but not many. Like, there's still so many things that you see. Yeah, exciting. Do. I was thinking gloves. I mean, technically, I guess for now, just put everything. Mana ES. A bare minimum, that's what we want. Oh, and I guess I'll try to go out of my way to get this int on suffixes. I can go for booties. Same thing. Oh wait, no. Boots are locked in. Never mind, helmet. That's what I need. Ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Oh, but wait, I need life with this. Ah, fuck. Oh wait, no. With this, no. We're not doing agnostic, right? If you go agnostic, you need life. If you don't go agnostic, you don't need life. What are you cooking right now? So there's this new support gem that's coming out soon. It's right here. Frost Mage. It's like a reverse Archmage, but you need to reserve mana to get its effect. So we are looking at... We started looking at a way to sustain the insane amount of mana cost that you get from this. And then we pivoted into whatever this is, because there are some cool interactions here with Arcane Surge from a new amulet. With Flask Effect, your mana flask doesn't end when you reach full mana. So Laviangas becomes like a very nice flask, because it makes your skills cost no mana. And it recovers a lot of mana, but it lasts for not that long. So if we scale into Flask Effect, Flask Duration, we sustain the flask, we get more value, and it lasts longer, stuff like that. And then that gives me a bunch of cast speed, a bunch of movement speed, a bunch of damage, because Arcane Surge now gives more damage with this ascendancy, so scaling Arcane Surge effect, like, it's like a lot of things coming together for something probably not that good, but maybe, who knows. As I said, if you never try, you never win, so I gotta try it, see what happens. Hey, this ain't Shadow Shard. Oh, we'll get to that, yes. I have some ideas for Shadow Shard. Leaving the best for last, as they say, you know? I just want to look at like what's a realistic. Also, is it double weapon? Well, it also depends on what skill you lose. Like I have EK. It's just a random skill that came to my mind when I was looking at the cost. Like this could be played with basically anything, like any spell really. Well, not any spell. Cannot be brands. Cannot be totems. Cannot be. It cannot support arcane skills, brand skills, orb skills, vault skills, or skills used by totems, traps, or mines. So it's not all skills, not any spell, but could be BV, could be Spark, could be like, I don't know, like it can be anything. Almost anything. Flame Blast. No. The Flame Blast deck, but no, because it costs no mana. We need to make Flame Blast cost more to break it, so it stops automatically after one tick. Funny enough, I did budget Shadow Shard, and it's blasting maps without golems. Yep. Plug it to Shadow Shard and skill it up. Well, no, for Shadow Shard you want a different kind of setup completely. But yeah, the main thing, honestly, like even after the Herald or the not the Herald, the Golem nerfs, like the build is completely fine. The only thing that you really will notice is that you have less accuracy. So, like I'm not sure how to easily get more accuracy. But now I'm not 100% hit chance, I'm 94 hit chance. So that sucks, but New trans gem of Shock Nova. Could be, yeah. Not the hugest of fans of that skill, but it looks decent. But also, actually, going for non-AoE might be better here. And you're like, probably like, what do you mean? It's Hierophant, you got a bunch of AoE. Well, yeah, if your unreserved mana is big. Here, we don't have a lot of unreserved mana. We might have 1.5k, which is gonna be... Honestly, I don't even know if it will be unreserved. It's probably worth reserving it. Or, like, auras. You go, like, Tempest Shield. And auras, just in general. Yeah, because you can't do Eternal Blessing and reserve mana. Yeah, I don't know. Pledge of Hands, comeback. No, I don't think so. Like, for what? Like, what does it give you that it would be dropping, that it would be worth dropping, let's say, a wand and a shield? Nothing. Pledge of Hands changes a nerf. Yeah. I mean, we haven't seen what normal Greater Spell Echo does at level 1, but I would assume it would be worse. Yeah. And then level 30 Spell Echo. Greater Spell Echo causes supported spells to repeat twice, which I believe is going to be only once now. 30% more damage per repeat and 50 AoE per repeat. It has no cast speed modifier. Ah. Actually. It had no cast speed, so the cast speed will not be affected. It's actually going to be higher. 160 spell damage and 50% max mana. Wait, that is referring to what? Rusty. The new Pledge of Hands? No. It's 100% increase. Not sure what you meant by that. Well, I suppose 100% increased mana is decent. But then again, we already have a lot of increased mana from the tree. Like, you get... How much? 243. I mean, 100% increase is still solid. But I don't know. Well, you also get a 7 link, which is good. Especially since we cast or our our skill costs 0 anyway. So it doesn't matter how many links you add, it's gonna be 0. Still the same gem? Yeah, but it's different. The Greater Spell Echo is different now. I believe it's... Actually, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. We need to wait for that. Yeah, well, it's a Greater. Greater Spell Echo. Level 1. I believe they're all called Greater. Like the upgraded, the awakened gem alternatives. Yeah, greater multi-strike. Yeah, they're just gonna be greater. I think the spell damage. Oh, that's what you meant, right? The current one has spell damage, but it doesn't say anything about spell damage here, so it's not gone, I'm pretty sure. It's just a change of the greater spell echo and then the 100% mana. Well, maybe it is actually competitive. It's a staff, so then you lean into, well, you kind of want to lean into crit then. Well, and then I guess to do Frostblink of Wintry Blast, 4-link, with the with that support gem as well. Honestly, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Actually, maybe. So if we added this, 99. But then how do we simulate this? Because we don't know what it does exactly. Well, we cannot. In the
Hello there.
lead up to, yeah, well, thank you. Lead up to Mirage launch will showcase the full recurrent ascendancy, new holy skill and sport gems, item filter changes. Yep. Keep an eye out. Oh, I'm keeping something else out for it. Alongside my eyes. Wait, there's a different variant. What is this? Current 3325. 315. Oh, wait, they're reverting the nerfs. Lol. Would have a bit more block. A league start with EK. Guys, forget the word league start, okay? I'm not looking at league start. League start will happen. No matter what. I'm just thinking about possibilities. Weird interactions. Cool interactions. I guess just add that to the build, whatever. And if we would be ignoring this for now, just look at the mana numbers, I guess. Well, right, yeah, would you have to go into crit here? We need to go probably here. You probably need to go here. Grab the block, the crit, the stuff, the juice. Not that though. Max mana per blue socket on equipped staff. Ooh. Well, these are just random supports. But I think we can assume at least 3, maybe 4. If the main skill is also blue, it could be 5. Could be 6. I mean, it depends. It really depends. Let's assume it's like 4. That's pretty safe. So let's do, I don't know, red. I mean, what red gem? Like, what are you talking about? Or mana? It's not empower. You don't need levels. Inspiration. You don't need that. We can't even use that technically. Green for gems, for spells. Hypothermia, actually, because it would be cold. So hypothermia is actually a decent sport. Okay, so 1 probably potentially green, and potentially 2 green. Okay, there we go. Sure, that seems reasonable. That means we get 20% mana here as well. And then what? So you were talking about this? Yeah, yeah. Anything else that's really cool for staves? I mean, that's AoE per power charge. The block. AoE. AoE. That's... No, that's with staves. That's for melee stuff. This is spell damage wielding staff. Some block stuff. Stuff attacks. Yeah, that's about it, I guess. Well, I don't know about this pathing. Probably not it, but I mean, we kind of want to get this. But also, you kind of want to grab that. Also, with this setup, you probably want to grab reservation stuff to fit in more juice. You just need to cook up a proper setup and think about it. Okay, well, what... Oh, you can do Tempest Shield then. Okay, wait, so you don't want to reserve that. No Wrath. I guess Zealotry. Haste. Oh, yes, haste. More movement speed. Well, okay, and non-negotiable things. Herald of Ice. We're going pure cold, full cold, crit. Herald of Ice is a must. Because it has to be one Herald. The next thing that we can do, I suppose Arctic Armor. Oh, Pet Blood. Petrified Blood. We need to go Petrified Blood. Which means that we can reserve something on the live. Also, we can do stuff like Clarity, for example, on life. I feel like probably Herald goes on Arrogance. Herald of Ice, and that's just basically perfect 50 reservation. And then you do Petrified Blood, Clarity, maybe Precision. It's a bunch of crit. It's not reserving that much relative to our total pool. Also, this pool is very low. Needs to be increased a lot. Global defenses on the staff mastery. Oh wait, right. I keep forgetting that I'm doing energy shield now. You're completely right. Yeah, right. We don't need life. We want energy shield and mana. True, 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 true. Oh, for sure. You go here. Increase cost. That doesn't affect me at all. And then this is Giga Omega. Technically, those points are very strong. I don't want to spend more points on the tree because I'm thinking about like medium clusters. It's already 85, so that's 89. So 97 if you fill up these clusters. And then this is 1 point more, but it also gives a lot more mana than this, so I'm pretty sure that's the way to go anyway. Now this is a little questionable, I suppose, at this point. 258. Oh, it's recovering 11,000 mana per second now. Or, well, per 4 seconds. And without this, this is 207. Is that enough to sustain? 3.3 seconds? No, that's 4.49 second duration. Yeah. Yeah, it's plenty. Okay. Split personality. I mean, it's not an ideal setup for it in terms of the tree. Yeah, maybe optimize somehow differently. Then maybe. I mean, it's never dropped this, right? I mean, we don't care about life, really. Well, actually, we kind of do. We're not going zero life. Like we're doing main defense on energy shield, yes. But then we're also doing petrified blood plus like 1.5k unreserved mana. It's a weird setup. Kind of nice against Degens. But against chaos damage, 30% does not bypass, and that's about it. Unless you go into the unique body armor, shavs, but well, what would that give me? I can fully reserve life. Gives me a passive point. I lose a bunch of energy shield, lose a bunch of mana. What's it in the middle above sign, right side of the mana 3-pointer for a yes? You mean this 2-pointer? Yep. Yep. I mean, I don't know. I hate shavs, but it is safe. But nah, we're playing softcore. It's fine. I don't know. You kind of want to go here. Also, this is a lot of mana regen that we could get because we're getting block this big. We kind of want to get the power charges as well. Kind of want this. Wait. If I connect here instead, drop this. I mean, okay, well, kind of cringe, but there's one thing. There's Crown of Thorns. Yeah, no. It does save a bunch of points, but, well, it also can be corrupted easily. Plus 1 power charge, energy shield. Healthy Mind and power charge socket is a lot of mana. Yeah. Oh, I guess and then you could do this one. Something like that. Healthy Mind. This one, you mean? Healthy. Rush into life and radius. I mean, yeah. That's more points that we have to spend that we don't have. Nah, that's pretty good. I mean, it could be also decent here, no? It's a little bit less, but technically we save a point, or 2 points. But this could be a timeless jewel. But yeah, the jewel is nice, yeah. Good call. You don't really have points to go there. But also, we kind of want to grab this, so we're gonna instack somewhat. Yeah, I don't know. Well, we do care about attributes. Like, it's actually pretty decent for a point. I feel like this might be a scenario where, like, yeah, you could get 30% more damage from this, but if you would just drop this and then get medium clusters, you would get, like, same, maybe a little bit less. But you would have, well, well, these nodes are not bad. Yo, flowers up. To the left side, jewel socket instead, top right, enlightened meaning, and unnatural combo in cyan area. It's a lot of points though. I mean, but nice DPS. Listen, this is not it. It's never gonna be it in the POB because we don't have the tech in the POB, okay? We're not looking at those numbers. Those numbers don't exist. Actually, I guess you get the 4 minimum from the Ascendancy and keep it at that. I mean, this saves 2 points, but you lose mana if you do that. Also, that should be changed, but whatever. This is what matters. We pressed update. Arcane Surge gives movement speed. Pog. Update. Behemoth add progress bar to power report. Dynamically position elements. Kinetic Fusillade. Radiant. Faith. Kinetic Fusillade. Replica Nebulous. No. I mean, sure, but like, it's not it. You can get a lot of flat mana from that, or res damage, whatever you need. Yeah, well, the main reason, the main question rather, is what skill are we playing? I don't know, man. It's kind of whatever. Winter Orb. Oh shit. No, it's an orb skill. Can't be supported. Fuck. Spark. Cold Spark. But then we need Prod Speed clusters. We have cast speed. We need Pierce. Well, I guess it's in the clusters as well. Well, I mean, technically, you could do the Widow Hail instead of this. You lose percent, you get flat. Get Prod Speed. Well. We can yoink Connor endgame build for ideas on the mana scaling. Yeah, I don't know if I want to commit that hard. Like, the main thing is, to make this work, is you kind of have to play Laviangas plus the new Gazer Amulet, so that this effect doesn't vanish once you fill your mana. So if you're doing that, you need to sustain this. So Tides of Times comes into play here. You don't need Progenesis for this setup. Also, you don't need the reduced cost anymore. And then just mana. And decide what skill you want to play. That dictates the course of the like what clusters and what not to go. And then you get a bunch of movement speed here. 72. Plus 10%, so 82 technically. Call the ref. It's for a hit based only. Sorry. You like EK. Spark, you need Widow and Quiver. I mean, you could play that. But I guess, I mean, technically EK, yeah, could work. It has decent effectiveness, decent base crit, decent cast time. Like, ideally, you want to look for some spell that has some giga effectiveness. And then all the flat damage that you get is multiplied. Clicking Mana Flask every 3 seconds. Not 3, 4.5. 4.5, it's fine. The only way you usually crit self with self damage if you have base crit debuff on yourself. Will I self crit if I have crit shrine? Yeah, I can answer that because I know how it works. Because I've done that. A dual strike. No, it has to be a spell. Righteous Providence, Flash and Flame. It's a good idea for scaling damage. Yeah, but I mean, yes, but that's like going into hundreds of divines budget, right? But yeah, you go into more traditional strength in stacker end game. That's most definitely the play in the end game. Okay, sure. Like, there's something here. If you really want to make something, I don't know. I was just curious about the Arcane Surge deck. The thing about it, right? So, like, for example, like, yeah, you get a bit more movement speed here. Well, you get double the movement speed of normal boots. But the investment that you have to do to put in to get that, like, for example, just this amulet, yeah? Like, it's... If you're going into attribute stackers, you're missing out on infinity damage. So it's like some niche mid-game setup at best. With a bit of jank. Now, the thing that I am interested in is the so-called Fizz Blast. But it would be different than this. Because this one, like, this one technically works. It's a very cool idea, but it's using the Black Cane with Skull's Brittle, with 16 casts per second. Every instance, most of the time, instantly cancels because, like, I have to spend 9 mana but I have only 10 mana. So 1 or 2 ticks, sometimes, I guess, so you will have 2 ticks, but most of the time it shouldn't just be 1 tick. 1 tick of damage, and you're instantly releasing the skill because you run out of mana. I currently don't really have a showcase, I think, because I bricked the setup, but well, yeah, I did break the build completely. Anyway, it's a machine gun. The cool thing is Moroi Urki, and it would be a completely different setup because it cannot be a Scion. Actually, wait, let me yoink this. Oops. Copy. This blast. Moroi Urki. AOE. Since it got buffed and now it has AOE on it, I'm very interested. Saw this. Nope. Tier 17s were removed. Well, yes, but no. What happened with tier 17s is that they are now tier 16 nightmare maps. So they're called nightmare maps. And the thing that happens... So, Fortress... like they still exist, but now they're tier 16s. So it's a nerf in item level. Fortress barrels got nerfed. They will no longer drop good loot. No longer will they drop more loot. Which means it's a scarab farming nerf for sure. The other thing is they have more multipliers. And they want them to be more of a uber fragment farming map than a actual loot farming map. What about map mods in tier 17s? They removed a bunch of the annoying stuff and nerfed the multipliers of more currency, more scarabs. Who put scarab shake up after they buffed nothing? I mean, they nerfed stuff. That's a shake up. Hello? They introduced new scarabs as well. It's a shake up. But yeah, 16.5 maps still exist, and they will have tier 17 mods. But we have we have new map mods and less annoying map mods, like less bricking mods. I think it was in the patch notes. Deal no damage. Yeah. The following map mods can no longer roll, so no damage for 3 seconds every 10 seconds, petrification statues, reduce action speed, 50% increased damage taken, remove life mana and energy shield on hit, impale thing, whatever, awakener's desolations, throw traps, minion less speed, and totems reflect their damage taken onto you. So like no more of these, or these will no longer be able to roll, which means no more annoyance, no more cancer in these maps, or no, well, less, I guess. The Elder Tentacle Fiends still exist, that's annoying. Searing Exarch Runes still exist, that's annoying, but it's still... Like, one mod that we saw somewhere in the announcement, moving marked ground. What it does is it inflicts a random mark on you. That could be scary, but if you get curse immunity, you're chilling. But yeah. So going back to the Flame Blast of Contradiction. The cool thing is here, it's a Flame Blast of Contradiction, but if you would look at the Flame Blast calculation, the main damage is physical damage. And we want to do that again, but with a different setup. Okay. We have to move away from this side. And we have to move into this side. So we probably drop this whole section. I mean, this 3 joules just has to go. Because we need a battle mage. Well, we only need this to proc the weapon. So technically, oh, whoops, wrong number. Times 1.099%. 652. All right, let's do 65. It's like not perfect roll, but close. You could also corrupt it with what? AoE. Oh my god. Flat damage actually goes hard. Inspiration could go hard as well. Can go no crit. Wait, what does skulls and crit have to do with each other? Eh? Oh, right. The helmet gives you cannot do crits, right? Or deal no damage from crits. That's what you meant by it. Never deal critical strikes. Right, so we're not locked into Inquisitor, but never dealing critical strikes. Well, actually, if it's pure fizz, we don't need Ellie Overload, so actually it would work. Oh, and then we can do Reliquarian. Oh, and then we can still be Scion. But wait, then we don't need to. But we can't look at that because we don't know the info. What? We'll need that. Can go more defense then. And then you don't need the gloves base crit, so you can do more cast speed. But you would have way too much cast speed then. Hmm. Dropping cast speed. I mean, the action speed could be replaced with movement speed, I suppose. I could drop that. Drop animals. Oh yeah, true, true, true. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Because also the animals got nerfed, have half of the HP. True, yeah, yeah. Oh hell yeah. Still have stuff. It's like power charge, we don't need that. Wait, it's perfect. 16.38. We need to be at like 16.4, 0.5. What's this? Web check of Mamba. From 1.1 billion to 112 million. Am I reading that correctly? And the defense nerf as well. Oof. Oh no, only 100 million. No, but like, listen, dude, like this is not normal gear, okay? This is like mirror tier gear all like across the board. Like this dies in Valdos now. That's the problem. Like this dies in Valdos. This dies in Delve even. Good. Check Discord fun meme. Okay, last time you said fun meme, it was not very fun. Looking. Best part of the league. Tier 17's removed. Okay, that's a fun meme. They're not removed, man! What are you talking about? Well, they're kind of removed. Well, okay, kind of. Kind of. Not really, but kind of. Maybe, perhaps a little bit. Slightly. Potentially. Also, what's this? Alti's new Mickey Mouse tree. Okay. Circles. I like it. Kill it with fire. What do you mean? No. I love it. A good usage of the Timeless Jewel without impossible escape. 5 nodes. The little sneaky little life node right there. With 3 items equipped. Okay. And then 15 mil with all items equipped. G. This looks like a cannon. Like some futuristic laser cannon. Wait, is that... It's not the minion node, or is it the minion node? No, it's not the minion node. Covered in ash? Placeholder megalo. Yeah, but like, what is this node? Or is it just like random node? Why would you have a random node megalo? Eh? Calamitous. This looks like first PoE playthrough when you decide to go for a jewel socket and didn't realize there's one on the right side. So... No. Like, this is giga efficient, by the way. This is amazing value. Also, I like this pathing because this also grabs the 100% increased. Well, I guess... Well... right, you don't grab the giga AoE, you grab giga movement speed. The thing is, AoE scales static strike target range. So if you would grab these AoE nodes with 100% increased effect, man, juicy. It's 9% movement speed per node here. Oh, you have 2 of them? Wait, can you have 2 of them? Isn't it limited to 1? Oh, I guess they're not limited to 1. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, okay. I didn't realize. Oops, wrong one. You have 100 AoE without that. From what? From what? Is it the same? GME game setup, as you showed me on that Bait Eternal Apple Corrupting Cry build. It's similar. Yeah. Mace Nose plus Massive Shrine. Oh, are you doing Blunderbore? Oh, I guess you're doing the Shrine Belt. Right. Right. Yeah, well, no, Corrupting Cry has a massive AoE to scale with, and then it scales very nicely with... It has easy access to AoE scaling. Let's just call it that. Which version are you looking for? Diamond or Acceleration? Diamond, right? Yeah. By the way, speaking of the Shrine Belt, what options do we have for the defense, right? Because we know that it's going to be one offensive, one defensive modifier. So, like, yeah, Diamond Acceleration. What's the defensive one? There's Massive Shrine. There's Resistance Shrine. Impenetrable. There's, I guess, Replenishing. Okay, that looks Omega shit. You could have 6.7. By the way, 6.7. What? GGG. Hello. Anyway, like a little bit of regen, or you could have your max res capped to 90% and also all res capped. Hello. No, there's no way you can get Divine Shrine. Absolutely no chance. The game would just be too broken. Like, one person gets it, the game is broken. Literally. Well, I mean, it depends on what they do, but if they're smart, they're going into void maps and then just printing mirrors. Bullshit. Do Marylines and Crit Catalyst. Oh my god, you're right, true. Never care about the less crit. You're right. Oh my god, wait, I need to do that as well. Shit. Right. Oh, right, and you do that without doing the ring tech. Yeah, the Diamond Shrine is just busted. Like that item, I said that it would be busted even if it was just Diamond Shrine and All Res Shrine. If it couldn't roll the Acceleration Shrine, like it's just like Omega Giga anyway. But I suppose the Max Res is kind of like the best. I suppose Massive Shrine is nice. Because, wait, Blunderboard gives you a lesser, right? Yeah, lesser massive. So you don't get that much here. It's only 20%. Yeah, but it's kind of like, yeah, it's better to not have this, right? It's better to have something else. Like, worst case scenario, it's fine. I guess the character size, and you juice it up. Oh my god, that's a big boy. Wait! Rage Vortex of Berserking! It can finally be done! Wait. Because you need to run Supreme Ostentation. Yeah, but it's fine. I like Supreme Ostentation a lot. Like, I want to put it on every build now. I just want to put it on every build. So nice. But the movement speed, you go for attack speed stuff, gas speed stuff. It's fine. Surely. Or get out under strength. No. I mean, this is also a lot of energy shield, evasion, and armor. With the Gull, you get 75 effect. I guess you wouldn't do Blunderbore. in that case. Yeah, I guess this is the strongest one. Just need to get some fizz mitigation somehow. And you're so tanky. Oh man, that belt is like it got me excited yesterday, and then I forgot about it. Started doing some bullshit with the Arcane Surge. And now I'm thinking about it now and like, yo. The possibilities! Acceleration plus massive. Yeah, I'm not for Rage Vortex or Berserking though. Acceleration will be price of 5 Mage Bloods, yeah, probably. Yeah, it is gonna be like, it's gonna be the go-to, like, Omega Giga. All the Spark Enjoyers want it, all the bow builds want it. It's gonna be expensive. Get Headhunter buffs from Inspired Learning. Yeah. Everyone who likes to go fast want it. Action speed, it's no, it's 50%. So with Blunderbore and Gull, it's 125 action speed. It is very, very good. And then I think baseline is 80% projectile speed, so it goes to like 200. Isn't Mageblood with 3 Ellie Flasks plus Quicksilver plus Diamond still better? If you want to go Ellie Shrine plus Crit 1. Well, not better for Spark, because no proj speed. Also, no, the crit thing, man, no. Crit is different. Crit gives you all critical or all hits are critical hits. So like you can get less crit, like so you can do, for example, for spells you can do control destruction, right? Oh my god, wait, holy shit. You can do control destruction. Yeah. And you can do Meriline's Fallacy, which is 40, but you can also catalyst it with crit for 48 less, like it's a bunch of multi, but you don't care about the less crit chance because it's always crits. Like, holy shit, man. That's good. Yo, trolled. Who else is sniffing new boss's ass to spam farm that belt? Yep. By week 1 for pennies? That's not gonna be pennies. For armor evasion? But you can just do this thing. For armor evasion stacker. Like an armor stacker gets a bunch of energy shield. Like almost 200. The lightning gives you shock, it gives you bar turn crit. You can do CD cooldown. Oh, control destruction, you mean? Yeah, that's what I said. Did you play Surfcaster or Rune of Angler? It's all the same OP stuff as that, but you can use a weapon too. Yeah, exactly. Stibnite? No. Cantron, Gull, and Blunderbore, plus they are shit at capping res. Right. Well, time to make a new version of the build. Acceleration Shrine plus that. Yeah, large cluster. Okay, wait. um... Shit. I want to do that. But then I can't do the thing. I can't do the helmet. Which means it has to be Inquisitor, actually. Fuck. I need this. Plus 5,000% damage. And into a ref, I guess? Sure. Then I could also yoink this. Or... probably. I mean, this is also good. Well, no, you don't need it. No. It kind of has to be Inquis then. Do you want to caster mastery? Mageblood will be the stepping stone now. How about the Mana Region Shrine? Surely something busted there. 10% of mana regenerated per second. Yeah. And then you scale that. With Blunderbore? If it's with Blunderbore, that's 200 or 25% of mana regenerated per second. That's before mana regen increase. Oh my god, yeah. That is actually strong as well. I mean, the life regen is also if you scale it. Actually, no, that is actually pretty good as well. Shit. You know what that lets you do? That lets you do agnostic and still have plenty of mana to recover, or mana regen to recover mana. Shit. But you're using a Blunderbore and the Gull. No mama. Well, actually, maybe you don't do that. We should bully Jungron into asking devs for the list of defensive offensive shrine split. I mean, is this an offensive shrine? No. Is this an offensive shrine? Yes. Offensive? Yes. Offensive? No. Offensive? No. Offensive? No. Like, what's not clear? This one is split, but this is no longer giving these mods. It's giving +1 charge to everything. Well, that one is, I would say, offensive. Mainly because power charge, frenzy charge, endurance charge is defensive, but 2 versus 1, you know. Echoing is more than acceleration. No. I'll give you a reasonable argument why not. Numbers-wise, yes. For skills that don't want, like, for majority of spells and attacks, yes. However, this is choose. Okay. The simple way to put this is movement speed. Yes. Movement speed. No. Good. Yes. Good. No. That's like the bottom line of whether it's a good shrine or a bad shrine. So Diamond Shrine. Movement speed? No. Bad shrine. Acceleration Shrine. Movement speed? Yes. Good shrine. That's all there is. It's that simple. Exactly. But then if you want to min-max damage, yes. Echoing Shrine is insane. Absolutely absurd in terms of damage. Use movement skill and it's 10 times faster than MS. No, because the repeat usually happens in the same spot. So, not really. There's only one good shrine. Yep. Yep. Okay. I guess going for Blunderbore is you lose Explode Chest. So you need to compensate for that somehow. Wait, Diamond Shrine also gives you guaranteed crit on explodes, by the way. Dude, the Diamond Shrine is so good. It's just so good. If you can have it permanently, oh my god, you can yep, I want it. I want it now. I want it now. Alright, plug off this item. Well, at that point, might as well make a new build. Alright. Well, maybe keep the skills. Alright. Be gone, be gone, be gone. Keep that. Sure, keep those. We cannot use any flasks. Yeah. The mediums would stay because I want the AoE. This is debatable. No, I'll keep it for now. Okay. Boss rushing with echoing, Pepegi driving around the map. Yeah. With Marilyn, so triple explode damage plus coal. Clears by itself. Exactly. One frog dies and the mech explodes. Are you talking about the hex toad? That as well, yeah. Okay, so Marilyn's fallacy, right? Let's do the things that we know. It's this catalyst, crit, 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 crit. Add to bilge. We know it's probably not that because crit multi is already gonna be. So it's control destruction. Also, I would really like to figure out a setup where I can use a level 20 Flame Blast, because I really want to add another support gem here. Oh, but that adds even more cost. Oh, actually, I don't know if I can go for this setup then. I would have to get so much mana recovery. The Regent Shrine. No, that would be too much mana recovery. Hmm. Okay, okay, okay. We don't need this. We also might not need this. For now, I'll disable it. Disable this, disable that, disable that. Why do we drop that? And this is just movement skills, doesn't matter. Okay. Save. Well, you could also do the triple damage staff for some setups with the resist shrine. Still hard to get your resistances cap, but it will help a lot. Right, the next thing that I know that we need is the goal. Doesn't matter. And Blunderbore is a question, but I'll put it in the picture. What else? What else? What else? What else? By the way, you can weapon swap to Winds of Fate on boss if you go Battle Mage. Um, Non-critical strikes deal no damage. Maximum critical strike chance is 50. Fizz damage converted to chaos, fizz damage converted to a random element, and a bunch of multi. And you can do that with the Diamond Shrine. Wait. Right, because this doesn't have the AoE. Moroi Urki is still more AoE. Yeah, but you do need to not do Pure Fizz. So I was planning to do Pure Fizz into Herald of Ash just for Explodey. But it's Pure Fizz. Well, if I am doing Quiz, I have access to this. But also then this is wasted. So Forbid Flame and Flash for this? Sure. I guess kind of a little bit of a problem is that if I'm not using that weapon, I have no conversion. And then my damage tanks. Why go if you go for Diamond Shrine for 37% resistance? 75% increased effect of shrine buffs on you, sir. Hello? Oh, well, right. Actually, true. If you go for Diamond, it doesn't scale. Right. Well, it scales the other thing. But you actually do bring a valid point. It might be worth to go... No, but you can't do the... Fuck, you can't do the thing. Because the other option would be to go for Battle Mage Helmet, but it says never deal critical strikes. And never deal wins over always all hits or critical strikes. Like if we would go into its page, Catagan's Crown, Catagan's Crown, we can find a line here. As the helmet prevents critical strikes, it cannot be combined with crit builds or elemental overload. This can be fine for builds such as ignite builds with Shaper of Flames and low hit rate, or poison builds, yada 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 yada. Well, actually, it doesn't say about never. Never. I think I read that about this interaction somewhere. Very sketch. The key for it is really, really rare. As expensive as Osin. No way. Well, if people discover that you can use this weapon and the belt and they go for that setup. Yeah, well, you could go Blunderbore. Blunderbore gives you 75% effect. You get 10%, so that's 17 max res. And 17 is enough. It's around 1,000 sanctums for it to drop. Yeah, but if no one uses it, like it's a little expensive, but not Osin expensive. Always correct. No. Wait, Actually, maybe that shrine? No, it does. Okay, I don't know how to find it. I can ask AI. Oh, Grog! Tell me. In Path of Exile, how does... In Path of Exile, if I have 2 items, if I have 2 effects affecting my character, one where one says and the other
read chat.
Says read chat looking. Presses that, and now there's a belt that lets you play it. Wouldn't you rather get like 500 ES rather than 5% max res? There might be 5 melee Giga Gamers. A 5% max res is way stronger. It's 33 less damage taken. It's on RT page. Source of a guaranteed critical strike such as Tripanon and the Diamond Shrine have no effect on a character with a Resolute technique. Ah! And Resolute technique wording is the same or no? Never deal critical strikes. Yes. It's the same. Okay, thank you. It's the same as that thing. Yeah, never deal critical strikes. Okay, so yeah, I was right. It doesn't work. Good. Good, good, good. Well, it's not good. It's actually sad. Wait, wasn't there a helmet that had some similar effects? Like it repeats or something? Repeat. Reduce cast speed. Non-critical strikes deal 80% less damage. Spell skills always deal critical strikes on final repeat. Spell skills cannot deal critical strikes except on final repeat. So no, that's shit. Never mind. Scratch that. Can we simulate the belt? Also, what base is the belt on? Uniques. Another belt. Okay, let's make another belt then. What? Oh, belt. No, the блядь, belt. Also, I was already on belt section. I'm trolling. Okay, and then we edit rarity, unique. Sorry, unique. Edit. You are affected by... What's the correct wording? Diamond Shrine. Actually, what I should be checking is Blunderbore. You have Lesser Brittle Shrine buff. You have a Diamond Shrine buff. Does that work? No. You have Diamond Shrine buff. Yeah. Well. While not affected by any flask. Something like that. Add to the build, and then we go config, show all configurations, Diamond Shrine, yes, boom. Hacked into the system. He did 10k crit chance? Well, I have a better solution. Because if you have 10k crit chance and you add Control Destruction, which is 80% less, Oh wait, no, it's less. It still would be some crit chance, but yeah, it would be bad. With Marlene's 48 less, 80% less. Anyway. So yeah, I think we just have to. If we want to do the two-hander attack. Because yeah, the mean value here is the slowest weapon in the game with the fastest skill in the game. Whatever. Well, how would I change it? Well, I have to keep that side. So I drop this, yeah. I'll need to get the reservation somewhere. Can't you just write hits are always crit or whatever wording is in custom mods? Yeah, probably. You can, yeah. Oh no, it doesn't work? Just came back, so don't know the topic. Diamond Shrine. While holding a fishing rod. Okay. I mean, like, this is the path of least resistance, I would say, and then we have access to this. And I guess I can do the Timeless Jewel here as well. Because going here, like, that's way more travel points, and I don't have anything good to grab there anyway. One thing, well, I mean, the attribute balance. Change one socket into that socket, that's fine, yeah. We do that, and then we fill in those with the medium clusters, asserting dominance and towering threat for AoE and more AoE. Some life. Dude, I refuse to play a build that's not wasting half of its build on getting AoE and heralds in the build. It has to have that. If it's not with that, log out. The key, but other way around. Yes. If a build doesn't have heralds, is it really a build? Good point, good point. Okay, and then I need the Timeless Jewel here with the keystone. I mean, we checked that already. Like, it's not very good for me. Yeah, I guess it's just 2 nodes. So ideally, I guess it's like, what, spell, block, and one fizz. Spiro, and then we need it in, yeah, here. Spell damage, yeah, something like that. Pop that in. Spell fizz. Some garbage. Oh, actually, oh, that one is as well here. Ooh, okay, okay, okay. That's nice. Okay, okay, one more node. Okay, let's check that then. Do we have a double fizz? We do, with single block. Fuck. Oh, what about the other block? God damn it, man. Two of those? Nope. One of those. Life. Oh, chaos res. Two of those. Yeah, it's pretty solid. Bum, bum. This damage. Block. Chaos res. That helps, for sure. A cook build with Timeless Jewel is a good start. I mean, this is not the start. Look, don't you see the other circles already? Wait, a possible escape here? Yoink this? Cleansing blows. Impossible escape. I want to see impossible. Cleansing blows. Needs to be in a non-cluster socket, so here. So I get to reach these two and this life node. It's not very good. Well, I mean, it could be worth like this could actually be pretty good stuff. So maybe. I mean, technically, like, yeah, technically I could do this as well. This gives me access to mana reservation mastery if I need that. Which in this setup I kind of do, because I was picking up these nodes, and that's 20% all reservation efficiency, so I also was solving life reservation. I might need to pick up that. Maybe not. I could also grab reservation on one of these nodes. "100% increased damage with hits against ignited enemies." Well, that's actually really good as well. Because I would have Herald of Ash, guaranteed crit, that means guaranteed ignite. Oh wait, no, critical strikes is not inherently ignite, so it's not guaranteed. I would need chance to ignite. Okay, never mind, it's not that good. Region for each uncapped fire resistance. Well, if we would scale the shrine with the all res, I could get a decent amount of region here. Burning enemies, chance to explode, fist convert to fire. Exposure. Well. Is there a way to guarantee an ignite? I mean, if it was against burning enemies, I could be playing Righteous Fire, and then, you know, it's fine. 10 waste small passives is cringe, though. 10 wasted passives. Wait, sorry. I'm a bit late to that answer from you. Wasted points where? Who? What? Why? You mean these points? Or inside Timeless Jewel? Oh, you mean those small ones? Eh. Yeah, but like it's not like I could go there. And if I'm pathing here and I'm playing a life build, access to that, it's wonderful. Then might as well grab these points. Or no, well, this point, I guess. No, I don't need spell crit. I don't need attributes. Never mind. Okay, so if I'm looking at that, do I have 3 physical? 1 block, 1 block. Nope. 2 physical? No? Okay, 3 block and 1 block and 3 physical. No! How? I have infinity notables in the radius. That's some bullshit. Frenzy, reservation, double block, double fizz, chaos rise. That's pretty nice. Percent life. Well, I mean, this is pretty solid. I mean, both of them are pretty solid. Let's look at which notables do we actually get it in. Okay, so yeah, a bit unfortunate because I would have to travel 3 points for that one, and just that one node. Double Fizz. Okay, well, Double Fizz here is wonderful. Reservation, Frenzy. Okay, so like that's decent value. And this is useless. Cast speed. Yeah, that is not looking too hot. What about the double block? Please be good. Please be good. Fuck. Oh, fuck. No, it's bad. No, it's bad. So if I right, if I block drop the block, we have double fizz, frenzy, and reservation here. Like that's pretty solid on that one. Yeah, that's very solid. And then this is gas speed, so it's also not dead. Questionable whether this is actually worth. I guess if I do need cast speed, it's good. And now we would go for frenzies, no power. Okay, I don't love the fact that I would be relying on this reservation, which also does nothing for some reason. Oh, I guess because I'm right, I'm not reserving anything. Duh. Well, right, currently I would be keeping the whole setup, actually. Yeah. Well, if I'm not going for the amulet, it's kind of low value. Yeah, I guess I don't do it then. Hello. I have some very bad news for you. Mana region is proper fucked. Oh, I know that. 5 minutes
Hello.
starts now. Hello.
Okay, so the bad news is Wait. Look,
Looking.
the Herald Stacker. I should be spending 291 mana per second.
Yes.
Yes? While only regioning 246.
Yes.
Yes. And this is the full setup. 33 casts per second.
Okay.
By 0.0. Okay. But I don't have enough mana to send, but watch this. We run out of mana eventually. Yet I can go to max charges. How?
That's a good question.
It is fucked.
Well, is it fucked if you have 33 casts? Or is it fucked no matter what? Because you did have a proper setup previously. Remember, you were shotgunning, or not shotgunning, like machine gunning.
Yes, that's with lower clarity actually.
Yeah. But that still
Yeah,
does.
so this is not 33, so this is 16 then.
So 16 is the cap then.
Yeah, somehow something breaks somewhere. I don't know.
Well, the
Like I shouldn't have enough mana to cast this.
Yeah. The good
But
thing is I
I
was
can.
never planning on going 33.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's weird.
Yeah. Like I can't afford it, but here I am. So yeah, 33 doesn't work.
Well, it does break sometimes before 10. Sometimes.
Yeah, but how are we getting to 10?
I mean, you do have a lot of unreserved mana. I think what you need to do is you actually need to optimize your reservation so that you only have like barely like the exact amount of your cost or barely just a bit more. That's what I think is required.
Okay, that requires some extreme tinkering.
Well, you can use the like less reservation ring or something. The fist stack ring.
What are you testing, Alti?
Some fucked stuff.
Oh, you still the issue with the duration?
Okay, yeah, if I lower my mana, I don't go as high. Okay.
Do you have like a reservation jewel or something? Or something on that tree?
1% will explode.
Where?
Well, actually, it doesn't seem like that one.
The fuck? Oh god, it's introspection jewels just stacking.
Well, can you drop some reservation and drop some auras?
Can you
Yeah,
check aura effect on the left? Your sovereignty instead? No, wait, drop that.
Oh, wait, 13 mana. That's closer.
I mean, that is perfect. No.
No.
We can get to 4 casts. How? Yeah, it's proper fucked. I don't know.
Okay, you need to reduce it even more. You need to drop some mana somehow.
11.
More.
7.
Too much.
Okay.
6,
Wait,
7.
we can't do it.
Yeah.
Oh, we can. The cast.
You need the thing. The ring with -2 channeling cost. And
Okay,
you'll be
sure.
perfect at 7. Well, but then it changes how much you spend and how much you have, so it might break it in that sense.
No, I have a better idea than you find a normal ring, craft some mana on it, so it puts us at 10.
You probably need to import to check.
Wait,
20.
6 or 7, you say?
No. Trying to build around the bulk deck before patch rolls in. Listen, it's not a bug. It's a feature.
Feature bugs.
10. Okay.
Okay.
Well,
What
I
about,
mean,
yeah.
theoretically perfect. But you can't do better than, well, 9, I guess.
See?
Oh. But it still gets to 2 sometimes. How?
You need 9. But that is the key.
But it's still slow. It's slower than before.
Because you need 9. Also...
Oh, wait. Oh,
there we go.
it is. Now it is faster, I think. Now I think this is... Okay, 33 might work. Well, we can test, actually.
Your reservation changed.
Swap
Oh,
clarity.
fuck. No,
Well,
no,
then
this is
level.
faster. This is... Okay,
Yep.
you can do 30, but it needs to be perfect.
Yeah, you need perfect 9.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is way quicker. Oh my god, it feels insane. Okay, okay. Well, set this up with the acceleration shrine. It's the only way.
Oh my god. Well,
Okay,
more cast speed actually works for this.
Yeah.
So Echoing Shrine could work as well. But you would want the movement speed.
oh, fuck.
I mean, well,
when
you,
it-
you
how-
need
how
proliferating
getting-
explodes, and the gameplay is gonna be better than this.
Yeah, how do you get
Or
AoE
do
on
you
this though?
just get enough for full screen? I mean,
How do you scale this to like the moon, AoE wise?
By playing AoE scaling,
just AoE.
he's not scaling AoE.
Oh yeah, but I mean, can you like?
I mean, this is usually Spark, so
Oh, okay, that explains.
yeah. Okay, yeah, you can get
Good
any
point, Wildflower.
arbitrary number. So okay, we figured it out. But yeah, needs extreme carefulness.
Yeah, precision. Well, it's like playing a cog build, you know? Like, if you have 1% more attack speed, it's bricked.
Yeah, but balancing attack speed is quite a bit easier than
True,
mana
true.
and everything.
Well, for example, like if you have a jewel, a Cobalt jewel, let's say, that has 2 to 3, you can, you know, play around with 1 reservation. Also, if you're doing the ring tech, which, well, in this case, I guess you weren't looking at that, but if you're doing the ring tech, you can play around with, like, there's a big range of reduced reservation efficiency. So you can get a worse roll from trade. You know, it's actually even cheaper. But still, yeah. Sometimes there's one breakpoint and it removes like 5 mana. Then you have to get more mana or less mana to bring back the reservation. Yeah, like, yeah.
Is
Like-
that the PC killer?
Yes, it does kill the PC.
Well, at 33
Yeah,
casts,
No, whatever he did on the screen, it was like getting a 2 FPS.
Yeah, it's the smoke. It's actually the smoke. The smoke lags more than whatever is happening.
yeah, you need MTX to play this.
Yeah, this is actually still not even
And you get
perfect.
flashbang
You could
MTX.
do even better. So yeah,
Flame
Yeah.
Blast.
I'm off by a wrong thing. I'm off
I'll
by
see.
a bit by 50 men. What?
Is there a flashbang MTX for your Flame Blast?
There is.
There's more flashbang and there's less flashbang.
Yeah,
How
we
do
go
you
more.
desire?
You go more, no. But yeah, Celestial
Yeah.
would be more. Way more.
Try it. Show.
I mean, I don't have it. I don't know if
Well,
I'll
No,
use
you
but
don't
Alti
have
has
it.
it for sure.
No? Who the hell
What?
buys Flame Blast MTX?
No. Well, you this.
Yeah. Okay, this is way brighter than it ever was. Okay, it works.
Oh god.
I think the red, like the dark MTX, is also gonna be rough on the eyes, on the FPS.
Pain. This is crazy.
Wait. Mirage is fire, bro. I can't use it anymore.
Huh?
I can't
You have
activate
1
Mirage
life
Fire.
because of your flask.
Oh. Shit.
Have to go
That
to
doesn't
town and
work.
back.
Oh.
No, you have to go back.
Oh yeah, I
You're
have
not
no
regening.
region, right? Because Zilloth.
Yeah. Go to town first for life.
Yeah. It's brighter than it was. Those are the times I showed you this.
Yeah. That looks so silly.
I mean, when it's permanent, it's not as bad as when it's flashing. Like this is less annoying.
Yeah, but now imagine actually skilling AoE, and this flashbang is like half of your screen, not a portion of it.
Actually, I think there's saving. I think Imperium had a video, and once you reach like Omega AoE, it disappears. So that's that's your goal.
Oh, I don't think we can reach that realistically. Oh, but wait,
No,
the
it is.
AoE shrine, the defensive instead of the resistance.
A massive shrine on the
Yeah,
build.
yeah, yeah.
Oh my
It
god.
fits.
Wait.
Yeah.
What? That's 30
Imperium
AoE. And you scale it with a
AoE
shrine effect.
AoE.
How much is
I
it?
remember that video.
You get like, is it 150% you get?
It's thousands.
No, I mean shrine effect.
Yeah. You get 150 shrine.
So 1.5 times. Oh wait, that's 2.5. Yeah. Times what? 40. There's 100 increased AoE on the.
Well, yeah, we won't
Shrine?
reach enough to cover.
Oh no, but you'll reach
To
good AoE.
make
Oh.
image disappear. But yeah, that's what I want to show you. Yeah, and this in works. I mean, look, 17 million DPS, 3 items, Merlin's, the mace that has basically 0 added damage. And
Oh,
health,
that's a 9
nothing
unique.
else. Yeah.
And what about the
17 million.
SNSC?
17 is this.
About.
Oh,
Oh, and I take a ring. Because, well,
Right.
I wanted to do Winter Weave, Call of the Void, but I forgot I can't automate it without a 1.
Hmm. Well, it's called brittle.
Wait, can you automate focus? Like if I have a focus helmet and I put automation in there, does that work?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, sad, because then I could do the craft that triggers all the helmet things.
Looks like Stormcloak.
Well, and also
one.
another problem with Sabo and that shit is the repeats. It will hit me twice, which hurts. Because I need to hit myself enough to max chill, but then I would hit myself twice.
Oh,
But,
Forbidden Right. Trigger.
yeah.
Right.
But
Oof.
also Winter Weave Call of the Void just for fun. I mean, it literally does nothing for damage, it's just for speed.
Yeah.
I mean, this is not the actual real speed. You can go higher. It's like 100 when you proc elusive. I mean, it has potential. I'll probably be playing this.
You can
So
do
I
the
can-
Adrenaline Ring for speed instead of Winter Weave.
True. I can do everything. I have my Dusk Ring, then I have Adrenaline, and then the Worms. Perfect.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, looks good. I'll probably be playing this.
Yeah.
But yeah. Loves stationary content, so Ritual and Tower Defense Breach, I think, is what I'm gonna farm. Hopefully good rewards. We'll see.
Hopefully. Surely. Alright, well, thanks for sharing then.
Yeah. Good luck.
Yep, thanks. Alright. What's this? Purple Flashbang isn't that bad. Caulk Stormcall. Right. Looking. Quality, please. 360. Hello? Oh my god. I mean, purple is pretty chill for your eyes compared to the normal MTX. But oh my god. Well, you kind of have this with a new Holy Hammer skill. It's not 360 around you, but it is the full screen. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, let me find the... Doing Cyclone. Surely there's some dude that made timestamps. No. Oh my god. I mean, they're doing attacks. Glacial. Where's Flame Blast? Still doing attacks. Still doing attacks. That's why I'm still waiting for them to fix the duration on that. Right. Wait. Did they do another one? Wait. Videos. Search. AoE. 100 meters to minimax AoE and blow up the screen. Okay, maybe that one. But I'm not spell gamer, so I have to open chess manually. Right. Bring back Necropolis. It had some good stuff. Oh my god. But like I can't get to like even close to these numbers of AoE. What the fuck? Alright. We want the skills. Oh, actually it's timestamped. Oh shit. Flame Blast. Oh. I want positive voices. Yeah, well, that unreachable AoE. Now imagine that with 16 casts per second of instant full AoE. Oh, he bought it. Looking. And then flashbang. Boom. You're about to witness the stars. Oh my. It's literally a flashbang. Yeah. The texture quality, omega. Anyway. What are we cooking? The slowest weapon, battle maged into the fastest skill in the game, into Diamond Shrine belt, into yeah. Yeah, well I guess this scaling has to be changed now. And yeah, if we're going for the belt, it's always gonna be this one. +1 ring slot. No utility flasks, because we cannot be affected by any flasks. Is it gonna clear maps? Yes. Well, okay, well, yes, because it's gonna be like explode, big AoE. I wouldn't have it any other way. I have 4 clusters with Towering Threat as our dominance. We'll have Explode that guarantees crit. A bunch of generic global multi-scaling. So yeah, it's gonna bada bang, bada boom. Also, right, song request, sorry. What is this? Okay, we don't need those. So how would I go about this? Because I need to change this. Okay, I need to change this. What do I need to change here? Well, technically, then I'm not forced into Fizz. If I'm not doing the rings with the Emmy. If I'm not doing the Emmy, I'm not doing the rings. That's a nice one. No block nodes? True. Yeah, but I'm thinking about the what to do in the lightning meeting. I need the mastery. Yeah, that's fine. Multi-cast speed mainly, bit of crit, doesn't matter. That's the best one to do it anyway. Yeah. The problem is, I need reservation efficiency on life. Also, the problem is the mana. If we're doing this. Because, like, ideal scenario is you do Flame Blast of Contradiction at level 20, and then you use the new support gem, and then you get some level 1 support. Like, what, though? Level 1. What would be the best? Fire Pen. Level 1. Oh, quality. Sorry. Match character level. Like 38, I think is the highest one. So Fire Pen, because I have Herald of Ash. And I don't have the scaling for Fizz anymore. Okay, well, let's look past that. Combustion. Pen. Oh, I guess because, like, the skill itself, right? Wait, do I have the Ascendancy? Oh, I don't have the Ascendancy, that's why. That's why. Oh, right. I need to connect somehow differently. I was about to skip the song, by the way. I don't know. It sounds way too AI for me. It's not even AI, I think. I don't know. It sounds like AI though. I don't know. I mean, I'd love to connect here, but it's kind of a waste. I mean, that's the easiest solution, I guess. Just 2 points there and we're chilling. Templar, Visitor, Belmarsh. And then we can do this. Because like this does absolutely nothing. I don't need strength, I don't need int. I mean, technically. Yeah, what's up? Alright, here we go again. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. The thing is, like, this build has a pretty easy access. Well, okay, well, I don't know about now. Previously, it had a good access to rational doctrine balance, both profane ground and consecrated ground. No, yeah, consecrated ground. So now maybe I don't. Well, I do. I literally just drop one node here, and I have it. Change 1 to 2. So this is also kind of a waste. So then maybe Forbidden Flame and Flesh Battle Mage, and we do what? Well, actually going here would enable me to go Energy Shield. Right. Because I was getting on sign, I was getting 25 reservation efficiency. Like, no. So this would be decent. And then I guess I could do this for endurance charges. That for AoE. Leech? Well, it solves the leech. That's incredibly shite. The thing is, like, I need to be running this Righteous Fire for more cast speed. Because we need to reach 16 casts per second. There's a... okay. My eyes are... or ears are trained. I don't know what the league started. I don't know either. But it's fine. There's a week. You figured that out. For 100% more damage you get from Flame Blast, it is best scaling regardless. That was 6 minutes ago. The multi-scaling or what? Let's go mana on hit attack. I cannot. Said something nasty, so my message requires mod. Fobcog added to permitted list. Okay. Sure. Fanaticism. No. Can I take 2 points here? No. No. Honestly, this is probably better. This plus this, and then Forbidden Flame and Flash that, and then do Rational Doctrine for the region. I think that's the plan. This gives me a AoE, which I love. This gives me a Leech, which I cannot get from other sources. Well, now that I would have an open ring slot, I actually could get it. Okay, well, that's debatable then. It's never this, never this, never that. Like, both options are kind of eh. It's kind of shit. I guess. If I do 2 rings with -4, that's still not enough. Even if I spec into all of these. Even if I get this. Well, actually that gets it close to acceptable levels, I think. Two rings. Ah, no, it doesn't matter for now. Just do this. Cost, channeling, that, catalyst, life. Oh, it's only 3. Why did I think it was 4? I don't know. Well, actually, 1 is enough if I do that. Well, ideally I don't do that though. It's actually such a big breakpoint. Fuck. A habit of sugar on money, yeah. Start bow, you can do lastly KB. I'm thinking about the light radius stacker early on. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I was thinking about inspiration, but inspiration, well, there's no real use in going inspiration if I'm doing fizz. And if I'm not doing fizz, I need to change the setup. Well, I do, but I don't. Instead of this, but now I need the cast speed. Well, I mean, I am doing fizz no matter what. It's just a matter of do I convert it or not. Okay. I need Forbidden Flame. Oh, and I need Rational Doctrine. Wait, I don't have sockets for that. I do if I drop this. Hello? What about my reservations? Also, I need to fix that. Well, if I do this, well, that doesn't fix it. Holy shit. I guess I need to anoint this then. Double gold. It's just mana. Arc. Damn, going there is so good. It solved everything. Well, I can't not go there and go here instead. Okay. Actually, what's it called? Instruments of Virtue. Okay, pop those in. Oh, flash flame. Yeah. Repeating shrine. No, I don't want to do 33 casts. It's too much. The bell's gonna be rare as fuck. Well, I don't know. But if you get one early, you probably want to know what to do with it. Oh, also this shit. Don't need that shit. I'll be gone. Get more AoE. Another jewel socket as well. It's perfect. Well, perfect. I say perfect. I do rational doctrine and a small reservation doesn't fix it. The fuck do I do? Leader of the pack. Let's see. Okay, so that barely fixes the life. Good. But then I still need mana reservation. Oh, wait, no, I don't. Tempest Shield doesn't do anything. So actually I need less. Well, actually losing that kind of sucks, because now I care about ailments. I need to get ailment immunity. Yeah, doable. I mean, avoid shock. If I have open rings, get res there, avoid shock there. 1 jewel. Spawn the div card keystone. Is that shit gonna take in account scryed maps? I mean, it pulls from random, so it doesn't matter, no? Unless you mean like you scry something bad to the map that you're running so that you never get that bad outcome because it pulls from other maps, not from the one you're running. Is that what you're thinking? Yeah, but it like it gives you more card drops. I don't know, like that one is weird. Oh wait, just losing this is almost perfect. Almost is not good enough though. I don't have the ring to balance. I don't have the reservation to balance. I guess I would. Ah, well, I guess you drop this. And then you do the armor jewel. Please tell me it's 3%. Yes, okay. So I can drop one. Nope. What else can I do? Oh, well, this is still on a 4 link. Actually, it was perfect for that setup. No armor. Yep. Well, I have too much mana regen, but that's easily fixable. So like low level clarity is fine. Also opens up tattoo slots, but yeah. But ideally, we go this, and then yeah. Where's my Mario key? Can I add it here? Alright, did we decide the 650 for the enchant? On a bad roll. Well, non-perfect, not bad. It's already more damage, more AoE, less cast speed, but that's fine. Like on that setup, it's more damage. I'm pretty sure it says that since you pick cards from 2 maps, you'll drop twice as many with that keystone. Yeah. And it was also like depending on the rarity of the card, scaling somehow. And that's with no ring stuff at all. Oh wait, that's with the crit. Oh, lol. Right, but well, this... By the way, Alti, since you have the character, can we try to test if it's noticeable? Well, it's not gonna be very noticeable no matter what. Like, you did math, and then after doing math, you said that 16.4 or 0.5 is like the breakpoint with a mono on hit. But with mono region, you can bypass that and go further. I mean, I would imagine that it's like linear scaling. It's not like it's doing nothing until 33, and then at 33, it just doubles the damage. Yeah. So, like, I can surpass 16 casts, right? Like, I can go to, like, 20 casts, and if I have optimized cost and region, recovery, and everything, it should be just fine. I guess the problem is, like, the more casts per second I have, the harder it is to pull off the 5 link here. Because this, like, I could push. I could still push. I could still add onslaught on a ring or something. He's just pumping damage. Maybe that's the play. Like, actually, just level 1 gem. But okay, let's say 38. What's my best link right now? Just level 1. Well, it's not level 1, but yeah, conk effect, crit damage. Well, crit damage is like level, I don't know, max level 10. Life tap. Man, we need a way to, like, level 1. Just give me level 1, man. All gems are level 1. Or we'll start getting stages like I did. Yeah. Also, what happened? Where'd my mana go? I had 7! Huh? What happened? Your level? Ah, true. Yeah, okay. Yep. Um, well. Da-na-na-na. Mm. I mean, it's probably just Adrenaline Ring as well for mapping. The zoomies. Since I have the ring slots. Also, this is no curses. No, this is technically with punishment. Yeah, this is with punishment. Also, we don't have this anymore. It would never be blasphemy here. So if it's punishment, it's this. But let's do no punishment. I don't know if I like punishment. I mean, well, what else would I do? Assassin's Mark? No. I guess vulnerability. Well, at that point, that might as well do punishment. I'm doing a hex. Give some defense as well. Or I go elemental. But if I go elemental, like, how the hell do I convert? Can't really do gloves. I mean, I could do a little bit of conversion on gloves. Weapon swap to that thing. Yeah, I don't know. Some problems with static strike. All marks are useless. So you can't really do mark on hit. Poacher's mark. That added flat. Frenzy when slain, frenzy when hit. Plant fizz against cursed enemies. No. It's 3% damage. We have so much flat. Oh, for mana and hit? Well, but I don't need it. It's all with attacks, by the way. I guess, well, it could be a source of frenzy charges if I don't have them, I suppose. Dun, 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 dun. By the way, how much do I get if I do this? 12%. I mean, I'd like to slam an Arctic armor here. Well, if I'm using a unique helmet, I could do the reservation efficiency thing. If I do that. Mm. Well, I still have it 166% increased, which is pretty nice. Like, I can do the ring, but if I'm doing the ring... No, it has reduced reservation efficiency. I can't do the ring. Well, I mean, I still could, but... Well, I could still do it. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, right, I also had the Circle of Ambition with reservation efficiency. I forgot. Okay, yoink those. It's not a crazy ring, but let's put it on. And then this ring, I mean, it still gives me 50% more damage. Even if I'm not doing the auras. Ah, right, because it scales the pride plus the other thing. Shit. But it breaks my reservation efficiency. Is there a way to win it back? Well, technically I have 3 points. I have dual sockets. So I could do the reservation efficiency duel, in theory. Cluster. Let's try 2. So we go for like... Actually, 35 might be too much. Do we have pride here? Surely. Yeah, we do. Okay. Yeah, that's way too much. But if it's too much... Wait, what can I do if it's too much? Anoint. Can I change the anoint? I would love to change the anoint. The problem with changing the anoint, I lose life reservation, which is also scuffed right now for some reason. Well, that's all of my mana region. Well, that's actually kind of perfect. Oh, but that's with the anoint. Can I do enlighten here? I can. But if I lose it, I lose too much unreserved mana, right? 87. Actually, no, that's kind of perfect. Oh shit, wait. How much life do I lose though? 5%? It's gonna be under. Oh man. Surely I can figure it out. Oh yeah, jewel corrupted with the reservation efficiency. That breaks mana then. Okay, but yeah, we can try to do this then. Oh, for mana, this roll reduce reservation efficiency of skills. Right, I'm not using a perfect roll right now. Is that starters again? Yeah. Not interested right now. I will be interested in looking at league starters after I figure out something. What was I doing? Reservation efficiency, something, ring, change the role, anoint. Merlin's, anoint, remove, save. Like, mana reservation is basically perfect. It's not, but yeah. I guess this also, the fact that I have to path through here kind of messes with mana a bit. Life reservation. Right, jewel corrupt. Was corrupting blood. Don't really have a nice jewel to corrupt. Well, I suppose also this kind of would like to have this as a adrenaline ring. Ah, but wait, so then if I go for a perfect roll here, I heard from Alti on voice. What dark path have you been led down to? What? About what? League start proper strong build and reroll with Twink week 1 with 2 mirrors. Something like that, surely. About balancing mana? Oh yeah, yeah, the mana is... It is kind of a nightmare. Oh, right, but that breaks the clarity. I have to have high level clarity then if I'm doing... Fuck. I guess the annoying has to be that. Yeah, no, it has to be life as well. Double gold. Okay, then we can play around with clarity. What can do that? Why armor tech? Armor chest? I mean, it's armor evasion. Because I get 42 of 8 chance from this. Well, 34 of 8 from this. With one mod on it. Oh, also, I don't need the crit here. Would ideally be a fizz damage reduction. Fizz damage reduction. Well, this probably should be changed as well into armor evasion. Get like 45 at least. Oh, the jewel is Storm Shroud. Storm Shroud. We need to get it now. And then the boots have to be different. But that means that I need another... Oh wait, the boot craft. Well, wait. If I have a void chill, I could even craft a void freeze on boots prefix. Also, I wanted to run Arctic armor, but I guess that's not happening. Well, oh wait, actually, maybe it can happen. Hold up. If I bring back Enlighten here and the Arctic armor. Shit, that's so good. Still too much mana, but that's very good. If I could figure out level 3, that would be perfect. What would happen to this thing? Eh. What? I'm lost. Double influenced, anointed, spore guard, corrupting, crafting if you have balls. I guess I'm Gage. Avoid this. Also, we forgot to pay respects to Reverse Haystack. It didn't die, but the point of playing it died. Yeah, the moment of silence. Also, honestly, probably this is not worth playing. Well, it depends. I guess depends. Because if you get the resist shrine, well, you still need to cap res. I would need an abyssal socket somewhere. Because there's no way to fit in another thing here. Also, that's 5% damage per point. Um, what happened to my life reservation? I don't get it. Oh, I know what happened. I added the ring and reduced reservation efficiency. Yeah, without this, I'm chilling. Fuck. I mean, that's 50% more damage, though. Like, there's nothing that even comes close to that. Wait, was my Ascendant giving me global reservation? Okay, that explains it. Damn, that was so good then. Like, you get that, and then you get these notes, and you're like, you're set. Everything's solved. So nice. Jorging to this mirror build. Sure, buddy. There you go. Actually, no. You get this corner. Hey. How fun. Wait, did I add rational doctrine? Well, I didn't add rational doctrine. Oh my god. We need that to sustain fucking RF. Wait, it is applied to me right now. Yeah, I believe so. I need another cluster setup. Or like 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I guess like this is the closest one. That's a lot of points though. Yeah, technically that's not very good. It's not bad. Also, oh wait, bro, like I'm missing the reservation efficiency. I mean, but where would I put it? I don't have a place to put it. It's also only mono reservation efficiency, so I still need that. I'm also like I have this for reservation. I am losing, man. I am. Holy moly. I don't want to drop 15 life. I don't want to drop the buffs expire slower, debuffs faster. Looking. You're not the only one losing. Okay. Right, and technically I wouldn't need Profane Ground. Yeah, no, I wouldn't need Profane Ground, so I could change these tattoos into something useful or mana regen. And then try to go for the 5-link setup. If only you could like corrupt gems and then download, de-level them. Je veux, s'il vous plaît, fromage du, s'il vous plaît, cheese stuff. Very nice. French propaganda. Successful. We like French people now. Okay, there's a... I guess I could get a reservation here. It doesn't fix life reservation. How do I fix life reservation? I'm already using the anoint. I could technically craft a jewel, but that doesn't fix it. To reservation. This is already perfect roll, so I can't get more here. Ooh, I could put this with Enlighten and... Okay, well that's a bit... But I could get this in Lagal corrupted, because that's gonna be cheap, surely. With cost multiplier, and that does it. Ooh, okay. What about no, but level 4? Oh, that doesn't do it. Okay, do you need this if it's in the helmet? You do. Like, I have everything and need everything, otherwise it doesn't work. What the fuck? Oh, by the way, it still doesn't work because I'm... I should post my starter build to Reddit. Yeah, like post blank POB, that's my starter build. Not this. Wait, so I need 2 more jewel sockets. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Like, sure, the simplest thing to do, I guess the only thing to do right now is just this. What did I change? Oh. No, I didn't change. Hello? But that unreserves too much. But now I don't need level 4 enlighten here. Oh, it wasn't level 4. Oh. Oh. Well, level 2 is too little. And then level 4 with 2 passive. Too much. Oh, wait, what about instead of 35, 25? That actually would be close, although not enough mana regen. Also, yeah. I guess this ring, like, it would just still have to be a rare ring. I'm trying to do adrenaline ring here, but there's just no way to fit it if I want to do these rings. Actually, maybe drop this. Oh, but this is also reservation. Okay, wait. If I drop this, yeah? And then we go 35, 3 passive. Oh, wait. Wait. Hold up. Hold it. Still lots of issues to solve here, but one step closer. Because if I have a rare ring that I can play with, one thing is, well, it's minus cost, which reduces the mana requirements by a lot to sustain it. The other thing is I can also do a mana regen on the suffix. Aha! And then I could also do a level 1 support gem here. Alright, 38 level, match character level. Let's just put in some crit damage. Level 1 is what? I mean, that's 20% more damage. Holy shit, that's big. Okay, what else? Hypothermia, no brutality. Sure. That's less. Okay. Well, I would be reflect immune, elemental reflect immune. Which, like, I don't do much, but I'd probably still kill myself. You can mirror to double reduction. Miss the ring, true. Well, more pubs to make. Yeah. No, 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 diversity. No, I didn't. I rolled a different build. That's not true. I alt Ford in Frekia 1.0 and I alt Ford playing PoE 2. Those are the 2 times I alt Ford and I went on a mental breakdown journey. 100 new alternate strats. How do you know? Less duration. Oh, I guess because infused channeling, rather Arcane Surge is linked to it, so now it has a duration tag. I guess crit, yeah. Oh wait, quality 0. So then this is better. No, it's still not better. Okay. You reckon they would like code that added fire damage is not a usable support on Flame Blast because it's pure fizz? Surely, right? And then Inspiration just to cut the cost a bit. But like at that point, like it defeats the purpose of going level 20. Yeah, it's better cut. The idea is to go into a pseudo 5 link. Well, I guess crit damage or brutality. Those are the two best things. And then hypothermia is not true. I'm not chilling. Like I don't have cold damage. Frostblink, I guess, but no. And then power charge and crit, it's 16% more damage. It's less than 20. Conk effect would be actually bad because less AoE. I hate it, but yeah, that's a lot less AoE. But it's a lot more damage. Oh wait, this thing. 61, 58. Yeah. I mean, usable stuff on red, usable stuff on blue. So whichever one is cheaper, I guess you slam that one. But ideally, this one. And then it's 295, 219. Fractured node might be nice cash. Sell all fractured onslaught boots. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I wouldn't use woke gems. Straight up damage ones might not exist. Ah, control destruction. I was like, what do you mean? That's fine. Well, I mean, if it still has the same effect, control destruction will be a nerve, which I'm not accounting for here. But yeah, it does matter. The thing, like, that's so annoying though, because these like, it requires such a different setup. Like, early on, obviously, you won't be able to get this. So you have to go for this play. Which is good, because you need less mana regen, less everything. Like, it's just better. No plateaus and shit. And then in the end game, you want to do that and that. And I guess, well, the thing is, if you can set up the harder setup and make it happen, make it work. Oh, also, I'm missing Adrenaline Ring. Well, but the Adrenaline Ring wouldn't happen would like during single target. And for Claire, it doesn't matter if I can't sustain it. I want to see the numbers though. Do me. For map boss killing, that would work. Big. Wait. Well, I guess we can, but not really. What we could technically do is go for this. 100% fizz damage, 10% action speed. Ignore fizz damage reduction, cannot be stunned. The question is, how do you get rage? Well, the new rune graft, no. Speaking of rune graft, I don't have anywhere to put it. Unless I spend 2 points for this and this, but then, like, no. Also, oh, that's without curses still. Hell yeah. Well, it might be playable damage numbers, actually. If we can just figure out the preservation stuff. Show custom. I showed it. It's just punishment. Average. Makes 50 mil DPS. I would be surprised. Well, it's almost 100 now. But it doesn't work. So wait. Oh, and it also could be better, but whatever. Also, I have the +1 curse here, which does nothing. Absolutely nothing. But it could do something. It actually could be big. Right, no curses. This doesn't do anything. Well, it, okay, it does a little bit, but it doesn't do anything. Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe that could be the play. Oh no, it's attacks. Never mind. Never mind. Um, Vulnerability, punishment, and then Arcanist brand. But that also needs to be life tap then, I guess. Hmm. I mean, technically, I could play the Rage Helmet. The problem is my fuck, the sustain at this point. Yeah, there's so many things wrong with this still. I mean, I don't want to drop AoE. I don't want to drop damage. I don't want to drop anything, man. So technically, if I don't do Forbidden Flame and Flesh, that kind of solves everything, but I lose a little bit of AoE, and I lose Life Leech, which means that my sustain is a little scuffed. Oh wait, actually, wait, I did fix my reservation in life. Oh wait, I kind of did fix it. Oh, right, it was just levels. So the problem right now is ailment immunity. I am freeze immune, chill immune, poison immune. Well, corrupting blood immune. The main problem is shock. Shock, shock, shock. And rational doctrine. Well, if I sacrifice the implicit of action speed on my boots, I can do avoid shock. Also, avoid poison does nothing. Region per endurance, yeah, probably not. Because we have permanent for endurance. Yeah. Would be nice. I hate this. Full cast less. Oh, actually, maybe I can play around a little bit with the mana here on the boots. Um, Well, 41, 45. Doesn't change anything. Okay, I need to lose like 1% reservation. I need rational doctrine! That is so much. What the fuck? Like, this combo is just unreal. So good. Impossible escape. Okay, can I live without impossible escape? Well, yes, I can. But then I need to drop one of the curses for Poacher's Mark. Or I have to drop one of those. It's 10% damage, by the way. Cause like Command Reservation I can get here. I could also get Reservation as a mastery change with the Runegraph. Not really. Oh, well, I would have to connect here if I want these. If I drop those. 15, 14, 13. 2% residual corruption. Yeah, but it might be too much. And also, like, I don't have a good jewel to corrupt. Actually, well, Storm Shot, actually, yeah. One problem at a time. Also, I'm not using Watcher's Eye! Such a big Watcher's Eye, man. I need more jewel tokens! Oh my god. The Forbidden Flame in Flash, like, that's the problem. Like, fuck that, man. Like, it's good, but... It's so good, though. It's so good. Help! I can't do it. My brains. Okay. Okay. That should... Okay. Let's say I drop the Impossible Escape, yeah? And then I have a Jewel Socket, which I can put Rational Doctrine in. Yeah. Okay. Now I have Consecrated Ground supporting me all the time. Okay. And then I go here, right? And I put my Watcher's Eye. Boom, 15% more damage. Yeah. And then I get this for that. Boom. But I lose a bunch of life. And I have to drop this? No. Okay, I can drop this maybe. No. Net recovery minus 100. Not capping res. I mean, if I get the belt, it's easy. If I don't get the belt, yeah, it's a problem. It is a big problem. If I do get the belt though, we're chilling. Boom. Beautiful. 90 max res. I need a little bit of lightning res, which, by the way, this needs to be changed into Or lightning. Lightning chaos. And boom. The thing is, I could get 90 chaos res as well, but how is the question. Well, if I don't need the mon region, I could get a bunch of chaos res on the int nodes. That's one thing that I could do. Hey, we've reached 100 mil. Holy. But this is not optimized. This is scuffed. We need to drop a little bit of reservation. But just a tiny bit. Teeny, mini. Are we playing with 35? 35. Oh, that could be it. That could be it. Come on. Small cluster. Into 25. Please. I mean, yes. It's super close. Oh my god, it's like 2 mana, well, 3 mana off. Well, I don't want to reflect this shit, man. I mean, reflected with the ring does it. Does get the job done, I guess. Synth -3 implicit. I don't have synth implicit unless you use this ring with synth implicit. Because I dropped the synth ring or Death Rush. I mean, I could get the reservation now, but it's 2% reservation that I just dropped. So no. I need, like, literally... No, it's not that. It's not that. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. It was a 4 link. Level 24 link. Never mind. We're not even close. Well, but wait, then... Oh my god, wait. The issue is the mana region then at this point. Now we need less cost, because I was getting this, right? And that was bringing the cost down a little bit. If I could do this, that would be nice, but still not enough. God damn it, man. I think the play is to actually get reservation here. Like, yes, I lose 10% damage, but... Wait, let's see. So, find Timeless Jewel. 2 and 1 reservation. Heh. Block crit rarity? Rarity? That must be it, because I did not put in rarity here. Oh, this. Yeah. Why is it called rarity? No idea. Okay, but yeah, that's juicy. That's juicy. Oh yeah, that's actually perfect because I need the chaos res as well. Holy minimax to get this going. So this is reservation, chaos res, fizz damage. That's big. Okay, so we're missing 40 chaos res. Wait, that dropped so much damage. What the hell? I guess it was 15% cast speed here. Oh, well, right, it was double fizz. Right. Well, yeah. That'll do it. Okay, wait, so this... Like, I need to grab this somehow, ideally, because it's life and reduce cost. Don't have enough points. Right, now I want to grab that. Of course it's lightning, the one that I don't need. I mean, technically... We pump that. We're starting to run out of options here. Well, clusters. Oh, they actually have resistance. They have cold, fire. That's why they're overcapped. Oh, well then, yeah, just do medium cluster. They're like shit tiers, so this is fine. So change that into, well, alders I guess would be ideal. Okay, lowest tier. Okay, this is 1 point. Also, this would give me access to a reservation thingy. Then I don't need it here. Or I can drop something else. No. Also, this has reduced cost, but well, it is higher, but not really. Mana. I'm still missing a lot of regen as well. Like a lot. Well, actually, it's not that much. It's pretty close. Well, right. This is cheating right now because this is with double curse and frenzies, and I dropped frenzy source. But if I drop frenzies, how bad is it? I think it's really bad. Well, but it does help with the mana cost per second. Yeah, but I don't like... No. I don't like that setup. Because it's only frenzies on single target, which is good, but it's also not good. I want frenzies for attacking cast speed, so for mapping I can use a movement skill with cast speed. Also, what about sockets? So this is gloves for Link with +1 support. Right, so these ideally would be freed up a little bit. I guess I don't need this. I would just go faster casting. A good question, actually. Cost. 11, faster casting 12. Echo. 16. It's almost doable. That would be good. Like that would be fast. And I kind of need to get a similar number here. Well, the rare ring could have mana, I guess. Oh, the rare ring could have veiled mana. Reduced mana cost. Yeah, because like you can't unveil minus mana. Well, you could. Oh, you could drop a fractured ring now from Syndicate. Right. So technically you could get more, but it's like -4 and then craft reduced. Well, yeah, it's possible, but this is more realistic. That's close. That's so close, man. That's so close. Okay, we can get a little bit more mana on boots. I can craft this shit so that it has more. +7 total mana. Does that help? No. Well, it does give me... Well, the mana region is solved. So now it's just a matter of actually getting enough mana unreserved. But it's such a minuscule difference that... The price of this ring compared to the belt is going to be nothing? Probably. I mean the ring, you probably want cast speed multi. Oh, cast res, you want cast res here. Sure. Could also be frenzies if I don't have a source. Ideally, I get the frenzy source, honestly. Like, it's so close. Also, wait, oh, it's level 101. Whoops. I really don't want to drop the life. Also, the shitty thing about this setup is that I lost all the block. Like, the other version that I was doing, that had, well, but it had, like, a quarter of the damage. But... it was, like, almost attack and... Well, it was attack block, 50 plus spell block, 45 evade chance, 4200 life. Yeah.
A fresh brew of coffee is being made as we speak. Time to stay up all night and research bombs on Billy Billy. Those Chinese better have some crazy tech I can abuse.
Yeah. They better. Wait, Chaos Res isn't? Wait, doesn't it say all resistances? Hey, +10 to all maximum resistances, not elemental. I've been scammed. What is this? Well, it doesn't. It doesn't give that. I have the shrine. Holy list. To all maximum resistances. Hello? And it's capped at 75. Holy shit. Well, it's fine. It means I need less. It would have much more damage with this new crit belt. And that other setup. Yeah. Well, true. But you can't use the Ami. Well, no. Well, like, all right, no. You can. I mean, you can. The annoying thing about that other setup is just like the clunkiness of maintaining the minions alive, like spawning them initially. Whereas here, you just go in, you just blast, you know? Immediate, instant, big AoE, big damage. So much better. Baraka Banana. Welcome back, man. It's 1 a.m. And I can't figure out the build. Oh, actually, oh, wait. But if we do this, then I can do reservation here, and I can do that thing. Boom, bada bang, bada boom. And then I don't need reservation here, which means I can go back to frenzies. Oh, shit, wait, hold up. Hold on a minute. Wait 1 second. Hold the phone. I mean, I don't even care about the Chaos Res, really. Well, I do. Do I have 2 of them? Oh. What is this? I block attack damage. Well, sure. Percent life. Other one is good, I guess. I prefer life. I would take either one. Physical damage, life, frenzy on hit. Beautiful. Okay, and then I pick up that for the reservation. It's still 1 point too much, but what? Well, but I get a lot of damage back. Oh, okay. Also, no, yeah, avoidances are solved. 98%. Right, that's just a matter of rolls. It's fine. That and this 1 more percent. Thank you very much. Right, so all ailment immune, poison immune, corrupting blood immune. That's good. Good stuff, good stuff. Ah, actually, wait a second. My mana region should be optimized for no adrenaline. Yeah. And then I need to replace it with a ring. Okay, just whatever. It's no ring. But that's fine. The problem is reservation now. I have too much on reserve. If I could go to 2 here, or also I think I don't need helmet here anymore. Yeah. Why? I mean, it's great, but like, why? I don't know. I have like 40 minutes to do some research for my design project. I gave myself that much time, going to sleep after. Good luck. If you do that, what is the point of adrenaline? 20 movement speed. Yeah, for mapping, zoomies. Also, it's speed damage reduction. Also, 100% increased damage. Not just 20% movement speed. Scales exploding, and mainly the zoomies. I mean, it's mainly the zoomies. It's also cast speed for Frostblink. Yeah. I really don't like the fact that I dropped action speed for Avoid Shock, but I don't see another way to get the shock with this setup. But yeah, so I have too much regen, and we can solve that by... Ooh, also, I guess technically this doesn't need Enlighten if I drop a few levels here. Just 1, I guess, fine. Well, I would like to free up some tattoos. Ideally. Like, how do I free up a passive point? This. 27 lightning res. Can I get some lightning res? Well... Not really. I mean, I have 2 Suffocates on the body armor, so there's... I guess, yeah, there's room for 27 Lightning Res. Or Chaos Res. Whichever I hit is good. So technically... Droppable? Yeah. I guess. What can I do for these? Percent fizz damage? Fire res? What res do I have on the item? Fire res. Ooh, so okay, yeah, maybe... I mean, they're expensive. They will be less expensive now, because fire res is for life convert, and life convert got nerfed even harder. Like the jewel that you use for conversion. I think it's also block conversion, so it's still gonna be in demand for that. But yeah, technically I could drop that resistance for lightning or chaos. And then tattoo fire res. It's one of the options. Region. Where's my net recovery? Oh, 250? Oh, right, because the RF does nothing now. Right, that's nice. Block. Block would be nice, but I have no block, so it's gonna... Don't forget that you can probably print red tattoos now with target farmable tats. True. True. And tattoos are the passive print now, not the currency. You know what? Yeah. I mean, like, chance to block is still gonna be expensive, but less so. Because they are rare. But yeah, okay, sure, good point. So let's just go for Pyres here. And then 2 of those. And I have a perfect amount to swap this into lightning res. And then the lightning res on the body armor can probably be fire res for like LA weakness maps. So it's going back to what it was before. Yeah, and then this ideally is chaos res. Now this body armor is... it's an item. It's an item. Okay, so still the problem at hand is... Oh my god, I need to drop 1 more point! How did I miss... Like, I changed the jewel, that's why... Oh my god. Yeah. Man, the previous setup, I was like, well, you get like 96 and you're chilling, you have a few points you can drop here, there, like it's fine. And here's like, you can't drop anything, man. You need everything. Okay, well, this technically is droppable. This is situational content. The nearby chest open. Like, you could, if you're doing something, you could drop a little bit of AoE. No. Also, the reservation. I need to drop half of it. Half of it. Oh, wait. Okay, reservation. We can play with the ring now. So this is actually good. So we can reduce by 1%. We can reduce by 2%. Make everything cheaper. And... one more? Please. No. Oh, it's off by 2 again. Oh my god. What? Maps monsters that take no extra damage from crits? That's fine. Almost. I wonder if I could do Circle of Ambition without Herald of Ash Reservation instead of this ring. Well, it kind of breaks the setup if I want to swap this ring. That's good damage. No, reduced damage from crits is one thing. I think there are rares, rare monster modifier that says take no extra damage from crit. So we do that. And if I drop this, what does that do? 17. Unreserved 19. Ooh. But now I'm missing mana regen. Well, actually having a little bit less mana regen is good. But a little bit, not much. This is 30. It's like 12% less. It's a bit rough. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, also, I guess this weapon, I didn't add it. It will now have 50% increased area of effect. How much do we get? 4 radius. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, that is solid. That is my exploding radius. Oh, that is pretty good, man. Oh, that's gonna be clearing very nicely. And then this is my flame blast radius. Dude, the annoying part of this build is setting it up. Like, it needs such precision on everything. Well, the reservation. Well, reservation, cast speed, mana regen. Are we over 1k? No, no, no. Like 900-ish with the ring. 822 without the ring. So. Oh, but wait. Isn't adrenaline giving physical damage? No, it's generic damage, right? Yeah, it's generic damage. This was changed into generic, or rather from generic to physical. One passive, one passive, one passive. Like what? Nothing. No average explode life. What? Well, okay, this is Giga cheating. There we go. That's it. 6, 7, 5. Are you over 1K? I won't need to cast much. Yeah, just Frost Blink. Everything goes boom. Then, wait, why am I even doing this shit then? Wait, don't we just take this, like, not this specifically, but like this idea of scaling and then just play something else that doesn't need this bullshit min-max? Yeah? You get a bit more cast speed? Cool. You get a bit more reservation? Cool. Doesn't matter. Not with this, man. I feel like John Cena watching this video. Huh? Billy. Okay, I know what you mean now. Okay, some of those words sound like some other words. Expecting a big chilling. I didn't get that far in the video. Who needs life anyway, yeah? Well, at that point, might as well drop that. No. The problem is I can't sustain this. So now I need to reduce, or I need to increase the cost to fit it. Or no, I can't increase the cost. I mean, like, this is very close. This is almost good. Actually, maybe it's only that big of a problem when you reach 33 casts per second. For like the running out of mana situation. Unearth? It's Unearth, isn't it? Stormbind. Oh my. I mean, Stormburst we could think about. Stormbind. Oh my god. Damn, 0.12. But the problem with Stormbind, it's like it's 2 buttons, right? It's not like you release it and it explodes. Because if that was the case, that would be nice. But yeah. It is 30 casts per second. Damn. Well, I mean, you generate full screen very quickly. Like, very quickly. Oh, but wait, it's tied to mana spent. Power improvement. Oh, wait, what is the damage though? What is this damage though? So you need to charge up to improve it 3 times. I mean, that would still happen quickly, very quickly. Nah, ain't no way, man. Like, what? This is... Nah. I suppose it's also a lot easier to set it up if you're not going for the correct setup, because you just do level 1 gem. It's a lot less damage, but you're chilling. Need a lot less of everything. Still good damage. But, well, but you also can't really drop much, to be honest. It's not like I can drop reservation suddenly. It's not like I can... Well, reduce cost stuff I could drop a bit, but... Yeah. Not really. I mean, technically, looking at the tree, the skill that would work nicely here is BV, but also no, because a big part of why this is so good is because we scale with cast speed very, very hard. So these gloves are like actually really strong. It's 40% of our damage. Well, I guess it's not that strong. We don't have space for a 6-link. I mean, at one point I actually did have when I didn't need Enlighten and Arctic Armor. It didn't have Arctic Armor, but I think that helps a lot. Like a lot. Also, don't I have Rational Doctrine? I do. If strength is your highest attribute. Oh, enemy. It moved. What happened? Don't know. Right, unnerve is only if we get greater control destruction properly with the face with the effect. Right, that's no onslaught. Have you hit with a spell recently? Yes, but doesn't matter. And that's from the belt. Yeah, that's about right. Stormbind is a mega bad. Yeah. I mean, if Reliquarian has Battle Mage, we're back. But if not, then you kind of have to play this. We know all the items. Oh, we do? Well, we don't know what effects they... But yeah, like, sure. If the items are not Battle Mage related, it wouldn't give it. There's only one item. Well, no, there's multiple. There's the weapons, that could be Battle Mage. Shield. Right, I guess if I really wanted to not do this Battle Mage, I would have to go into a one-hander. That would be so much less damage though. 1,000 to 1.5k. Yeah, the only thing that beats this is that weird weapon. Maximum crit, this thing. Doom, doom, doom. 799. Well, 95 times 1.09. 86. Let's do 865. Da-da-dum. I mean, it's minus 79 because it's not affected by a lot of stuff. And yeah, I would need to build it differently with resistances, resistance mitigation stuff. Well, Forbidden Flame and Flesh Inquisitor, ignore resistances would be kind of good here. But yeah, it's also less damage. Nah, like this is so good. With AoE as well now? Bro, like that's crazy. How's the cooking going? I mean, it's almost perfect. But almost doesn't count. This needs to be... Oh, right. I need Enlighten here. Wait. Or a helmet, and then I don't need Enlighten. Currently I have nothing in the helmet. Well, ideally I don't need a reservation on the gull. That might be a bit annoying to get. Sure, let's put... Right, so this needs to go, let's say, in the helmet. This goes into boots. 3-link weapon. offhand. I even have space for guard skills. Or, yeah, like what else would I do? Brand with curses. Oh, will that... Wait, is it left tapped? It is, okay. Because I was like, well, that's also eating mana, so I have even less sustain, but no. And there's something that gives me mana regen. Is this now the one that was being shown earlier for Flame Blast? Yes. I mean, for the tech, it was the thing that was shown. It was just the tech, turning a channeling skill into a non-channeling skill with a mega cast speed. And that's that. But now made better with proper AoE, proper explodey, proper damage. Wait, can I sustain normal Righteous Fire? Probably not. I can! Well, there we go. I solved my mana issues. 13 positive life recovery. Yeah, that's fine. And it's more damage. G. Well, I mean, yeah, it works. Technically, that works, yeah. And then I guess I could do automation. Well, consumes mana. Actually, if it's consuming mana, it will never work. Yeah. Stormburst DPS. At least visually, it looks like a white glob at 33 casts. Storm Bust. One warp tick. 16 million. Costs a lot less. You know. Garbage. This is the juice. Yeah, I mean, gem-wise. How much does my Righteous Fire do? How much is it doing? Okay, never mind. It's not doing anything. Well, I don't have anything that I can life tap together. It's already 4-linked. Okay, well, there is one thing I could do. I could put my guard skill on the right click and then hold both of my mouse buttons at once. I've played sometime like that. Sometimes like that. It's not too bad. I get used to it quite quickly. But do I really need it? I mean, kind of, yeah, it could be kind of nice. Because I don't have block anymore. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Also, well, this ring needs another suffix. Multi or cast speed. I guess in this case, if you're going for the righteous fire, you're probably going cast speed. A bit low here. Also, you don't need an essence for this. This would be 6% more damage, which is a lot. Or multi. This is extra. No, that's shit. Yeah, cast speed is mega. Okay. And now it's actually perfect. Because now we need to spend a little bit more than what we can regen, but it should be close. Yeah. 15.6, 120 mil damage. Like, damn. It is playable. If it would still have the block, holy, it would be tanky as well. We just have the zoom, the boom, and the damage. I mean, like, these numbers are totally playable. This is fine. It is tiny bit cheating, I guess. Death Rush. On single target, you won't have this. You'll have some other ring. So his damage reduction is going to be lower. You could technically swap into a ring with fizz damage reduction, like the organic breach ring. 3 feet fizz damage reduction. Or, oh wait, the Herald ring. Circle of Guilt. Could do that. Damage reduction, and like fizz damage. Or boof effect. Same shit. It doesn't break reservation. Still keep some damage reduction, and also implicit could be something good. Minus 5%. Turns out Flame Blast is quite special. Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, it does have that 600% more damage. It does have that instant mega AoE. It does have that instant eye cancer. It breaks at 33, but works at 16. Define breaks. Also, I feel like the higher the cost becomes, the less close you have to get to your unreserved mana to not fully recharge, you know? Because, like, if your mana cost is only 4 or 5 or like 3 or even less, the amount, like, it's literally one instance, one server tick, and you can be full mana enough to cast. But if it's like 20 mana, Well, but then you would have a lot more mana regen. I don't know. I don't know. I guess you just want to get as close as possible. It's just that's how it works. For some reason. No pew pew. Oh, right. That's what it means to break. I see. Yeah, well, I guess technically it works. We solved the reservation, solved the sockets, and still have 2 open sockets technically. Don't really know what to put there. Because the guard skill, I mean, you can manually click it, but you can't run both Righteous Fire. Well, you're right, you could do a Val skill, Val Haste. 12% damage, some zoomies, sure. A golem. Oh yes, more AoE. It is more AoE. But you can't really do cast on damage taken. You'll never have mana for that unless you're AFKing. Even then, actually, no, it costs 54 mana baseline. With cast on damage taken, it's gonna be like 100 something. Infernal Cry. No. Smite. No. Yeah, I guess it's just Val Haste. Val Haste or... I would say Mortal Call with left half. Because that way you reduce the Righteous Fire damage and you get more recovery during this effect. I mean, sure, whatever, it doesn't matter really. Val Haste it is. Boom. Saved. Cheating with Val Haste, sure. Da, da, da. Ba, ba, do, 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 do. The mana region is pretty much min-maxed. Like, all of these are tattooed with the mana region. Nothing else I could change. So there's one version of the Flame Blast, or should I say, Fizz Blast. Mana break tech. The build is way too fun. You don't even have the build, man. I've cleared Blood Aqueducts like 5 times for no reason. Imagine if you had the AoE and explosions on top of it. Holy. Well, but the thing is, you wouldn't be playing it, for the most part, like for mapping, you wouldn't even be playing it as Flame Blast. You would be playing it as Frostblink. I'd love to add Ink AoE here. But I can drop a 4 link anywhere. The closest that I can get to dropping a link is here. Like, it's very close, but I can't really drop levels on clarity. Yeah, that becomes too big of a difference. Well, that's with all haste. Still. Well, I mean, technically... AoE. We don't know what happens with Ink AoE, Wokch, so let's just do normal. Wait, does level matters? Do level matter? Not really. Not really. Oh, effectiveness of added damage doesn't go up. Cost goes up as well, though. Yeah. You can't do 4 lane because the mana cost goes. Fuck this, man! Like, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay without it. It's fine. And then you don't have to drop anything. It's fine. Yeah, just even level 2 is fine. Some garbage corrupted one. Well, this one has to be level 4. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's the blaster build. What do you drop, by the way, if you're not level 100? Like, this is an eyesore, but... Well, yeah, it is just damage, so I guess you just drop this. But then you need to get resistances instead of tattoos. But yeah, that's level 96, and that's quite easy to get. Yeah, I don't know. Well, this technically is also droppable. This is just some damage and then buff expiration rate, which is very good, but I guess, yeah, these, and this is level 91. Yeah, I suppose. And then ideally you probably, well, maybe the buff expiration rate is better. Yeah, it probably is. Because it's good defensively and offensively. Oh, but wait, you don't have really... Oh, you don't have flasks. Wait. What buffs are we even getting? Arcane Surge, but we don't need to increase the duration of it. We're not getting that. No, no. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing. Nothing. Shrines, but... Well, Shrine duration on you would be nice. But we don't care about that really. I guess it's not that important. It's mainly defensively. So defensively what? Petrification. I guess like poison, bleed, those are all debuffs, I believe. Well, they're ailments. Are they debuffs? Actually, debuff. A debuff. A debuff is an effect that primarily grants a detrimental effect to the debuff creature and can be identified by having a specific red border around the icon. For instance, the damage over time from bleeding or poison are considered debuffs. Okay, I'm not tripping. Debuff enemies are not generally exposed to the player, though. Yeah, so I mean, it's kind of nice. I'm unaffected by poison, so it doesn't matter. Bleed is the only thing that's like really there. Oh, wait, you know what? There's one more thing. I don't have points for that, but technically, if I would have another open socket that I could use, the double damage while stationary with grasping vines. Nah, we're not stationary ever. Never mind. Well, in tier 17 boss fights, most of the time you can generate, like you have like a few seconds until they spawn. And then you would be ramped up. I suppose. In Uber fights as well. Yeah, it was like... In Uber fights, you should not be playing with a third dominant towering threat cluster, Jules. But hey, that's just me. I love me some AoE. Yeah, okay, I'm actually quite happy with the PUB. It's hell of a pain in the ass to set up, I guess, but... Yeah, dropping levels is fine. Yeah, it's totally fine. So, well, it's not even that much of a pain to set up. It's a pain to actually make a setup that works. Optimizing the reservation. And once you figure that out, it's fine. I suppose. And then wait, so you don't need the gold corruption. Life would be nice. Power charges do nothing. Region, yeah, region's nice. Like, that's what we want. Life and region. Hell yeah. Big. There we go, 4k life. Good build. And then also the weapon. I mean, the weapon could be even better. You could corrupt flat. It's 7% more damage. Quite substantial. It's not that crazy. AoE. More AoE. Cannot hurt. And during charge when you stun an enemy. Oh, actually, yeah, this is fizz damage. We can stun stuff. We can actually stun stuff. Don't need to, but yeah. Fortify inspiration momentum. Wait, I forgot I have 2 6 links now. Wait. Oh, that does change some stuff. Well, what does it change? I mean, I guess I can life tap, Immortal Call, automation, or cast on damage taken together with this shit. Oh, and then it would be proccing this. Well, if I do automation, it's not proccing the curses at least. You made a mistake. 2 cups of coffee after midnight was a big mistake. Pepe driving. Sounds about right. Takes another sip of Red Bull. Bruh. What are you doing? Actually, there's another thing. If I have open sockets... If I have open sockets, I don't have to play the gloves. Now, for this skill specifically, I'm pretty sure this is the best case scenario anyway. You want the cast speed and more cast speed. But technically, I do have two open sockets, which means I could 6-link the main skill. The problem with this is it would be consuming way too much mana with this much cast speed. But if we play a non-flame blast and non-channeling skill, we can have more unreserved life or unreserved mana, bigger cost. It would be less cast per second. I mean, probably the mana cost per second is not gonna be changed too much. Less speed, more damage, more cost. Is it private league angle? No thanks. Do this in private league? Yeah, after like 2 months. No thanks. And getting a perfect roll on this shit? Oh, actually, no, it's not a perfect roll. Yeah, it's doable. Yep. I mean, to be honest, the main thing is just the belt. Yeah, good luck getting that. Maybe if you can divine them and it changes the shrines. Maybe. Like, the main components is the belt. Like, if you don't have the belt, you cannot play this. You have to play something different. Like, there is, of course, a possibility to play something like this without the belt, but I think this is the ultimate version. Everything else is quite chill. Well, okay, the body armor. It does require some crafting shenanigans with strands. That could take a little bit. Yeah, that one's like this is the most problematic the most problematic item. Dude, I need to go to bed. I can't speak anymore. Like this could take anywhere between 20 to like 200 divines. Depends on how good you want to settle. Or like how bad you're willing to settle on. This makes it hard to private. Yep. Yeah, man. And they buffed it this league as well. Yeah, no private angle. Boom, 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 boom. But yeah, honestly, like you're not even losing that much if you just go explode without +1 curse. Like it's fine. For mapping, you wouldn't have them anyway. Where are they? And then you just drop vulnerability. You lose 20% damage. Like, sure. Whatever. I mean, you still want to woke orbit. Probably. Unless you get like Omega Lucky and you hit good prefixes. And then you reforge influence for the suffix. Or, well, reforge something for influence mod on the suffix. And then elevate. Then you hit. And then you finish suffixes with the reforge chaos. Augment fizz. Well, yeah. Clusters are pretty simple, not too expensive. For real flame and flesh, I don't think this ever costs much. Can I get a copy of Bob so I can tinker with it? Yes, sir, man. If you find something that we can improve, please do tell me. Right, and that's gonna be it for today. One successful POB per day keeps PoE depression away. Yep. Okay then, well, 07. Good night. Thanks for watching. Yep. See you tomorrow. Tomorrow is what? Tomorrow is Saturday. Letter day. Okay. And nothing planned for tomorrow, which means it's POB time. You will fix POB. You found 50 mil DPS. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, who are we Kermit gaping? Preferably no one. But if we really have to... Alright, DAP? Deal? Deal. Oh, but wait, he doesn't have that emote, so... Rip. Unfortunate. Oh well. Is what it is. Bye.